Hi, everyone. Welcome to this live weather update. It is about 5 o'clock. It's a little after 5. We had a little technical issues right before this morning. Thanks, Facebook. It's not streaming on my page.
Exactly,
so
and the Weather Authority page.
I don't know why. Weather Authority page and meteorologist Dan Skoff. But we'll get into that later. Also, want to clear the air here. If you're watching on 479 First, that is our streaming channel. That is an app. You might notice a little bit of the off-sync issue with the audio and the video. So you'll see the audio first lips move, and then there'll be like maybe a half a second delay. Nothing we can do about that. We've got some wireless features where there's a little audio sync delay. We tried to sync it up. But what we can do, though, is show you the graphics. We can take you through everything that's happening, and we can talk all about that, and then you won't see any audio sync.
There's no delay there. Yes, exactly.
So a little bit of snow that fell this morning. Not a tremendous, substantial amount so far, but we're not done with the storm. There still is more to come. But, snowstorms, they act different, as you know. So here's a look at the very latest on the satellite and radar. We are going to be with you the entire morning, all the way through 11 o'clock. This will get you up and out the door. We'll be providing periodic updates on social media, as well as, obviously, we will be providing updates on television, too, periodically, because we know that not everybody is able to watch on Facebook, including on my page, because people can't stream to it for some reason.
Looks like Denton in the background.
So we've got a weather producer in the background that's trying to fix it, trying to work on it. Hopefully it works. I had an issue where I was playing some music that we have the rights to, and they have these AI bots that go around, and they're able to detect when there's any type of music at all. And no, it's not going.
Still not going.
It's not going to my feed. Thank you, Facebook. Really
Unbelievable.
But here's the deal. We'll just take it as we go, because I was streaming earlier and now nothing's happening. So let's talk about what's happening. Let's see what people can expect. And first of all, kind of go through the last 12 hours on this, Josh, as we're watching this.
So here's the deal. So far, looks like the River Valley has been the main target for the heaviest precipitation, which some of the models were indicating that about 6 to 12 hours before the event started. We saw more of a southerly shift from a lot of the high-resolution models. You'll notice here on this 12-hour loop how a lot of those heavier bands of snow are moving through the River Valley, while in northwest Arkansas, there's a lot more dry air to contend with, and that's because the track of the system is far to the south. So sometimes when your track is too far to the south, it allows a lot of that dry air to leak back into the area, and you're seeing that over northwest Arkansas. Notice how there's more holes in the radar. There's more holes where that snow is moving through NWA. That's all that dry air eating away at that snow potential in NWA. Now, we're still getting a couple of inches along the I-49 corridor. I think the last report I saw was about 2.3 inches in Fayetteville. I haven't seen any reports out of the River Valley quite yet, but I would wager that there's a lot more snow along the I-40 corridor compared to northwest Arkansas at this time. There's also a lot of the models are trying to show that warm nose trying to leak back to the north. I know we were talking about that extensively yesterday. Obviously, a lot of the models, including the NAM model, were a little bit too aggressive with that warm nose because we've seen mostly snow in many locations in the River Valley, maybe some sleet mixed in there here and there. But obviously, this is more of a snow event, which means in the River Valley, we could have some larger totals. So I know a lot of folks are commenting right now on social media talking about Bella Vista. We got a report of about 2 inches there. And here's the deal, folks. Round one's moving through right now. It's obviously lightening up in northwest Arkansas, but we still have another potential round coming up overnight tonight into early tomorrow morning. And this round could be a little bit stronger. It could have a little more kick to it. Now, we're not going to say that's set in stone because sometimes with these winter storms, a lot of random things can happen, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. At the very least, we're getting snow in some form or fashion. It will be impactful because of how cold it is over NWA. In fact, let's take a look at the current temperatures across the area. I bet it's really cold in northwest Arkansas right now. So 9 degrees in Bentonville and Rogers, 10 at XNA, 11 in Salem Springs, and 12 degrees in Fayetteville. It's only going to get colder as we move throughout the next couple of days. River Valley, a little bit warmer, 19 in Sallisaw, 21 in Fort Smith, 23 in Poto, and 19 degrees in Boonville. So in the River Valley, you're probably seeing more of a wet snow because Dan and I woke up early this morning. That powdery, dry snow was everywhere in northwest Arkansas. River Valley, probably more of a wet snow at this time. But check out the wind situation. We got that breezy northeasterly wind at about 10 to 20 miles per hour. That's going to be sticking around as we move throughout the next couple of days. And look at those wind chill values. 7 degrees below zero in Bentonville, 6 degrees below zero in Harrison, -3 in Fayetteville, and 11 degrees above zero in Fort Smith. And those wind chill values will continue to hover around that mark overnight tonight into early tomorrow morning. And then Sunday night into Monday, we're going to see some of the coldest temperatures we've ever seen across our weather coverage area. But look at those dew points too. Again, we were struggling with a lot of dry air yesterday in Fayetteville. I was noticing the dew points were sitting at like -2, -1, 0 degrees. There was snow that was showing up on radar, but it wasn't reaching the ground because of how dry it was. Eventually, that reached the ground. Now, in the River Valley, notice how those dew points are a little bit higher in the middle to upper teens. Obviously, it's saturated a little bit quicker in those locations. But the point is that as we move throughout the afternoon hours today, we're going to see a lull in the activity. So we basically are going to get a clean slate when it comes to that dry air and when it comes to that banding. So when the next piece of energy moves through, my question is, how much more dry air are we going to be able to contend with in Northwest Arkansas? And is that going to play a role or play an impact on the potential accumulations with the second round? It's just very interesting at this time. It's trends that we have to watch very closely. Regardless, it's snowing right now. We'll see how much longer this first round lasts, and then we'll move on to that second round. Now, I want to show Halloween Coy Mega Doppler real quick because there's a couple of things going on right now that you may notice over Northwest Arkansas if you're looking at radar. Looks like there might be a heavier band of snow trying to develop near Muskogee right now. We'll see if that can maintain its strength as it moves towards Fayetteville, but obviously a lot of dry air in the higher terrain areas of Northwest Arkansas. This is where obviously we forecasted quite a bit of snow in this swath right here, so we're hoping that maybe this band can enhance those snowfall rates. But look at the River Valley. Look at how much more consistent that snow is at this time. And you can see that banding going on now once again in Fort Smith. If you live in the River Valley, you may have had a little lull in the activity earlier this morning. Now it's ramping back up again. This is where the main focus for snow has been. And it makes sense because a lot of times along that line between sleet or other mixed precipitation and all snow, you typically get very heavy precipitation rates. And we've been seeing that along the I-40 corridor, even just off to the north of Little Rock. Look at that. There was a report of over 4 inches of snow in northern Pulaski County just a few moments ago, 3 inches of snow in downtown Little Rock. So far, Central Arkansas has gotten more snow than some locations in NWA, which the models did not depict that. So it's just very interesting to see how this is all kind of setting up with the first round of energy. Again, we're going to get a second round. It is expected to be stronger than this first round, but again, we'll see. We'll have to play a wait and see game. But there is a heavier band of snow trying to develop right now in eastern Oklahoma. We'll see if that can make its way into Northwest Arkansas. But so far, Dan, looks like NWA has been maybe not getting as much snow as we originally thought with this first round.
The first round was always kind of questionable how much that dry air. This is the thing, man. Weather systems, they just don't behave the way that the models show. No. And snow systems are very difficult. But there is that band that's coming towards Muskogee, and all it takes is just an hour or two of heavy snowfall rates with the temperatures that we have, and we are going to see additional accumulation.
Yes.
But we have to stress this. Yes, we were expecting snow the first round, but Catherine, very quick to point out that it could be a bust. We're not done yet.
We're not done.
Yeah. Let's just get all the way through Sunday afternoon, and if you don't have as much snow that we were expecting, I'm sorry, number one, and number two, the system just didn't behave as expected. But
there's a lot of variables.
There's still a rollover accident that occurred on iDrive, Arkansas. Yeah. You can see that at Highway 412 and I-49. That, by the way, is always a dangerous area. So we've got some cameras loaded. We'll be taking you through the next several hours. We'll be answering your questions. I don't know if, and this is going to be honest with you, I don't think the audio is working on 479 first. I can't hear it. I don't think it's working, but at least they can see the video feed. And if engineers come in here, they can fix that.
I'm going to try to see if we can get the iDriver up here.
We're going to get some iDriver up. We actually have that already. We could pull this up.
We pull out Weather 3.
Yeah, I'm going to show. Well, hold on. I'm going to show you something here. Mm-hmm. We've got this right here. We'll take a look here. Add this to the stage. So this is iDrive right here. We got it all right here. Hold on, Josh, for a second. Let me minimize this.
There we go.
Because hold on just a sec. This can get really confusing since we're in that And that. Okay, so now go ahead. You can do whatever you want on weather 3.
Yep.
Minimize this. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on with this system that we'll continue to watch and that we'll continue to be watching. There we go. Now, there are some cameras that are showing the heavy snow that's starting to come towards Fort Smith. So right now, Fort Smith is starting to get a lot of heavier snow that's developing. So check this out as we look at our Fort Smith WeatherBug Network camera. This is from the public library, some snow covering the ground. I'll tell you this firsthand, we got into work, no problem. And so we'll go back to some of these other cameras here, and you can see from Fort Smith. We'll take you on a little radar and weather tour, if you will. Mm-hmm. And so here's our Alma WeatherBug Network camera. Definitely some snow covering the ground. You can actually see it's pretty deep. Probably, I would say, maybe 3-4 inches.
Yeah, definitely.
Across that area.
Yes.
And we could tip that camera down. Here's some local reports that you can see at the bottom of your screen with some of the snow totals. And that will continue to populate as more and more people are able to put those totals in there. The roads, you know, they are a little bit slick, but you know, you got to be careful. If you have a 4-wheel drive, you won't have any problem.
Yeah, if you just take it easy, you're going to be good.
Take it easy, you'll be fine.
Yep.
Let's go to Bentonville Fulbright camera. Definitely some snow coming down. It covered the entire grass, and you know, people are going to wake up, and I will tell you, they will be, you know, upset. upset.
Yeah.
But
good word.
We've got to remind you that there is going to be, like we mentioned before, there's going to be 2 rounds of this system. 2 rounds, okay? Just remember that, 2 rounds. And the second round will probably bring heavier snow totals, and that's when it really might start to accumulate. Here's a look at the Midtown building from Bentonville.
Yeah, I tilted that down.
You can actually see the curb, so we know that's not over like 4 or 5 inches at all. We'll take a look at the snow totals in just a second and what we have and what the models are showing, and honestly adjusting them. We might be adjusting them on the fly as we're doing this.
Yeah.
Thankfully, this is great news. How about this? No power outages appear in Northwest Arkansas. So that's great.
That's fantastic. News. Yes.
Again, if you're trying to watch this on my Facebook, for some reason, Facebook is not letting it happen. And yeah. Well, good morning to you, Philip. Yeah. Hope you're having a great morning. Yes. And hope you're safe today. Here's Decatur, our WeatherBug Network camera, and you'll notice that snow's coming down.
It's coming down.
It's just a regular snowstorm.
It really is. I mean, kind of the average Northwest Arkansas snowstorm.
So far.
Exactly.
We haven't seen the last of it, but
have you seen the Kister FM camera yet?
Yeah, we'll bring that up because you can really see that heavy snow coming down. Here's Miss Laura's historic site. Fort Smith Public Library. So we're just kind of cycling through all the cameras here. Mm-hmm. You got Posey Mountain. That is some really dry air aloft. And and you can actually see that on the radar, how it's just absolutely eating away at the snow. And these are all things that the models, they don't handle.
And that's a very important point that you just
Nor do all the accumulation maps. They don't handle that either.
Because here's the deal, right? When you're looking at an accumulation map, let's say it's for the HRRR, right? What it's doing is it's showing snow moving through Northwest Arkansas, but it's not taking into account that could be evaporating before it reaches the surface. So then you go to the accumulation map, and it's showing every single snowflake accumulating, but we know that's just not the case, which is why when you see those maps on social media, you have to be very careful because those are clickbait, right? That's why it's pumping out all these crazy snowfall totals, and that's why you have to cut off some of that and take into account your snow ratios, take into account melting, take into account evaporations, all these different variables.
Blowing, drifting, all sorts of stuff. And I learned too that some of the snow ratio accumulation graphics, such as Kuchera, doesn't even take into account the dendritic growth zone.
Yep.
That's a big deal. Which is minus 12 to minus 17 degrees Celsius. Mm-hmm. That's where your big dendrites form.
Yeah.
And if it's not saturated in that area, then that's not really going to form that heavy snow.
Interesting you mentioned that because we were looking out the window this morning, and those were not Gorilla Flakes.
No, those aren't tiny big flakes at all.
Exactly.
But it's going to come in waves.
Yep.
So I know you guys are impatient, some of you. and you're saying, nothing. We're not even like a quarter into the storm yet.
Yeah, I know. We got plenty of time.
And this is what I don't like about winter weather is that, number one, I'm impatient too, to be honest with you, because we're trying to figure out these snow totals, and the radar is so slow to develop. The snow takes forever to pop up, and it'll come in waves. But I don't think there's going to be any problem getting to the Razorback game. It is a concern though later on tonight when that snow starts picking up. So we will talk about that. Yeah, you did say evaporate, and we've got when you go from a solid to a gas, that's called sublimation. When you go from a gas to a solid, that is deposition. So we know the phases that we have of. No,
that goes a lot faster than winter weather.
Yeah, which by the way, when that line comes through, is definitely something. Wrong button push. But we're going to go back to some more cameras here. The Graduate Hotel. Yeah, you can see a little bit of snow, but earlier the snow was so heavy that you couldn't even see the city of Fayetteville, and that's when it started to accumulate. Yeah. Now we do have another band coming in, but with snow, that could dissipate and snow itself out before it moves in.
There is other bands kind of developing ahead of that one too, so it looks like it's trying to ramp up right now. There's some back building going on as well, so we still got a little bit to go with this first round.
I can tell you this though, it better snow like crazy with the second round, because those 25, 30-inch snow totals that the models are putting out is not going to be anywhere close.
They're in trouble. Yeah, exactly.
So here's a look at Miss Laura's historic site, and a little blink for me, like, hey, waking up there, waking up. There's a look at what we've got from the public library. So some local reports, you can kind of see it on the side. You've got 3.5 inches. If you can't read it, this is Braden Polk that reported 3.5 inches in Alma. I can believe that. Yeah. The next cameras that we're going to go to are in the River Valley. You've got Scullyville, Oklahoma at 3 inches and 2.5 inches in Rogers. Big deal, right?
Yeah.
I would agree. Big deal.
Ooh, look at that Waldron camera.
But yeah, we'll show you that as well. Now that's actually not even freezing rain, is it?
No, that's snow.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yes.
So that's good. That's great news. Here's Whitney Mountain Lodge. Now you can see the snow coming down there. So a little higher up, looks like we're starting to get another snow band. Now that's some snow. That will definitely accumulate.
That's towards
Western Gravit.
Yeah.
So you can start to see that initial snow band that's coming in, and any additional heavier snow that we get will definitely take the roads and bring them down pretty quick in terms of how they are, the conditions on the roads. We can tell you the roads are snow covered. So if you can't drive in snow or you have a rear wheel drive, we did see a couple people that were stuck on the side of the hill. So this is a Heil Heating Cooling Mega Doppler. And we're going to show you that snowfall as we take a look at this, and I'll be able to move Mega Doppler. This is that heavier band that's starting to come in. We can see it moving into Gravit. Again, with that camera showing up, we've got that heavy snowfall. We'll take a look at Gravit. And there you get to see it. Some pretty decent snowfall coming in. So that's one of the initial bands that are happening. We've got a long time to talk about totals and stuff like that. We just basically woke up not too long ago as well.
Pretty much, yeah.
And we're going to take a look at those road conditions with iDrive. You can as well. We'll take a look at some of those cameras. So now let's get into the River Valley, shall we? Let's look at our Kisser FM with camera. That snow isn't even showing up on the camera. So there's some really dry air aloft that it already has come through.
Yeah. I mean, you could see that dry air aloft out ahead, that big old hole right there along I-40.
Snow totals vary so much. And I don't think people really do realize that. I hope you do, because you should, because it's really, really hard to depict exactly where the heaviest snow will fall. It's just a matter of see what the storm does over time. If we take a look at, I wish I would look at Mount Magazine, but that's down. Here's the Waldron camera.
Yeah, it's coming down at Waldron.
That looks like rain. That looks like a little bit of rain, like rain and sleet, I think.
Yeah. It's coming down a little differently than what snow would typically look like.
It just does not want to stream to my page. Thank you, Facebook.
Mid. Facebook, you're trash.
Aaron, like we said, man, we're going to show you the timing, okay? And we're going to show you where we're at. And maybe it doesn't behave. Maybe it doesn't perform. Do you have those timeline graphics?
I've got them all, yep. Got all the models right there.
No, the timelines.
Oh, right there.
No, the pop.
Oh, 2-day forecast. Yeah, it's on the scenes.
Let's do that.
Yep.
I want to show you this because I want to show you where we're at with the snow. And we'll show you how additional stuff happens according to what we're expecting. Okay. So this is our 2-day forecast timeline. I'm going to bring it up here shortly. And right now, yeah, we're getting snow.
Yeah.
And we are expected to get more snow. But this is the thing. This is going to be the heavier of the snowfall, much heavier. You'll see, we'll show you on the future models here in just a bit, according to what we're expecting.
Exactly.
So we were never really expecting this to be super heavy, and you woke up and you immediately had 17 inches on the ground. Like we said, this would not be a February 9th, 2011 type snowstorm because that was a freak storm.
Yeah.
That was one that basically started in the early morning hours, about 2 a.m., and it piled up in one morning.
Yeah.
We got 4 inches per hour snowfall rate.
Yes. It was in a pretty isolated kind of area too.
Yeah.
And here's the deal too about this forecast, because if we look at the 2-day forecast timeline, like you were just talking about, Dan,
yeah,
that lull in the activity is going to be a big deal, right? My biggest concern with the second round, right, is that we stop staying saturated, right? Those dew points drop off again, and then more snow develops off to our south and west. But do we kind of reset that process where we need to get saturated again in northwest Arkansas and the river valley? Is that going to eat away a little bit at the snowfall totals? That's all these different variables that the models can't pick up on.
Yeah, I'm going to show you something real quick, because there are some people out there that, just
you think it's
not the nicest, and it's like 99% guesswork. David, you should come in here, you make a forecast, and then we'll see what you guys do.
Yeah, we'll get you up at 1:30 a.m. on no sleep, right? And then you do the forecast, and then we'll scrutinize it.
Thank you, sir.
Nice.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, there's always going to be people. And I think more and more people get angry. And I love how you can just think that you can just like basically, pee on us.
I don't get it. I don't get the mindset,
Yeah.
It's bye. See ya.
All right. Back to Mega Doppler. See that precipitation that's popping up? A lot of sleet in parts of northwest Arkansas. It's all snow. But in the river valley, I think that is sleet that's coming into Waldron.
Yeah, that's what we were seeing on the camera. That was falling fast and furious right there. And you're starting to see that warm nose. That was one thing that the models were showing this morning too, is that warm nose really fighting back to the north just a little bit. And you're seeing that south of the I-40 corridor. But in northwest Arkansas, this is going to be an all-snow event. There's no doubt about it. This Arctic air mass is very deep right now.
Yeah. I'm just going to let all these comments bounce off. So you guys can be mean. That's fine. I don't care. Be mean. That's great. I mean, we're up at 5 a.m. because we care about you guys. We want to make sure that everyone's safe. We're just talking about the storm. We even said on the way in, we got a little bit of snow. We are going to get more. It's going to happen. But we're just gonna continue to pray for you guys. That's all we can do.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, we're going to get more precipitation. So let's go through some of the computer models and show what is expected, and also show you how that system is moving in. So that's kind of interesting that the NAM 20 kilometer, which was going overboard, now it's dropped off a little bit to 8.1, and even less in the Fort Smith area.
Yeah, which is interesting because I feel like the River Valley's been winning so far.
And that's probably got that warm nose.
It's got that bias.
The warm nose, yeah.
Which it is, to be fair, fighting back a little bit in the River Valley. So I'm interested to see as we go throughout the afternoon hours if that warm nose starts to take over a little bit more with that second round.
Yeah.
This is just, these other models are just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's nothing. None of that's going to happen unless the second round comes in and it blasts in. And we know the energy is coming in. The lift is going to be greater on the backside, and we will illustrate that and we will show you that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now we're starting to get a little more light of day, so we'll be able to show you some more cameras. But here's what we've got for this source right here. So this is a iDrive where we've got 9 cameras on there currently showing across Northwest Arkansas. So you can see there's definitely snow-covered roads, and there's going to be more precipitation. You want me to show, let's go ahead and we'll bring that up. Let's bring up our Weather 3 source.
Yep.
And then you can show iDrive, and you can kind of drive us around. Every single road is snow covered.
Yeah, exactly. And here's,
yes, it's not acid snow, but
acid snow. Yeah. I did want to show a little life hack when it comes to iDrive Arkansas, because everybody has access to this, right? But some people don't know about this little trick, right? So you're looking at this, you're thinking, all right, we got snow covered roads everywhere, but you can click on specific sections of the interstates or highways, and it will pull this up and it will show you how covered the roadway actually is. It's like they have like different settings, like clear, mostly clear, partly covered, and then there's some other stuff. But obviously all those roads are completely covered with snow right now. So that's a little life hack for you if you ever go to iDrive Arkansas. So we'll go back to our iDrive Arkansas source, and as you can see, it's completely covered from the Bobby Hopper Tunnel to US Highway 71. We go up towards the Bentonville area, completely covered. So definitely sticking to the roadways pretty easily, which is what we expected. And it looks like this is just going to be the name of the game for the next several days. Because here's the deal. No matter how much snow we do end up getting, this snow is going to be sticking around for a long time.
Yeah, this is cold.
That's why this is such a high-impact event, regardless of the amount of accumulation, because with how cold it's about to get here in Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley, this is going to be sticking around for a long time, a lot longer than it typically does.
So this second round that's coming, the system is still quite a ways off the coast, but I mean, it's moving ashore now, and we'll look at that here in just a second. In fact, the system's dropping even farther south. So let's go ahead and we'll show you. This is the water vapor. So what we got was just the initial stages that really wasn't even a part of the main lift. So that is exactly why when this comes in, we get a lot more lift. And look at this precipitation shield that's starting to develop. So the models have been indicating that we are supposed to get, remember, more snow. This was the leading edge. And what did I say? We get subsidence on the backside, which is some drying, and that drying leads to all that stuff. Here again, abundant Pacific moisture. Let's go through the model here, and we'll show you over time. There's the storm. All we're getting are these little initial waves, these subtle pieces of energy, which still produced about 2, 3, 4 inches of snow. Yes, that's not going to snow you in. You'll be able to get around this morning if you're careful. The problem is that, you know, there will be people that wreck. There will be people that roll over because they think they can drive, 70 miles per hour.
Yeah.
As you know, you have to worry about the car behind you too.
Exactly.
But there's that energy moving in, but that's not the main energy. The main energy is this right here.
Yeah.
That's when it really starts cranking up.
That's when you start overcoming your dry air, right? All that lift that we're going to have here in Northwest Arkansas, that's also going to allow that Pacific moisture to surge to the north. So you're going to get that firehouse of moisture.
Yeah.
Fire hose.
And then that's going to be a little bit more. So I still cannot add me on Facebook.
And despite that, we still have 1,200 people on live stream right now.
Yeah, I know.
It's pretty impressive.
Just the one time it needs to work on my page, it doesn't. Unbelievable.
That's crazy.
That's all right. No worries.
Uncanny.
Probably because I got copyrighted for no reason. Because you play like 1 millisecond of audio that's a song, and it immediately grabs the AI, grabs it, and it's like, no, that is not copyright. You do not have the rights to it. So you don't need to be claiming everything.
Yes. And then like on the previous live stream we did yesterday, they were like claiming our voices too. Because they like took out like some of our voices and everything.
They took out the whole audio.
Yeah, I know.
They took out everything.
I'm like, what are you doing?
Another thing too that's frustrating is Facebook. You'll get messages 2 weeks from now talking about a winter storm warning. And it's like, what?
Yeah.
I thought that was over.
Yeah.
I give up.
It's cooked.
Don't worry. It is cooked.
Yes.
Going back to Mega Doppler, we do have more precipitation that's starting to move in, and that's some heavier snow.
Ooh, they got some good bands in southern Washington County. Got another band that's trying to surge towards Fayetteville right now. This one's still sticking around north of Muskogee. So we'll see if that lines up with northern Washington County and southern Benton County. A little bit farther to the north towards Benton County right now. We also got that heavier snow band that's starting to develop just off to the west of Gentry. Shout out to the students out there. Probably enjoying the snow early this morning. Just saw a report as well, Dan, near Pea Ridge of 2 inches officially. Okay. So that just popped up there. So we're going to get some more reports throughout the morning hours.
And we can show you the soundings as well. But let's go to the future radar. Let's go to the future track as much as, I love models.
We love them. Yeah, they're great.
We'll go to the future track and we'll show you what we've got.
So this is a short range HRRR right here. Honestly, doing a pretty good job right now. I always like to look at the model and see if it's lining up with what's showing up. There's the dry air.
It's not bad. It's got the sleet in Waldron. Yeah, that's happening. At least it's not ice.
Exactly.
That's good. Yes. I thought there would be some ice. Now we're not done yet because we get the warm air advection strongly tonight.
Yes,
and that could lead to some freezing rain.
So it looks like it's showing lighter snow throughout northwest Arkansas through about 11 a.m. this morning. Same deal in the River Valley, and then after 11 a.m. we get
there's the break.
There's a pretty big break.
And if you guys did not know about the break, then you're just listening to what you want to hear.
Like the echo chamber.
Yes,
exactly.
You have got to know that we've called for a break ever since the beginning of this storm.
Yes, exactly.
So now we're going through this second part of the break, and what happens during the evening. Now you're going to see where this precipitation really starts moving in. Now here's another thing. This could totally throw off everything if that freezing line, meaning the warm nose, comes in and we get the changeover to sleet. Sleet is going to kill our snow totals even more.
Yeah,
and we may not even hit 8 inches.
Yes, and then if we could continue.
Well, wait a minute. Go back again.
Yeah.
That was weird. So the HRRR that updates every hour, the high resolution rapid refresh. We'll look at some other models too. That's got the warm nose and the wintry mix extending all the way into northern Washington County. Do you see that?
Yeah, I do see that. That was what the NAM 3 kilometer.
Not the extended. I don't want to look at the extended. No, I want to look at the other one. We're going to go all the way to the end. So that's 8:30 this evening. It's got the warm nose going all the way north, kind of like what the NAM had, and now that's got the same thing. So if we go to this, that's got the warm nose a lot farther south. So the latest trend, that means the latest trends is showing that warm nose may be going farther north.
Which makes sense because if you have a big lull in the activity, because what happens is that if you have a bunch of snow and precipitation, right, that warm nose, it's like a defensive lineman. It runs into the offensive line, so it struggles to get any farther to the north. But if you're not precipitating, then the warm nose is like, all right, I'm past the offensive line and I'm going to surge even farther to the north. So it makes sense. I mean, the trends make sense. And as you just mentioned, if we get more sleet, that is going to destroy the snow potential overnight tonight to early tomorrow morning.
Yeah. We'll look at some other models too, and we'll check it out. And so
let's see what the NAM 3 kilometer has. Let's check it out.
Oh wait, you didn't show the rest of it though? Did you show the rest of it?
We can show the rest.
We got to show because we got to show the bullseye of where the heavy snow starts moving in and how long that lasts too. So we'll take this off the screen and then you get to see. Now that right there, folks, is heavy snow tonight. And that heavy snow is going to be a problem.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I can't do anything. I won't be able to fix it anymore because it's just not playing. It just doesn't go on my Facebook page. I've tried 45 times while I'm in the middle of this live stream.
Yeah, we're going back and forth.
It's just not working.
Yeah.
So I know my Facebook page, meteorologist Dan Skoff, ain't going.
Yeah.
So there's a heavy snow.
Now look at this right here. Look how heavy the snow is from where the transition from snow to sleet is occurring. This is where you're going to get really heavy rates right here. And notice how it lines up.
That's where it's going to pile up.
Exactly. And notice how that lines up in the higher train areas in northwest Arkansas and then starts extending towards the I-40 corridor. I think that will continue throughout the overnight hours as well. This is at 1 a.m. Obviously, now we're transitioning to all snow towards Fort Smith, Ozark, and Jasper. Still dealing with quite a bit of sleet east of Fort Smith towards Clarksville, Boonville, and Waldron. But then that warm nose finally starts to shift off to the south and east, we
Yes.
transition to all snow area 1.
Great question, Will. Yes, the dark blue is heavier snow.
Yeah, if we go back, you can see that.
That's heavier snow.
Yeah, right there. That's where you're going to get your isolated amounts that are a lot higher than other portions of the area. But here's the deal. The models are not going to be perfect when it comes to that. So this band could set up anywhere across our weather coverage area. That's something you can't determine until you actually get to the event itself.
Could it cause thunder snow? I don't think we see thunder snow
No.
with this system.
Not here.
No. South Arkansas, I think, will have the potential on that dry punch to see thunder snow. I just don't think it happens here. But things can happen, things can change. Now, this is also a concern of mine in terms of snow totals, is how there's that dry area right there. We continue to go through, and now this is not showing nearly as long. It starts to move out, but there is additional little bit of snow that falls that could lead to, half inch, an inch additional accumulation. So.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, this is happening. 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. The problem is the 5 p.m. is going to be good, but the 1 a.m. time frame, that might be a little bit more trouble.
Yeah, we go back to 1 a.m. Look at that. That's
but remember, this is just a model. This might not even be what's really happening.
Exactly.
But it does make sense when you look at the big system. Okay, let's go back to the 3 kilometer NAM, which, by the way, was always more aggressive on the warm nose. Maybe a little too aggressive because it had that changeover to sleet all the way north of Fort Smith at this time.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not happening. When we look out the actual window, meaning we look at Mega Doppler, you can see that sleet line is well south of Fort Smith.
Yep.
Which is how we adjusted our snow and sleet totals too. We'll show you the accumulation map we have. I'm so basically nervous to show you because we're going to get blasted and crucified on a wall if it doesn't come to exact fruition as we have it on there.
Sigh.
I know. It's kind of frustrating.
It is frustrating. I mean, look, I know a lot of folks out there are frustrated, but we're equally frustrated because we really want to,
I didn't sleep a wink.
And me neither.
And it's not because of excitement for a snowstorm. It's stress.
Yeah.
It's absolute stress. It's stress from comments like here saying you guys are idiots. It's stress for the storm system not panning out like we're expecting.
Yeah.
And snow a lot of times doesn't pan out perfectly.
Yeah. Especially in this part of the country.
But when you have every single model showing over a foot of snow area wide, and you have the Weather Forecast Office, the National Weather Service calling for it, the Weather Prediction Center calling for it, there wasn't a single thing that wasn't calling for it.
Yeah.
But we're still not done. That's why the patience has to come in there.
Exactly. And that's the thing about winter weather events. They happen slowly, right? And you never know. You get that one band, right? Nothing's going on. And then you get that one band, as you mentioned, that gives you that 2 inch per hour rate. And all of a sudden, you're starting to
in 3 hours, you have 6 inches.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So just give us some time here. We're not even halfway through the event, not even close.
So back to this right here, future track. We just want to show you how it compares. Now that warm nose supposedly starts lifting northward. But last time, it had that warm nose making it all the way into southwest Missouri.
Yeah.
Which was very concerning.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I buy it getting that far north.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is at 10 p.m. So it's got widespread sleet as far north as Bentonville and Rogers at 10 p.m. And it doesn't really budge a whole lot overnight either. According to the NAM 3 kilometer, I don't buy that. I just don't think that's going to be the case.
Now that will be some heavy snow right there. Right on the back side, you can see how that cold air really starts wrapping in. And we'll talk about the warm nose. We got 6 hours to go through.
Exactly.
To go through everything and talk about different stuff. But yeah, so basically what we're saying is we're going to have that system. We're not done yet.
Exactly.
Not done yet.
Yep.
I'm losing. I mean, I'm running on fumes too. So you're just going to have to bear with us. You're going to have to excuse us. We may not be as sharp as we normally are.
Yeah, because that's because we've been working a lot.
I mean, it's been a whole week. I mean, it started off with the solar storm that happened.
I know
that was going on, and then I was expecting the Northern Lights, so that added extra stuff. We did have the Northern Lights, by the way. We had some photos across Northwest Arkansas.
Shout out Cody Hudson.
Yeah,
pick of the year.
Going back here again. Continue to do this, Josh.
Yep.
There's more snow.
More snow.
And that's all snow.
Yes.
That's cold too. So the temperatures are cold. The temperatures colder aloft are cold. Mm-hmm. You got ratios that are around 16 to 18 to 1 potentially. Mm-hmm. And that will continue to accumulate. And then it still continues as we go through. So yeah. It looks like it might have actually finally gone on Facebook. We'll see. It could be our producer in the background, Denton, working on it and trying to add it. But
just brute force it.
There it is. It's gone. After that, it's gone.
This is
This
is the graph.
Okay, the graph model.
Yep.
It's showing not too bad.
It likes to push things out pretty quickly. So 11 a.m., there's not a whole lot going on according to the graph.
Kind of little spit and snow
showers here and there. Great move by the University of Arkansas to move the game down to 4. I think you'll be good if you're going to the Arkansas LSU game. And then around 8 p.m., look at that. Now, the graph is not nearly as aggressive when it comes to the warm nose, I noticed.
Yeah.
So the HRRR and the NAM had sleet as far north as Bentonville Rogers at some point. The graph still has all snow in Fayetteville. If the graph wins out, if this verifies, that is really heavy snow right off the bat in Fayetteville and Huntsville and Eureka Springs.
That's tonight.
Exactly. If this verifies, that's really going to ramp up your snow.
That's a big if.
Exactly.
Big if.
Now look how aggressive it stays with that warm nose in the River Valley, though. So still dealing with quite a bit of sleet according to the graph at 10 p.m. But I think we're going to see rapid cooling of the column in the River Valley. There's your very heavy snowfall rates in Fort Smith during the overnight hours tonight into early Sunday morning. Now, the graph's trying to push it out really early Sunday. I don't know if I necessarily buy that, but it's always potential for
possibility.
The dry slot.
Yep.
And then by 10 a.m., you're dealing with maybe some scattered snow showers, and then it's out of here.
And then it's gone.
Exactly.
So that is a possibility. This is the system again, if you want to see what it looks like. This is the upper level low. There's the abundant Pacific moisture. That is a giant system. So there's no way that this comes through and it doesn't produce additional precipitation. The question is, how strong will the warm nose be? How much precipitation are we going to see popping up? And also, too, how fast is it kicking out? Now, you can see the additional energy that's dropping in from the north. So
that's another thing, too. Yeah.
This is, by the way, a little bit more. And here's the thing. We just got to mention this. If you're waking up and you're looking out the window, and we'll show you some iDrive cameras now that we're starting to get a little bit of a better view. The precipitation was never expected to be 16 inches, 12 to 16 inches as soon as you wake up Saturday morning.
Exactly.
It never was.
We never called for that. Never did.
That wasn't the issue.
And we did say, too, that we expect the second round to be stronger than the first round. We said that multiple times as well. So not necessarily too surprised that we're not seeing as much snow this morning. We expected that to happen.
I thought we'd get about 4 or 5. Now we still could because we have additional snow that's coming in.
Exactly. There's still some backbuilding going on.
We got backbuilding on the precipitation, so you can actually see that on Mega Doppler.
Yeah, right back over here.
Yep. We'll take that. Yeah, you can see the backbuilding. You can see the banding. It's always right on the back edge of the energy is where you get the strongest. And then watch this. We'll go here. Mm-hmm. And there's a pretty good band coming through Siloam Springs right now.
Yeah.
But another thing that we mentioned, this is not like rain on radar. What I mean by that is rain, you see it on the radar, it's falling pretty much at terminal velocity, so it's reaching the ground about the time that you're seeing it moving over. Snow, however, is floating and fluttering, and it might be snowing like crazy aloft, and then as it moves over, you might be seeing it snowing crazy aloft. And then finally, maybe 5-10 minutes later, the snowflakes finally make it to the ground.
Exactly.
And then sometimes the radar is picking up on all that snow and it snows itself off.
Yeah.
By the time it gets here, the snowflakes aren't as heavy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it's sapping up that moisture. Mm-hmm. And the piece of energy is not as strong. So there's definitely icing that's happening, but it's a lot of sleet in Dallas too. So
which is great.
Yeah. But I do think the second part of the storm is the ice storm that everybody's dreading, and we'll show you some of that as well as we look through some of the computer models. Okay, so we'll go back to, I want to show you this on Max 2. This is the warm nose. This is what we talk about. This is why it is so cold. We'll take a look at the temperatures here in just a bit as well. So right now, we are experiencing in Northwest Arkansas these two things. We've got the cold air that's all the way from the surface up to the top of the cloud base. That's snow. And in parts of the river valley, we got this warm layer of air that's starting to move in from the south. We'll show you a little more of an illustration. And those snowflakes are melted, but they have enough time as they fall into that deeper layer of cold air to refreeze. That's exactly what's happening with this radar right here.
Check out Waldron, because we were talking about sleet. I think it's still sleeting in Waldron.
Sleeting heavily.
Yeah, this is sleet apocalypse right here.
Well, we use those words, and then it seems a little bit more exaggerated.
Exactly.
You know? But that is sleet coming down. You can zoom in on that.
Yeah.
Remember, you can draw a box zoom, too, if you ever need to. Yeah, that's some pretty heavy sleet coming down in the Waldron area. What I'm not seeing, though, is freezing rain. Now, it might be mixed in a little bit with rain, but it's mostly sleet.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's going to make things pretty slick.
Yeah, sleet can be rough on the roadways, but it's not rough for power. And that's the great thing about sleet.
I know, Brian. I don't know why. Like I've said before, meteorologist Dan Skoff page just cannot stream. It's not doing it today. I've tried launching it 14 million times, and it just says, no, can't do it. Don't know why. I'll try launching it again.
Salem Springs camera.
Sorry, Brian. Yeah, it's super frustrating.
Coming down in Salem Springs.
Okay, we got this camera. So, yeah, we're getting more of that snow that's happening.
Zoom
says it's going, and then it'll kick it out again. Yeah, that's going to add up a few more inches.
And that's the thing. It can ramp up out of nowhere.
Yeah, we can. We could do that. If it doesn't go to mine, which it doesn't, it'll move. Let's just do it on your page, Josh. Let's try that.
We could try on my page.
Yeah, absolutely. We were doing that anyways, but we didn't have enough streaming.
Yeah, they only let us have 8 destinations.
Yep.
That's another thing.
Yeah, so exactly. Sleet bounces off the power lines. This is snow, though. That's some super heavy snow in Allen Elementary. We're taking a look here at iDrive, Arkansas. We got a 9-panel, and the less the snow rates are, the more the roads can get cleared off, too.
Yeah.
That's another thing. In fact, you can see that we've got some of those plows that are out there, and snow cover roads, but people are making it along pretty nicely.
Yeah, those transportation workers are doing a great job.
Yeah, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. This says honest criticism is warranted. Exactly. I understand that. Made important decisions based on bad info. It's not bad info yet.
It's not bad info yet. That's for sure.
Nope. It's not bad info yet.
We've got
just have patience, please.
If we get to the end of the event, like you said at the beginning of the string, if we get to the end of the event and you didn't get what we think we were going to get, then feel free to do whatever you want.
A snowstorm just doesn't go boom and just dump on you like dumping a
cartoon.
Bucket.
That sounds like Looney Tunes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Doesn't do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is reality that we're dealing with.
It doesn't just happen and just look at the way snow falls. It's nice and slow.
Exactly.
So
I wish it did. That'd be great.
I'm like, all right, great. We don't have to wait 27 hours.
Let's go to bed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That would be fun. Now, that kind of happened on February 9th, 2011.
Literally, yeah.
For those that don't know, that was a pretty unique snowstorm. Number one, because the amount of snow was incredible, but also how fast it fell.
Just piled up.
I'll show you something here. Look at this. This is the 2011 record snowstorm. And watch at the very end of this, when those heavy snow bands come in. That is what you call snowpocalypse.
That is insane.
That was a big one.
This car right here, the car on the left side is just done.
I know.
It's buried. It's gone.
Look at how high that snow is.
Yes.
But that all came in one night. Yep. And that also came unexpectedly. So there's a lot of times when you're expecting something to happen and Mother Nature throws surprises. So far, no surprises.
Mm-hmm.
If it were to stop today all throughout the day without any more snow, then I'd be concerned.
I'd be shocked, yeah.
But we're not. Stunning. We're not having that. We're having more snow coming down.
Yeah, I mean,
as Davion just said. Davion's up and at him this morning.
Yes, sir.
Early.
It's coming down.
Josh, it's going to your page.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Maybe I'll just delete my page on Facebook.
Or we could just do like a clean reset. Or we could just delete Facebook in general.
Yeah.
That's the best option right there.
Or they could just work on it and make it better. Maybe they didn't like my comments that I mentioned, calling them out, how they're trolling on us.
Well, they are. I mean, that's what they're doing, you know? Wait. Oh.
Just like some of the other trolls.
Private chat. Try turning off weather producer, and that will prove it's not that kicking it.
Okay.
Like go to the generic scenes.
Yeah, we could try that.
Okay.
Or.
Oh.
I don't know.
Like turning off the control panel.
Yeah. I don't know. What's weird though is it was streaming perfectly fine all throughout the morning.
All night, yeah.
All throughout the morning.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Like when we were asleep, when it was just doing the automatic thing, it was just great.
We'll just try this one more time. We have 7 destinations.
We can still add the dance off.
Dance off.
Dance off.
Yeah.
Scoffinator.
Must scoff at it. Peninsula. No, that's snow. Yeah, we won't be getting 8 feet of snow.
That'll never happen here. I'll make that bet right now. If we ever get 8 feet of snow, I'll run a 100-mile ultra marathon.
It's just not doing it.
Yeah.
It probably put me in Facebook jail, honestly.
I wish we could show Brian's comment. That's pretty funny.
What?
Budget cuts.
Yeah, budget
cuts. Yes.
Harrison, that's a great question. What's happening in Harrison? Let's go. Yep. We'll take a look at Mega Doppler.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a lot of dry air in Harrison.
Yeah, but remember the radar's too quite a ways away.
Yeah, we're 8,600 feet away.
But let's take a look at the camera that we have at Gaither Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not snowing very much at all. Because if it was heavy, you wouldn't be able to see the landscape like that.
Exactly, because
you wouldn't be able to see whiteout conditions.
That's elevated.
Yeah.
So it's higher up. Yeah.
But I think we're starting to get a little more snow in northwest Arkansas. There you see it. It's starting to pile up a little bit more.
Yes.
Starting to fill in.
And again, there's some back building going on as well. So there's another band that I just noticed, right, south of Beggs in Oklahoma. So we may still have several hours to go of this first round.
Yeah.
And that's the thing too. I think the reason why, like yesterday, we were watching it and we were kind of concerned that maybe it wouldn't have any back building, but there's all those little subtle pieces of energy we were talking about earlier. You saw that on the vorticity map, right? So that's providing enough lift for more snow to develop on the backside of the system.
Yeah. A big time energy coming in.
Yes.
So we'll take a look at some other cameras here. Kisser FM, just all that snow is gone already.
I know, which is interesting because on radar it was showing like bands of snow, but also you can see the dry air starting to pop up.
There's all that dry air and it's all that subtle energy. So there's these little disturbances here and there, and that's about it. I'm going to show you another picture here. This is another graphic.
Oh. This looks like a cool one.
Take a look at this here. Oh, you've never seen this one?
I haven't seen this one yet, I don't think.
Oh, yeah, this is a good one. We'll bring this up big time full so you can see it. But this is the different types of winter precipitation and what causes them. So here is what's happening later on tonight. It's all about this warm nose. So what's happening is this warm layer of air that's coming in from the Gulf of Mexico, and we can look at that. We'll show you on some of the models, the mesoanalysis, all that stuff as we go through some of the model data, because we will do best and worst case scenarios.
Yeah,
we will. and we'll look at that. But there's the leading edge of the warm nose of air. So what Waldron is experiencing right now is just the leading edge of the nose of that warm air.
Mm-hmm.
And so when we come back to Mega Doppler and kind of bounce back and forth, there you see the big sleet area. That's that orange and yellow shaded area. Mm-hmm. And look at how it's kind of dropping south. So that is essentially the warm nose.
Mm-hmm.
As we get farther south, imagine as you're traveling left, you're going farther south. So you start to get a big layer of warm air, but then you have some really cold air that's chilled just above the surface.
Mm-hmm.
So as those snowflakes fall, they're melting, turning into raindrops, staying as raindrops, and then finally refreezing on contact on elevated surfaces. That's the ice accrue and all that stuff. So, yeah.
The most useless precipitation type.
So if we zoom in a little bit, you'll see sleet and freezing rain.
Oh,
yeah. We already had some accidents. We will when people get out, too. Yeah. Just because people do drive a little too fast. Like, you got to slow down.
Be too confident, yeah.
So here's a look at some of those. Right now, iDrive Arkansas cameras. Still not even full light of day yet.
Yeah, so I'm keeping an eye on iDrive Arkansas, too, to see if we have any accidents so far.
Yes, that's great.
So far, we're good on that front. Bunch of accidents near Little Rock, though. Whew. I-40 is always trouble. So many big trucks.
Get that warm air from the Gulf, and then that creates essentially the different types of precipitation. So when we go back here to the graphics, you will see it just is not doing it. There you see Mexico, freezing rain, sleet, and snow. So we're having a debate on what the Gulf is called. I just call it the Gulf.
Go Gulf, so nobody's upset.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, let's talk about best and worst case scenarios. Let's talk about our snow accumulation map, okay?
Yeah, okay.
And let's see if we need to adjust accordingly.
Here we go.
Got to show it.
Got to show it. Yep.
All right.
It is.
So here we go.
All right.
This is what we've got, and this is why we've got that 8 to 10, because we're concerned about where that heavy band of snow would be. Remember, the heaviest band and how it will really affect the snow totals is right where you get that sleet to snow changeover, because that's where the greatest amount of moisture is. In fact, case in point, look at exactly what's happening. Don't move it.
Yep.
You'll see near Danville. Look at that as the precipitation, super heavy snow in Yell County, but also some sleet mixed in. Mm-hmm. That is where you get your heaviest bands of snow, but it has to be perfectly positioned. So we'll go back to the graphics here to explain what's going on. This is why we have that swath of 12 to 16. Now, the Weather Service was going like 18.
Yeah.
And, there's still the possibility that happens. I know it's not happening now. I know you wake up in the morning, you see a couple inches, and you are immediately fuming at the meteorologist.
Exactly.
But the problem is that we're not done with the system yet.
Exactly.
If you're just waking up, you're just tuning in, we're about a quarter of the way through this system. It started last night at midnight. We're only at 6 o'clock. The winter storm warning goes until Sunday afternoon.
3 p.m.
Yeah.
There
will be breaks.
4 hours.
There will be breaks in the precipitation, and there will be lulls, meaning it's not snowing as heavily, or it might not be snowing at all, but then additional precipitation does move in. So, again, going back to this graphic, that's what we got in Northwest Arkansas. I still think the higher terrain could see more. That's why we went 12 to 16 plus.
Yeah.
Is that going to happen? I'm still not convinced either. Okay?
Right.
I'm not convinced. Because models, whenever you predict a 12-foot snow, a 12-inch, a foot snowstorm, it takes a lot of physics to make that happen.
Especially in this part of the country right here. It's a lot easier, right, when you're up towards like Minnesota or Michigan, or, get the lake effect snows and stuff like that. Here, it's got to be perfect. Everything has to come together. And if you remember when we were going throughout the forecasting process, if you've been keeping up with us since the beginning of this week, we have been very conservative, I feel like, when it comes to our forecasting, right? Even when other folks were going nuts with the snow right off the bat, right? We were like, hey, there's a lot of variables at play. There's a lot of things that could happen. But towards the end of the forecasting process, right before the snow started, we were like, well, every single model is showing this. Like, it has not budged.
Yeah.
The National Weather Service is showing it. Other folks, okay, now we'll start to up those snowfall totals just a little bit. But, you know, we're only human. We can only use the tools that are given to us in order to make the forecast.
Yeah,
you know?
I know.
It's like,
and we look out the window. That's
exactly
the best thing.
Exactly. And here's the deal too. You know, we made the forecast, right? And we still talked about the limiting factors, the things that could happen that could limit the amount of snow that we see. But we're not going to call it yet because we still got plenty of time, like you said.
Okay, so this is a great question. This is a legitimate comment. When you say you aren't convinced, is it you aren't convinced that it'll be that high of a total? Yes, I'm not convinced.
Yeah.
Or that you are unconvinced because it is so early in the storm that these totals are not firm.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced that we will hit that because models are showing that. I always question if they do. I didn't want to be on the low end because gosh forbid that. I was on the low end once by about 4 inches because I said we would get about 4 to 6 and we got 8, and boy, I got blasted, man. You would have think I committed a crime.
I mean, it's like at a certain point when it comes to like snow, right? Like I feel the same with cold air.
Yeah.
Like once you get to like 4 inches and anything higher than that, it's basically the same impact. You know, it's like when it gets down to 0 degrees, the difference between 0 degrees and 10 degrees below zero, I can't tell you the difference because
it's cold.
It's cold.
Dangerous.
It's dangerous. It's going to be dangerous no matter what. So
we did up those totals in the River Valley, and that's one thing that we didn't have yesterday. The reason we upped the totals is because the colder air was looking a little stronger, and the warm nose wasn't quite as intense.
Yep.
So all that stuff was leading to basically less drive of that warm nose. And then you can see up to 3 inches of sleet possible. Now we have that in southern Leflore County, and we might need to bump that down a little bit. It still looks like that, but remember, we still have the warm nose to come as that system comes through later on tonight. And then also, I think that ice accumulation total, that might be on the high end. Well, we're going to discuss the ice storm because it's really tremendous. Something else that we haven't even shown is the winter storm warning and the timing of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a big deal.
So we'll take
What's up, man?
We got Jacob.
Jacob,
what's up, man?
Yep.
What's that time is our first cut in? 7? Okay.
Nice.
Sounds good.
I might need to get mic'd up as well.
Well, it hasn't changed its mind yet. The only thing that's changed its mind is the people thinking that this snowstorm is over Saturday morning at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's changed the mind. But this is what we got. I am mic'd up.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Are you making it? I'll record those.
Oh, you can record those? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to use restroom there.
Oh, yeah. No worries about that.
Don't
So
wanna
let's
take that
go.
with me with that.
Let's go to the winter storm warning. So this started noon Friday. No, it did not snow noon Friday here. It snowed around 10, 11 o'clock at night. We had a lot of dry air to overcome, but we were always expected this to come after sunset and after 6 o'clock. Well, it was a few hours delayed because of that dry air, and models don't handle that perfectly either. But there's a look at widespread 6 to 12 inches with higher amounts. I wish it would come in just one wave because then you wouldn't be questioning what's happening with the second wave. And me personally, whenever that happens and you're waiting and anticipating the next round, which is supposed to be even bigger, it's like typically it's not. Especially with severe weather. One round of storms comes through and it's like, oh, the next one that's coming through is going to be even better. Or like the Northern Lights that happened November 11th. Everybody was like, the next day is supposed to be better. And it wasn't. Here's Josh Harbison saying, probably 2 inches of snow in Prairie Grove, our news director, by the way, and said, but the drift near my door is about 9 inches. So that's kind of cool. I am going to send out an email too when Josh gets back, and I'll link, because I doubt there's many people up right now and there's not that big of a deal, but we will link the stream where we can get some live guests on here. But if we look at the size of this winter storm warning and no changes to the ice storm warning, it's still pretty big. And if this storm was over, then we would see this winter storm warning being gone. We would see the western edge of that disappearing. There is a lot of time for this storm to come through because, as we mentioned, this winter storm warning is going until much later tonight, much later Sunday. Oh, now it looks like they extended it. They still have it till 3. So until 3 o'clock Sunday. So the heaviest snow will be developing overnight tonight and into the morning. Going to the gym, getting those gains, that's a great idea. I'm going to be doing the same as well. So I'm still thinking that we'll get places that will have over a foot, and we might get places that get close to 16 inches, and it's all because of the back edge of this system. So again, to reiterate, we're not done, and we're going to show that with the HRRR. I'm going to go back in time to the very beginning of this. So this is where, you know, some of these snow totals are showing up, and then starts to clear out, starts to weaken, starts to develop, and then it picks back up again. Now this right here, later on tonight, that's when the snowfall will really start to come down. And this is a big if this model is correct, if these computer models are correct, if all of that stuff is correct. You know, who knows? It's, I really hate winter forecasting.
It's the worst.
I'll be honest
with you. It's the absolute worst.
Hey, look at this. We've got, check this out.
Oh, 3 to 4 inches in West Bentonville.
Yeah.
Wow. Kind of lines up with what radar was showing because they had that heavier band that was moving through western Benton County. We saw that over the Siloam Springs camera too.
So we got iDrive, and this has a 9-panel, but we can bring up individual cameras once we have a better idea on what's happening with some of the, you know, some of the cameras, with some of the, if there's any accidents. So far, pretty tame.
Yep.
But it is early, and not many people have gotten out, and maybe hopefully a lot of people stay home too.
Exactly.
But if you do need to get out, if you do have a flight, I'll be perfectly honest. If you're safe and you have a truck or you have a 4-wheel drive or a front-wheel drive, I think you'll be able to make it just fine. Yeah. You got to slow down and be slower. Snow totals so far, we're looking around 2 to 4 inches.
Yeah.
At the very most.
Exactly.
So far.
I think most people have
Even
gotten at
River
least 2
Valley.
inches.
Yeah.
You know, that's a pretty good snow, you know, generally speaking for our area, you know, if you think about it. But obviously that's not the higher end totals quite yet. But we still got a long ways to go.
So now that you've seen our map, let's see what the lovely computer model 4-panel does. All right. And so this is what, at least like it was a little more realistic instead of 30 inches like it was shown earlier.
Insane.
Okay. So the NAM is like, nope, I'm going lower. And I think that's because of that warm nose.
Yep.
We'll see if that happens. The NAM
3 kilometer
14.1,
which is a higher resolution.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Then the GFS, just bonkers. And the European, just bonkers for Northwest Arkansas. Some of these models are not showing enough snow for the River Valley, in my opinion.
Well, that is unless that warm nose comes in and kills the totals. So
yeah. But I mean, it was doing that for the first round too. It ended up being mostly snow along I-40.
It did.
It's like, you know, I just don't.
It did.
Buy it
back
as
to
much.
this. So we'll go back to these totals here and we'll show you. All right. So the first one, the NAM 20 kilometer.
Yep.
And honestly, these totals, we mention this all the time. These maps aren't exactly what's going to happen, even if that's exactly what the storm was going to be.
Yeah.
Because
exactly.
snow totals don't work like rain. It's not a rain gauge. Okay.
Yep.
It's not like you stick your ruler in and then you get the measurement of snow and that's exactly what this is going to be.
Yep.
These don't even work right.
Exactly.
So, I mean, that's another thing as well.
I mean, they work. And what's interesting too is that they work the same as they did like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Like there's been like no improvement to them whatsoever.
At all. And that's because weather's too complicated.
Exactly.
So the NAM is saying, no, we're going to get, and that's additional snow, by the way. That's not what we have seen.
Yeah. Pure insanity. Pure insanity from the GFS and the European model. What's funny is that the European shows 0.3 inches in Little Rock, and they've had 4 inches already. I mean,
I know.
That just doesn't make any sense.
So they got 4.
Yeah. They've got the highest totals I've seen so far.
Yeah.
But that makes sense because it was right on the line of sleet and snow. You know, they got that heavier band that moved through the area.
We are getting some questions kind of over other areas. So let me see here. Man, I'll tell you, people are just impatient.
I know.
My goodness.
I know.
Man. You wake up in the morning and they want it now.
Exactly.
I want my snow now.
Cherokee Casino might like you.
Yeah.
Give me my money.
We'll see what happens. But here's a look at this future track, all right? Yep. And so this is the wide view. You want to see the wide view. Here's all that energy coming in from the west.
Look at that precipitation in Mexico.
Now that also can rob your moisture too.
That's true. Exactly.
There's so many factors.
If it takes too far of a southerly track, we talked about that earlier in the week. That kills your moisture potential.
Well, and also too, this big system out west could literally rob your moisture of the moisture fetch.
Yeah.
Not just the track, that just kills your plume of moisture. But anyways, this is the wider view. Dallas, we'll take a look at Dallas and see what Dallas is doing right now. You'll notice here, this is when that secondary system comes in. Watch the precipitation start to spread. Huge precipitation shield. So that's big. And that's probably most of the event.
That is, yes.
75% of our snow is coming from tonight and into Sunday.
And here's the deal too, Dan, what I worry about, you know, obviously the comments have kind of shown that people are impatient. Some people are impatient, right?
Yeah.
What I'm worried about is that people in Dallas and in Mississippi are also getting impatient thinking, oh, this is supposed to be some record-breaking ice storm.
And there's nothing right now.
There's nothing right now. They get out and about on the roadways, and then later on this evening, disaster breaks out in those areas. That is significant icing in East Texas, northern Louisiana, western Mississippi.
Yeah, speaking of icing, we'll bring that up. We'll take a look at that.
That
ice accumulation graphic across the area. We can bring up all sorts of different ice accumulation graphics here. So first of all, this is the European. This is the latest one. And yeah, so Shreveport, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But, you know, then again, it's just a model. But just the fact that it's showing that amount is pretty impressive. So Josh is bringing up some other stuff. Take that off the screen. Bring this up. Take a look at some of these areas here. Yeah, that's a lot of ice.
Yeah.
Across southern Arkansas.
That was kind of the main target.
And notice, too, nothing's happening right now. Nothing happens throughout the day. Starts to show a little more ice there, but when does it really pick up? Later on tonight. That's when it really starts to crank up, when that big-time energy moves in.
Yep.
Big-time energy.
Big time. Sounds like a band.
BT Energy.
BT Energy.
All right. So
Baja Energy.
Again, going back to this, if you haven't seen, here's the upper level low. All we're getting are these puny little things, and yet it's still producing 2 to 4 inches. These are tiny little things.
I know.
You know, at times they move in, a little disturbance, a little Baja blast. You get some subsidence. You get some drying aloft. That creates less snowfall rates, and it's not that solid, you know, batch of snow.
Exactly. It's not the main vorticity lobe.
And then here is where that energy swings in, and then that's where you get the stronger
Giga Chad right there. Yes.
So if you notice on the side, we got live snow totals. We're continuing to keep this updated. Braden Polk 3.5 now in Alma, reporting that.
Interesting.
3.5 in Bentonville.
Wow.
Some people might be like, I'm surprised about that because that doesn't look like it. But remember, snow varies where you're at, too. It's just like rain. Your house next door could be getting rain and you aren't.
I think Fayetteville's about to get a pretty good band.
Yeah, actually, Fayetteville looks like it's going to get a good band. That might be an additional inch that's coming.
I might go outside for that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check
I think
that
you
out
should.
outside,
Hey,
yes.
speaking of that, I'm going to send this stream code.
Yes. You guys definitely need a nap and BTE, big time energy.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
That's a good comment right there.
All right. I don't know why it's not going on my meteorologist Dan Skoff page. It's crazy how it does.
Hey, thanks guys. Thanks everybody for the new follows on my account though.
Sweet.
I got like 1,000 new followers.
Heck yeah, Josh.
Let's go.
That's awesome. Maybe that was meant to be.
Yeah. Appreciate that, everybody.
I think I lost a ton of followers. Oh, well.
No.
Oh, yeah.
You gained like 2,000 over the last couple of days. I've been watching it.
Well, not anymore. We're going to unfollow because they only got an inch of snow in the morning.
In the morning, yeah, exactly. Not even the whole event. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to take a picture of that too.
I bet you it has something to do with me talking about calling them out about,
all the posts that you made.
Yeah. Might be.
Like there's a
karma.
Revenge.
Instant karma.
But I mean.
But yet that stream for 5 hours.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. It's like, why does that stream get to stay for 5 hours, but this one's down?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm gonna keep working on it.
This might be out. Maybe I'm out to lunch when I say this, but maybe like there's a limit on Facebook in terms of like how long you can stream and what. But we've had like 12-hour streams before. So
you can do 8.
You can do 8, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm wondering if it's like a bandwidth thing. Facebook had that update too, where they like remove videos after a certain amount of time, depending on how much storage you use.
Let's see if we can go here.
Let's see.
You know what? I'm going to try something here.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question. We can answer some questions about models. Oh, I can't do that.
How often do the various models? So, that is a really good question. So,
oh yeah.
Oh, nice. Yes.
You want to transfer them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I'll just pick it up here.
So Will, I'll go ahead and try to answer your question real quick because this is a great question. So it really depends on the model that you're looking at, right? So there's high resolution models, there's low resolution models, right? Typically the European and the GFS, which we talk about a lot of the times.
I know how to do it, but I don't have the.
Stand by.
What's up, Michael? You chasing?
The long range models, which is the European and GFS models, those more low resolution models, they update every 6 hours, right? So every 6 hours, you're getting
picking up a little bit more. What do you think about 3,
you're getting
4
new
inches,
ensemble
maybe?
models as well, which I talked about a lot in my forecast earlier this week during the morning hours. Those ensemble models are taking multiple pieces of data and getting a probabilistic forecast, which I feel like is much better when it comes to forecasting.
Going on. I still have my microphone on.
All over the place, right? They're going to update, they're going to change. But those release every 6 hours. Now, as you get close to the event, you get more of those mid-range models, right? So that would be like the NAM 20 kilometer, for example. I think
sorry, I was talking to Michael
would be one too.
Microphone's on.
Oh yeah, no, you
could hear that.
Oh, you're good.
My bad.
You're good. Yes. So if just basically to reset real quick. So long range models, short range models, high resolution, low resolution. The low resolution models, those update every 6 hours. The high resolution models, right, which are like the HRRR, you got the Rufus, which is not a great model, the Graph 3 kilometer, the NAM 3 kilometer, those kind of models, those can update sometimes every hour, like the HRRR. Some models update every 3 hours. Some of them still update every 6 hours, like the NAM 12 kilometer. But in general, the higher resolution your model is, the more updates you could probably get, because those high resolution models only go out between about 10 to 24 hours, sometimes even 48 hours, which is why the HRRR every 6 hours releases a 48-hour model. But that happens every 6 hours because you have more data to render. So the more data you have to render, the longer period of time between each model run that you're going to see. So great question right there. Really wanted to answer that one. And let's get back to everything. Yeah, I see some comments right now. I'm not even going to mention those. So Here's the deal, folks. Mega Doppler is showing a big band of snow coming towards the Fayetteville area right now. And this is interesting because we were talking about this, right? These bands of snow can really enhance those snowfall rates, right? So I know that we were talking about just a few moments ago, maybe the potential for us seeing less snow with this first round of energy. But, folks, we got a second round that's coming in just a minute. And this second round could really enhance those snowfall totals. So I have to watch that very closely. Aaron, thank you so much. That's a very nice comment. This is a beautiful snow and totals will increase. Exactly. I agree 100%. Need to force feed broccoli to the mean people? That's like a reward for me, Aaron. I love broccoli. I absolutely love broccoli. So maybe we can give them like cauliflower or something without seasoning on it. Davion Huggins, winner jockey. Love that comment right there. Yeah, anything with jockey at the end. That's a top tier comment. I see a lot of great comments here. Appreciate that. Mr. Phillips, thank you so much for the awesome scenes. Yeah, we got some great graphics there. I would say north of Mountainburg, about 4 inches at least. Haven't measured yet. Sent you a pic, Josh. Appreciate that, James. I'll check that out in just a minute. I believe an area like Mountainburg probably got at least 4 inches. Looking at how the radar's kind of evolved this morning, that was pretty close to the sleet snow line.
I'm putting on my microphone here. I've got to do something, but I'll tell you when you can bring up this graphic.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'll just keep it on Mega Doppler because we're watching that snow band.
Yeah, and Michael Craddock officially said that the snowflakes are getting bigger.
Yeah, it makes sense.
He can tell the snowflakes are getting bigger, which means that precipitation's picking up a little bit, but still not too bad.
Yes. I see some folks asking about.
Am I streaming now? Finally, no, it's not.
It's just
not going. Yeah.
I don't know what the issue is. No power outages reported at all. Thank you so much, Denton, for letting us know about that. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on iDrive Arkansas as well. There's a bunch of accidents in Central Arkansas. A bunch of them right now. And that makes sense because a lot of those locations have been getting more sleet. So I got some comments from some viewers. Now, Malvern's not in our DMA, Zach, but what I can tell you is that you're probably getting more sleet right now. So you're asking about snow. Malvern for sure is getting more sleet and may have the potential to get some freezing rain too with that second round of energy. So we'll have to watch that very closely. What in the world?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
That whole thing just went down.
Yeah. I'll try to fix it.
Now, and again,
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I showed this at the beginning, towards the beginning of our live stream, and everybody has access to this, right? So you go to iDriveArkansas.com. You can get all the latest details on roads and accidents and stuff like that. But this is a look at iDriveArkansas.com. And what you want to do is you want to turn on winter mode, right? So when you turn on winter mode, you click primary highways, local roads. You're able to see what's on the road and how covered it is as well. Not a lot of people know about this when it comes to iDrive Arkansas, right? This is a little tip for you. So if you're scrolling through the roads, right, you're maybe wondering, all right, I live in the Bentonville area. I want to know what's going on in Interstate 49 in between Bentonville and Springdale. Well, you can actually click on specific sections of the road, and it will tell you how covered the road is, right? So right now, from the Washington County line all the way to the Missouri State line, completely covered in snow right now. So that tells you we've had some pretty heavy snow in those locations. If those plows are moving through and they're able to maybe clear off some of that snow, then you'll see partially covered, or you see mostly clear, or you see mostly covered. There's all these different settings, right, when it comes to how covered the roadway is in a particular winter precipitation type. So obviously everybody in our weather coverage area is covered in snow. If we go a little bit farther to the south here, this is pure ice in southern Arkansas. So between Sheridan and Whitehall, completely covered in ice. They're reporting heavy sleet in those locations. We go a little bit farther down here. This kind of purple shaded color, I guess that's more like pinkish purple. That's ice patches. And then this light pink color, which is the best type of road condition if you have winter weather, is slush. That's happening in southwest Arkansas. So those are all the different colors. You'll probably see that evolve over the next few days. I think northwest Arkansas and the River Valley, most of our area is going to be dealing with snow-covered roadways. And then as we go into the second half of the weekend and then to the early part of next week, you're probably going to be seeing more ice patches on the roadways because of that refreezing. So again, iDriveArkansas.com. That is going to be the best resource there. Let's see here. I always love seeing these folks that watch on YouTube from different parts of the country. So we got some folks down in Florida watching right now. I really appreciate that. I mean, we like to have fun here on our show. We always like to put a little bit more humor into things, especially when it comes to winter weather, right? If we're dealing with severe weather, obviously we take it more seriously, but we also still can incorporate that into the coverage because we just want to keep people at ease. And obviously we're dealing with winter weather. Normally, a lot of the times, a lot of folks are excited about that around here. So we're going to keep it low key, keep it light as we go throughout the rest of the morning hours, but really appreciate that. In summary, can I eat the food I prepared for the worst scenario now? Not yet, Jesse. Remember, we still got over 24 hours to go, right? We still got plenty more winter weather potential, right? This is only the first half of the system. We're not even done with the first half of the system right now. So don't eat it all yet, right? Just take it easy, and then let's see what happens with the rest of the system. Ooh, I like what we're seeing here. I think this is Michael Craddock. So we've got one of our storm spotters out in the field right now. I believe this is Michael Craddock, and he is showing some of the snow-covered roads. I believe this is probably near Salem Springs because that's around the area where he lives. But look at that. I mean, the side roads right now looking pretty dicey at this time, and obviously there's not a ton of snow on the ground, but it's sticking really easily. It's back up, man. It's back up. I'm showing it off right now.
Okay.
So why was it doing that?
I have no idea.
It's weird.
I do not know.
Yes.
I think it's because literally the everything just wants to break this.
It's pretty much, yeah. That's just the theme.
You know what's nice about winter weather, though, is that it takes a lot longer to evolve. So it's like, we're giving you the information, but it's not as urgent as a tornado.
Exactly. And I was talking about that. So we got there's a lot of folks that are watching in Florida right now, and they said they've enjoyed our humor, and that's what we do. We just keep it low key, because the situation doesn't warrant anything serious.
When there's tornadoes, you got to know about it immediately, or it could potentially kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
But snow takes a long time to evolve, takes a long time to develop. It comes in waves. Yeah, it's dangerous, especially if you don't, take the proper precautions. If you're driving, like a maniac down the road, you can flip, you can, basically wipe out. Yeah. But
you'll be in trouble.
It's not as urgent. So, hey, at least I was able to fix that. Now, if I have a tornado bearing down and the monitor's not working,
we got another issue there.
And then, it'd be pretty frustrating.
Yes.
But
we got a lot of time.
I don't know what you've been saying, but
so I was talking about iDrive again for the new folks because people are asking about that. We are looking at Mega Doppler as well because that band, it's coming into favor.
You can probably see it too if we look. We'll watch this. We're going to look at our let's call our Graduate Hotel Weatherbug Network camera, and we're looking off of the distance. And we also have Mount Sequoia, and there's that band of snow coming in. So you're going to start to see the city begin to be obscured a little bit.
Yep. And this is going to enhance those snowfall rates, right? If this lasts for an hour or two, all of a sudden you get an additional 2 inches. And that's about what we expected with the first round, about 4 to 6 inches, I think, in most spots. So definitely going to be watching that very closely. Maumelle, Arkansas, 6+ inches right now. That's not our coverage area, but that's an interesting report.
Yeah.
And that makes sense because that was right on the line of snow and sleet. So that's probably where the heaviest snow has been occurring.
But the model's barely had any snow.
Yeah.
In Maumelle.
I know.
Barely any.
Because it was too aggressive with the warm nose with this first round. Let's see. I love seeing people outside of our coverage area on here. It's pretty awesome.
It's pretty fun that we're watching.
Got some folks in Tennessee.
We know there's a lot of people that stream. There's a lot of people that are, doing this. And,
hey, welcome.
Yeah. Welcome to the on-air revolution or the streaming revolution.
Exactly.
I think I'm going on like maybe 2 hours of sleep the last 3 days. It's about as good as being inebriated.
I mean, here's the deal, right? So I come in usually around like 2-3 o'clock.
Yeah.
But you're like leaving around like 2-3 o'clock. So it's like, here we go, rotating in and out.
And there's been a lot of preparation, ahead
behind
of time.
The scenes.
A lot of behind the scenes stuff. Yeah. Kind of like this too. Trying to get this.
Yeah. Man, isn't that worth it though?
That's pretty cool.
That's work well done right there.
iDrive Arkansas, 9 cameras at once. So you get a good view. And we can break that down into individual views.
Yeah.
And of course we got our storm spotter, Michael Craddock, that's out there on this storm.
He's near Siloam, right?
I could hear him talking and stuff like that. It just won't do it. Just will not stream for the love of God. It just will not.
It just doesn't want to do it.
Just won't stream today.
Yeah.
To my Facebook, my meteorologist Dan Skoff Facebook page. It just won't.
And like it's trying.
Delete the video. Let's just try deleting it, and then maybe I can add it again.
Whoa. Went down. Weather producer. Why is that happening?
Max 1 went down.
Why is that happening?
Oh, that's a lot. That's the end of the live stream.
Oh, gotcha.
Live stream.
Okay.
Live stream.
I was getting worried that was going down too, or OBS was going down.
Everything's going down.
Yeah.
It's going down for real. All right, so there's mounts to go. Yeah, so watch this, and this will slowly evolve. But that's a pretty good snow band that's coming in. Check out How Heating Cooling Mega Doppler. That is a pretty heavy snow band.
I like to see that. That's going to enhance the snowfall rates.
Yeah.
That'll help us out when it comes to accumulation. And again, and here's the deal, Dan. I mean, I keep mentioning this, but I think it warrants something to watch. Look at that. There's still backbuilding going on near Muskogee. So that's a great sign right there if you're looking for more snow in Washington County, especially, because that's all lining up with Washington County right now. So all these little subtle pieces of energy are overcoming the dry air right now. And as long as it keeps snowing with this first round, it doesn't stop. It's going to stay saturated. So we got a long way to go.
Go back to this, and there you get to see that band of snow coming in.
Yeah, that's an impressive band. That's a good-looking band. Now,
so we'll have a great view of that in Lincoln. Lincoln, it should be snowing already really heavily. And it's not. It's not.
But
it's not.
There is a lot of wind, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we got northeasterly winds at 10 to 20 miles per hour, so it's probably
taking that snow and putting it all in Oklahoma.
Exactly. Just or pushing it somewhere else. Maumelle fluttering around. Electronics are starting to hibernate, says Kathy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just won't do it.
Absolute mid.
I don't know.
Oh, did you already tell Jacob if you're doing recording cut-ins or doing them live?
Yeah, I would do them live.
Yeah. I'll just text
We'll
him.
do them live. I'm going to throw on the microphone. Yep.
I'll just text him.
It's coming down hard here. Where are you at, JD? Klein 1982. I see you on there. Where are you at?
Yeah.
Or maybe that's a play on words. I don't know.
Who knows?
You never know.
YouTube has some random things. Oh, he's in Maumelle.
Maumelle. Okay, yeah, it's coming down.
Maumelle is getting.
We should bring up the reflectivity, the mosaic across the country.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that full satellite image. Stand by.
I'm gonna get
pull that up here on Max 1. Bada bing.
Where's the microphones, Jacob?
My goodness, is it coming down in portions of Central Arkansas? So Maumelle.
He doesn't.
We got to zoom in some more.
I'm gonna record it.
There you are, Maumelle.
Yep. I'm gonna
look
do
at that heavy snow band. And again, this is the thing about winter weather.
I take it back. Right? It's going to be way too hard to get the time.
You get towards Maumelle, you get towards Little Rock, the north side of Pulaski County, and you're dealing with extremely heavy snowfall. You're dealing with 6+ inches of snow already in those locations. But you go just 50 miles to the south, or you go towards like Pine Bluff, and it's mostly sleet. So there's not nearly as much accumulation in those locations. And this is why the margins are so fine when it comes to winter weather events. It's unbelievable. There's just so many random variables. I mean, again, Maumelle, 6+ inches, 50, 60 miles to the south, just sleet accumulation.
That's where all your heavy snow is.
Exactly. But that's the point, though, Dan. It's like the margins are so thin when it comes to winter weather. Literally just a few miles make a huge difference. And then Northwest Arkansas. This is why there hasn't been as much snow in Northwest Arkansas, because you see the dry air that was occurring earlier. Now it's starting to fill back in as another piece of energy lives to the north and east. So that's overcoming the dry air. But obviously those snowfall rates aren't nearly as high in NWA. Wow.
Oops. Yeah.
That thing was covered.
Yeah, we're going to look at that. I'm going to show you that again here in just a second.
Giga Chad snow. See, now the River Valley, though, is dealing with a lot of dry air. So earlier it was Northwest Arkansas. Now it's switching to the River Valley. Big hole in the snow there. So it's starting to wind down a little bit in the River Valley. Not seeing as much back building as well on the I-40 corridor right now, but that could certainly change. Get a little subtle piece of energy.
This is the surprise right here. Little Rock getting the snow.
Let me pull that up.
Yeah, bring that up on weather too.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. So this is I-430 and I-40. That's the Maumelle interchange. And that is some heavy snow. So there's your surprise for this system because Little Rock wasn't expected to get that heavy of snow.
Mm-hmm.
And now that's totally changed. So pretty impressive there for that, though.
That piled up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people out on the roadways, too. Look at that. There's like 4 cars going
that doesn't even look like you can get off the exit ramp.
I know. It's just a wall of snow.
It's a lot of snow. Not what's happening here. Might be sapping all that energy and all that moisture.
Yeah, that's the thing about those big precipitation shields. The farther north you go, the lighter it's going to be, the more dry air you're going to have.
All right, we'll go back and get off of that and bring up. You can see a couple people driving right there. That gives you a good idea. What are those temperatures looking like right now, Josh? I don't know if you looked at that.
I looked at that earlier. Let's look at the wind chill. So this is brutal. 6 degrees below zero in Bentonville, 6 degrees below zero in Harrison, 1 degree above zero in Fayetteville. So you got that blustery northeasterly wind at 10 to 20 miles per hour. That's going to continue throughout the duration of this event. Let's look at the air temperatures in Northwest Arkansas. 9 degrees from Bentonville to Rogers, 11 in Fayetteville, 10 in XNA and Springdale.
It's about to be.
Farther south into the River Valley, 18 in Sallisaw, 21 in Fort Smith, and 18 degrees in Boonville. So a little bit warmer along the I-40 corridor compared to the surrounding area, but obviously that's not playing a big role in our weather. But single-digit air temperatures in far northwestern Arkansas, Dan, which is what we expected, and then lower to middle 20s in the River Valley. So definitely cold. You can kind of tell where that snowpack is setting up too, because it's so much colder in Little Rock. It's 12 degrees in Little Rock, 12 in Clinton. So you can tell it's been snowing a lot more in those locations. Let's see here. So, Jake, you're asking about the power. I hope the power doesn't go out. Here's the deal. The good news is that most of our weather coverage area is not going to see the freezing rain, which causes the power outage situation. If anything, if we get a different precipitation type, it's going to be sleet, but sleet bounces off of surfaces. That doesn't stick to power lines. So I'm really not too concerned about widespread power outages for Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley. Now, if you live south of I-40 towards like Little Rock, Pine Bluff, El Dorado, Lake Village, Whitehall, those areas, you do need to keep an eye on things. But for Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley, I think we're going to dodge that ice storm bullet. Here's a good question. How are the roads looking for the Razorback game this afternoon? I really don't think they'll be too bad, Ella. As long as you take it easy, you should be fine. But I want to show you this. We're going to go to Future Track here. Here's the latest HRRR. This is why I think the roads will actually be in pretty good shape. If we go along in time here, obviously it's snowing right now. It'll continue through about 11, 12 o'clock. But notice this lull in the activity right now. This lull is expected, right? We anticipated this all week. There could be some light snow showers that are hanging around as you're heading to the Razorback game. This is 3 p.m. We go to 4 p.m., still dealing with some light snow showers, not really causing a whole lot of problems with visibility. I think the roadways are still going to be snow covered because of how cold it is, Ella. So you're going to have to take it slow. You're going to have to give yourself plenty of time to get to the game. But we really don't see that next piece of energy arrive until about 7, 8 o'clock. So after the game's over, right around 7:30, 8 o'clock, that's when the roadway conditions are starting to deteriorate. And my goodness, the latest HRRR, that is insanely heavy snow in southern Washington County. This right here is where you're going to really get your enhanced snowfall rate. So again, if you're just tuning in, you might be waking up right now thinking, all right, this is a bus, nothing happened, overhyped, trash. And yeah, we haven't really had that much snow in Northwest Arkansas. I'll concede that point. Most spots have received about 2 to 3 inches. Some spots have received about 4 inches in our area. But still, we're not done with the first round yet. We're going to have some snow showers this afternoon. That will give us some light accumulation. And then things really ramp up with this second round overnight tonight to early tomorrow morning. Now, could that not pan out? Maybe. I'd be surprised if that happened. I'd be surprised if the second round doesn't ramp up as much as this first round because the main vorticity lobe is going to be moving to the area. So we're going to have a lot more lift, a lot more moisture to work with, and I think that's really going to enhance our snowfall rates. So be patient, folks. As we mentioned at the beginning of the live stream, don't come at us quite yet, right? If we get to the end of the event, we get to Sunday morning, we'll be back on Sunday morning. If we get to Sunday morning at 10, 11 o'clock and you didn't get as much snow as you thought, then you can let us know. That's fine. We'll take it. We've got thick skin. But again, we are 25% of the way through this event. So we're not even halfway through. We got a long ways to go. And here's my proof of the pudding here. Let's go to the winter storm warning. Check out the winter storm warning. Look how long this lasts, right? So it started at noon yesterday. That might have been a little early for our area. I'll concede that point too. But it goes all the way through 3 p.m. Sunday. So we still have over 24 hours to go when it comes to this winter storm warning, and we're not even done with round one yet. So just give it some time. Just give it some time. I'm happy when storms are a bust during tornado season. Same here. Not the same feeling with snow. Same here, Jesse. I'm rooting for y'all, right? You know, I've mentioned multiple times on air, if you watch the morning shows, that I'm not the biggest winter weather lover because now I have to drive through it every single time. We're dealing with snow. But when we get big snows like this, I'm rooting for everybody who loves the snow. I want things to pan out. I want you guys to enjoy it. But you know, sometimes those variables don't line up perfectly. Sometimes we get less. Sometimes we get more. So hopefully we get a little bit more with that second round.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Hey, we're going to have to record some cut-ins here. So we're going to just do that. I'm going to put my microphone down.
Yep.
For now.
Yep.
And I know there's no audio on 479 first.
I know.
I can't do anything about it.
We got to have an engineer to do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about that.
Exactly.
We looked at it. I said there were levels. I was like, I'd like to test it. But they said, no, there's levels. You're good.
Yep.
Nope. Not good.
Not good. And that's all we'll say on that front. Yep. We tried. So I've seen some comments about South Arkansas and other areas. So again, if you're watching right now on YouTube, especially because YouTube, I feel like has a big outreach when it comes to different areas of the country and the world. We've had people from like New Zealand join in and Italy and all that stuff. We cover.
I fixed it.
I fixed it.
I fixed the levels.
Nice. Yeah. We cover Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley. So this is our coverage area. We're a TV station in Northwest Arkansas that covers these counties that you're seeing on the screen right now. But we're mentioning other locations as well. We talked about South Arkansas earlier on in the live stream about how the icing potential is quite high. I think if you're south of I-40, if you're like towards Pine Bluff, Whitehall, El Dorado, I mentioned some of those towns, Helena, Lake Village, those areas, you're really going to have to stay weather aware because that second round that comes through later on tonight is going to mean business. Okay, here's a question. Are we getting frostbite and hypothermia if we go outside? So one thing that we haven't really mentioned a whole lot yet is the extreme cold that we're going to see. So we've got an extreme cold warning that's in effect for the entire weather coverage area, except for Southwest Missouri. And that goes from, was started at midnight last night and goes all the way through 12 p.m. Monday. So this is over 24 hours of extreme cold. Wind chill values between 5 to 15 degrees below zero. You can get frostbite in a matter of minutes. Same thing with hypothermia if you don't take the proper precautions. So, Albert, you're asking, are we going to get all that if we go outside? Well, if you are protected, right, if you wear gloves, if you wear, a beanie, if you wear a heavy coat, multiple layers, stuff like that, you should be fine. Enjoy the snow. But if you're unprotected, if you're unprepared, then you can start dealing with some of those things. We got some folks watching from Saudi Arabia right now. Wow.
Really?
We're going international, Dan. We're going international.
I think it's a little more sandy than snowy.
Exactly. Though we're kind of getting a similar snow like sand, I guess.
It's kind of like a fine grain sand for sure.
Fine grain.
By the way, we appreciate everybody that's watching. And thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Really. Thanks for the support and joining in and for the kind comments. Here's a look at the future track temperature. So this is what we could be dealing with. The European model is kind of backed off a little bit with the really intense cold. which, if we don't get as much of a snowpack,
is that
I guess.
Friday? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Monday morning?
That's
though?
Sunday morning.
Okay.
That's Sunday morning. So
I like
Sunday
to see
morning.
Monday morning when it's clear, because there's going to be cloud cover, and so that's
Yep.
not going to be that cold.
So this is Monday at 5 a.m. Wow. 21 degrees below zero for a wind chill value in Bentonville and Rogers. 8 degrees below zero for an air temperature.
So that's Monday. Yeah,
That's Monday morning.
That makes sense.
Yes. That's going to be an extremely cold morning. And I'm going to have to deal with that as I step out the door. My favorite. And then, here's the deal too. So this is why this is going to be a high impact event no matter how much snow we see. So this is Monday afternoon. This is what the European model is forecasting for Monday afternoon for a high temperature. 9 in Bentonville and Rogers, 12 in Fayetteville, 11 in Fort Smith. I don't care how much sunshine you're dealing with. That's not a whole lot of melting at all.
No.
And then anything that does melt is going to instantly refreeze once we get dark, because look at that. We're still dealing with temperatures in the single digits, below zero wind chills. It's actually good. I think Tuesday morning we have the potential to see really, they might extend the extreme cold warning for Tuesday, because Tuesday morning we're dealing with a southwesterly wind between 10 to 20 miles per hour. So the wind chill values are going to be very cold once again. Tuesday morning, Tuesday afternoon, we start to warm up a little bit more. Temperatures, according to this model, Dan, only in the middle to upper 20s.
Yeah, that's pretty cold.
That's pretty cold.
It makes sense. I think the GFS was going 46 from last week. And I was like,
shot.
I don't think that's happening.
Absolute mid on that front. But I think we're going to be in a constant cycle of refreezing, folks. Black ice is going to be a big concern for the middle part of next week. This is Wednesday morning at 5 a.m. Single-digit air temperatures for many locations in northwest Arkansas. Wednesday afternoon, I think for sure Wednesday afternoon we should be above freezing.
Be on the lookout for people to join the studio, by the way.
Yes.
Because I've got some people that might be going out doing reports.
Yes.
Obviously, there's not a whole lot happening right now. But just be on the lookout for it.
Yes, and I might go
6:51 in the morning, folks.
Yes.
I think we've got the 479 audio first, 479 first audio fixed.
Mm-hmm.
You will notice a little slight delay. That's just something because of the wireless transmission.
Mm-hmm.
That's just something that happens. We've increased the audio sync delay, but we've hit our max. So anyways, that's just something that you might see. Just letting you know. That's why, we can put the graphics up, and then you don't have to worry about audio going back and forth.
Exactly.
And I will be recording a cut-in here for the newscast. That's coming up real shortly, and so you might hear that in the background. But that is for the KNWA NBC Today show.
Yep.
So a little behind-the-scenes stuff.
We're doing that live too, right?
No, we're not.
Oh,
there's too much going on.
Too much going on.
We're just going to record it.
Makes sense.
People doing some yoga out there.
Yeah, how about that?
Squats.
I'm going to show that on the Bentonville Square camera real quick. That's funny. These people right here built different. The grind don't stop, man. The grind don't stop.
Might be a Josh Harbison, our news director. He's hitting the gym.
Got the dumbbells out there. Here we go.
So that band of snow is tremendous, and now on Mega Doppler did it fall apart.
It's falling
apart. Must have just fell apart.
Of course.
All that dry air. All right, Jake, here we go. Getting ready to record. Okay. Let's do the
bring these two down.
Let's do the 30-second first. Okay.
Wow, it's coming down in Siloam Springs though. Those are some bigger flakes in Siloam Springs right there. It's piling up in western Benton County, which, if we go to Mega Doppler, it lines up with that.
Okay.
There's Mega Doppler right here. There's that heavier band. Do you want me to show your cut-in?
No. Oh, hey, by the way, sorry. We got to do weather 2. Weather 2.
You don't want PCR up? Okay, yeah. There's Siloam Springs right there. You can see that heavier band that just moved through.
Good Saturday morning, everyone. Snow continues to come down across the region. Now, there will be a break in the snow during the late morning and into the early evening, but additional snow will be picking up, and that continues all the way through Saturday into Sunday afternoon. Additional snow accumulations of about 6 to 10 inches going to be possible. Could be some localized higher amounts. Cold weather after the snow moves out, and we are going to be chilly. Not much melting will happen. We are live streaming, by the way, so tune in, 479 first. Do you want me to go quicker or no? Okay. All right. I'm ready. Can you zoom out a little bit on that?
Yeah. We're just watching some folks do yoga.
You can put this one up if you want. PCR.
PCR, okay. So we'll watch Dan on the wall here.
Well, good Saturday morning, everyone. The snowstorm continues to move through. Now, additional snow that was this morning was pretty light, around 2 to 4 inches at the very most. And we are getting additional snowfall, but the real heavy snow is going to come down later on tonight as the main weather energy starts to move in. This is Howell Heating and Cooling Mega Doppler at about 7 o'clock this morning. You can see widespread snow. People enjoying it, though, doing some jumping jacks, getting the blood flowing this morning. You can see, obviously, everything is covered and snow covered. We don't have any reports of accidents at the moment, at the time of as the snow is continuing to come down. There you see Howell Heating Cooling Mega Doppler showing that precipitation that's popping up. We do have additional waves that will be moving in, and here's the other energy that's expected to push through. So it might be a little bit confusing for a lot of people saying the snow system is over, the snow is done, but we do have additional energy moving in, and this probably will bring heavier snow than what we saw throughout the overnight hours into this Saturday morning. Watch as this energy starts to move in. That's going to create widespread snowfall. This will be some of the heavier snowfall rates, so we're talking additional accumulation of about 6 to 10 inches with localized higher amounts, but it's all dependent on how far north that sleet snow mixture makes it. Then as we go into the overnight hours, colder air starts wrapping in and everyone will see snow. There won't be any more sleet accumulation. And as that system moves out, that's going to be the end of it by the early afternoon on our Sunday. So today we're continuing to see snow breaks in the snowfall. Sunday, still an alert day because heavy snow overnight tonight into Sunday. Then those temperatures will continue to drop and very cold to start off our Monday morning. So bundle up. We are live streaming on 479 First.
Sweet.
All right. We'll do that. And maybe if you want, Jacob, we can record another one as we get a little bit closer. And then that way it could be updated if something dramatically changes, like we got an accident. Okay, cool.
Well done.
What do we have? 2.5, 3 inches in Fayetteville?
Give or take.
Think so.
I think so. Keeping an eye on the reports. Just saw a 2.3-inch report in Carroll County. Man, that's near Berryville. You talk about a bust, though. Southeast of Tulsa, only 1 inch. Yeah. And the models were showing like a bullseye of the heaviest snow in Tulsa.
But it's not done.
It's not done?
But so far.
Yeah, exactly. Second round still coming through later tonight.
What's wild is Mega Doppler showing sleet, but yet it's snow.
Yeah.
And it just shows you how complicated the atmosphere is. Look at this. Go down there. Mm-hmm. That looks like it's all sleet, and it's not.
Yeah. Oh, there's that 6-inch report near Maumelle.
There's your surprise.
Yep.
That is the surprise of the system. When it's expected to snow farther north, it gets heavier south. And when it's expected to be heavier south, it's more north.
Yeah. That's just how it works.
It is. It's weather, as people said.
My favorite.
It's the way it works. Anyways, if you do have pictures of the snowfall, or if you don't have our Weather Authority app, you get the QR code on the right side of your screen. You can see that. And maybe you're watching on your tablet and you got your phone. You can scan that QR code and you can send us photos. So that would be great. Give us some photos. What's coming in? Here's some of the iDrive cameras, and we do have a 9-panel. And there's really not a whole lot going on. No accidents around here. That's a different story in Central Arkansas.
Yeah.
But
obviously
it's pretty even, Steven. So 1 hour in, 5 hours to go on this live stream, and we may be dropping
2
off.
hours.
What?
2 hours in.
Oh, we've done it for 2 hours.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, and I don't even have my microphone on anymore.
Thankfully, you were pretty close to me, so
okay.
People can hear you. But time flies when you're having fun, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're having fun.
I'd rather be in bed asleep.
Me too. That sounds like a lot of fun.
I was kind of I couldn't sleep at all.
Me neither.
I gotta say something too. This is just, since it's not on TV and we're not, as structured when you're live. And I'll just be perfectly honest, man. the buildup before a system is so different these days with social media that it actually affects your health.
It does.
Physically.
Yeah, immune system, mental health, emotional well-being.
Yeah.
You know,
there's a lot of meteorologists that, have, unfortunately, end up taking their own life.
I know. And
there's a lot of pressure when it comes to meteorology.
I want to mention this too. I mean, we're both men of faith. I feel myself sometimes spiritually being strained when we have these things because, I'm not opening up my Bible as much. I'm not praying as much. I feel a little bit more disconnected. It's like a season in life. I mean, it's like literally a season, where you're just at kind of at a lower point because of how busy it is. You're just focused on all these things.
I mean, it's been super busy. And on top of that, not working out as much. I haven't worked out in the last 3 or 4 or 5 days.
You're still looking solid, though.
Eating junk food too, so it's a lot that goes into it. I know that, it could be easy to, to type away and blast, whatever's going on. But I want you to know that we do care about the forecast. We don't just throw something out that we don't care. I can hear my voice in the background for the recording. But what I will say is we want to be accurate. We want to be precise because you are making decisions. Your decisions are important to us. So we want to make sure that, those decisions are made correctly. That's why we say don't cancel anything 3-4 days out. There's no need to. Things sometimes change. And we're just doing our best, man.
Yeah, I mean,
we're just doing our best. We're using all the knowledge, all the wisdom, all the insight. We learn something new every day. The weather humbles me. You better be humble or the weather's going to humble you.
Exactly.
That's what I say.
And, I love all the points you're making because, here's the deal. We're here to provide a public service and we're here for you guys. That's why we do this because we care about this community. We love this community. We want you guys to be safe. We want to provide you guys with accurate information so you can make decisions for the weekend and for your kiddos and stuff like that. So, we're just trying to do our best. That's what we're doing. We're trying to put in as much work as possible for you guys to make sure you have the most accurate information. We're going to keep doing that.
You got it.
We're going to give you all the latest details. So
now I will say this too. There are some amazing people. Yeah. There are some really sweet people. There are some really nice people that give you great compliments. I'm out shopping at the grocery store before the storm system. A lot of people come up. They want to talk weather. I'll talk weather until they're blue in the face.
Sexual 101 at Paul Walker Stadium.
I will literally give you the entire history of Fayetteville. So, well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I wouldn't trade you for any other meteorologist. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Really all the meteorologists here are doing the same thing. They just want to protect the public. They want to provide a service. They want to save lives, especially when it comes to tornadoes and severe weather.
Yeah.
And so I know that sometimes what's ingrained in your head is these big snowfall accumulation maps that you're seeing on social media, and that's not our forecast. And you can't lump us in with that.
Exactly.
That's not all forecasts are created equal.
And that's what we purposely, leading up to the event, don't show just out of context model runs. Right? Because, that's what a lot of the clickbait kind of social media accounts do. And it gets people into panic.
And they think it's funny that they're doing this.
Yeah.
But they don't realize that it's putting a lot of stress on us.
Yeah, exactly. And on viewers as well. Because they get panicked, I mean, if I wasn't a meteorologist and I saw something like that out of context, I'd be like, whoa, like what's going on? Like, this is crazy. I need to get the bread and milk right now.
All right, enough of that. As Marilyn says, let's reel it back in and let's show what's headed across the country. And I think that's a great idea. We're going to show you what's happening across the country. Big time winter storm. A lot of energy moving through. But you can, before you zoom out, you can even see that dry air, just these little waves coming in, at times some heavier snowfall, at times less snowfall. But you look south, this is just a solid band of precipitation.
It's swole.
Solid.
Yes.
So Todd Jacobian's jumping for joy right now. He doesn't even have to have a snowmaker.
No snow machine, yeah.
Yep. That's where the heavy snow is. And then tonight, supposedly, that's supposed to be through our area where that heavy snow is. Yep. We'll see if it comes to fruition. There's so many things that can happen. But going back to the wide view, Nothing that's happening over western North Carolina yet, but that's about to change. About to see some icing that's happening.
Yeah, I mean, here's the deal. Northern Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Northern Georgia, South Carolina, the Davion's neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a rough ice storm. This is going to be a big one.
Yeah, we can go. So we're going to show you here as we look at the winter storm watches, warnings. Wow. Look at all this stuff populate. We can take you through everything. So we'll show you the timing of these winter storm and ice storm warnings. So Saturday 1 p.m., not now, but Saturday 1 p.m., you can see all the way through Monday 1 p.m. And then you got Columbia, South Carolina. Look at that, Saturday 1 p.m. to Monday, so same exact time. Look at Atlanta's under an ice storm warning.
That got upgraded.
This is a pretty significant storm.
Yeah.
Will it behave exactly as expected? Who knows? As of now, I think it's behaving pretty close to what we said.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe a little less snow totals. I thought we might have like 4 in the morning.
I was thinking that too.
I was thinking about 4 inches, and it may come to fruition as we go over time. Again, we look at the iDrive cameras. Those roads are covered. People are driving on them, though. You're able to get out. It's not like you are absolutely snowed in.
Yeah, absolutely.
This morning, but just be careful.
I was just going to say, too, I mean, obviously we're expecting the second round to be a little bit stronger, right? But let's say we end up getting 3 inches from this event, and then we end up getting 6 or 7 later on tonight. I mean, that's 9 to 10 inches of snow. That's a huge event, right?
And that was our original.
Exactly.
That was our original amount.
Yeah.
Which was 8 to 12.
Yep.
8 to 10, and then we had 8 to 10 plus and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
we're not even close
like
to finished.
Something else stopped too. This is another thing that's kind of frustrating, is just to have technical issues as you're trying to work on the stream.
Yeah, exactly. We're multitasking behind the scene. There's a lot of moving parts.
But this is the extreme cold watch. Look at that, all the way down. You don't see this every day. Extreme cold watch all the way down to New Orleans.
What's that pink in the Gulf?
So that's going to be probably special marine statements. Let's see.
Yeah, probably is, like you said.
Yeah, those are all like surf and special marine statements.
Yeah.
But they're not populating. So here's the winter storm warning. So good news. Looks like Dallas is not under the ice storm warning, so it's a little bit east of there. So that's good.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe more sleet.
The ice storm warning starts tonight, basically 121 now, all the way through 6 p.m. for southeast Arkansas, 4:03 a.m. So basically right now you're in the midst of the ice storm warning.
Yeah.
That's a good question, too. Let's look at some power outages and see what we have for poweroutage.us.
Get the Powerball numbers too.
Yeah.
Oh, Mountainburg just went down.
And everything else go down too while we're at it.
The whole thing.
Just fold the program, as the guy said, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hold it up. Bella Vista is getting some big flakes right now. Love to see that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I see some chunky flakes.
All right, let's see. Oh, yeah.
It's a little more impressive. Honestly, that's a little bit more snow than I thought Bella Vista would see because of all the dry air. But it only takes a couple of hours to give you what you need. No.
I don't even want to compare. So this is a question about the Weather Channel. I've heard so many questions about the Weather Channel app. I can't say anything good. I'm not going to say anything at all.
Can't say something nice.
Yep.
Can't say nothing at all.
Yep.
I think that's a good idea.
They're also going like 12 to 20 inches.
They were showing like 2 to 3 feet.
But that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
They can do what they want. That's fine. Back to this. There's all this. Pretty impressive ice storm. And Little Rock. Snow. You're getting it. Let's look at this on the sweep.
Ooh, nice.
Now, see, that actually shows. Now, wait a minute here.
Interesting. Well, I think I know why it might be doing that.
Oh, because we're on the different radar.
Because Fort Smith's radar higher beam.
Let's switch radars and let's see. Because I'd love to know. Yeah, I'd love to know. So check this out. We've got Live Doppler radar in Little Rock, and that is showing snow right now. But look, the warm nose might be lifting northward because that's sleet that's beginning to show up on the purple right here, and that's coming into Little Rock. So we're switching radars. Is that done? Did it switch?
It switched, yep. Huh.
And this is a good This is a good key. Let's see. Mega Doppler is showing sleet. Maybe that'll
right
change.
in the middle of Pulaski County. That's crazy.
Live Doppler radar with the mosaic, winter mosaic, is showing
snow way farther south.
Yeah, snow way farther south.
Like all the way to Pine Bluff.
And supposedly it's snowing like crazy. It is snowing like crazy. So I think that they might be onto something there.
Yeah. I mean, they've been the big winners so far when it comes to this event, when it comes to snow. But we'll see if round 2 continues that trend. I doubt. I would be surprised if Little Rock ended up getting more snow than our area with the second round. With the warm nose potential, with the warm nose potential,
they'll get sleet.
I think they'll get more sleet.
Yeah, I think so.
I would be very surprised if Little Rock won out with the second round again.
So in case you haven't seen our totals in a long time and you're just joining on this stream, my least favorite thing in life to make as a meteorologist is the accumulation map.
I guess it's kind of fun to put the particles on there and stuff like that.
That's fun.
That's fun, yeah.
But even making it with the polygons
it's
and
tedious.
Stuff like that, it's so tedious. And it's also very difficult. And yeah, I'm up for a challenge, don't get me wrong. But something about snow accumulations that just causes chemical imbalance in the brain.
Exactly. What is it? Cortisol levels go up, fight or flight every 5 minutes. I want to fight this snowstorm. A little jab.
So, and Kathy, you're saying you might just be waking up and you're saying only 3 inches. Remember, this is just the beginning of the snowstorm.
Exactly.
We're about maybe 30% into it.
Exactly.
30%.
Not even halfway.
There's the river valley, and honestly, that ice accumulation, I think we need to change that.
I think it's gone. I think you just take it out.
Well, but we still have the warm nose coming in tonight.
But do you think it will be freezing rain that far north, or that far north?
I don't think so with the cold air. No.
Yeah, I think it would just be sleet.
Oh, look, it's got Little Rock. It's got the snow now, starting to nudge in there,
leaning back and forth.
Yeah, play it. Put it into motion. Let's see what it does. Oh yeah, it's definitely dropping it south. Wow, that is really heavy precipitation. And guess what? That farther south, those little bits of energy.
Yep.
You know what? Actually, great way to look at this. Is it still not loading?
Here, I'll try to load it up over here.
I was going to show you what I call the composite map. This really will show you the energy where the lift is the greatest.
I think there's too many people on it. That's probably what it is. There's too much traffic.
Too much?
Yeah. It took too long to respond.
Okay. Boy, I'm so glad there's not a tornado because there's a lot of stuff not working today.
Yeah, no kidding. Sleet-nado.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Look at all that energy in the Baja region.
We got to show this.
Yes.
We have got to show this. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there we go.
29,000 customers without power in Texas.
That'll go up big time.
Is this the same site? This looks different.
They changed it, yeah.
Okay.
That's the same site. They updated it. I'm not the biggest fan of the update.
Maybe I could do this. Maybe I can, since it's not streaming at all, maybe I can share this to my page. Let's try that.
Oh, that's a good point. Oh, you might have to switch to the meteorologist, yeah.
My goodness. I mean, you almost have to have a rocket science scientist degree in order to do stuff on Facebook sometimes.
I know, dude.
Log into this, switch into that. Then Business Suite, you can't even comment on some of the things. You try to click on someone's profile. You actually suggest that they invite them to your page.
Yeah.
It's just all
out of whack.
It's just a mess. Okay, back to, I'm trying to get, and by the way, this morning, if you're just waking up, can't find it on my page, there's good reason for that because it's not working. Go ahead and keep talking while I'm doing this.
Yeah. So right now, Dan behind the scenes, just sharing the live stream to his page, but I'm actually going to switch the radar back to Northwest Arkansas real quick. That way we can see what's going on. We're starting to get a lot more reports. So there's now an official report of 3 inches in Fayetteville. So I'm going to stop this. We're going to look at some of those reports. So I'm going to zoom in here. So there's our 3-inch report on the southeast side of Fayetteville. So if we get another quick band of snow, we might get to that 4-inch total, Dan.
Yeah.
That you were talking about earlier. We're already up to 3 inches in Fayetteville. We might get close to that again. Getting a couple of snow reports. Oh, hold on, my dad's calling me. I probably should take this.
Yeah, you can take that.
He's got to travel. He's got work today.
He's probably wondering what's going on.
Exactly.
I'm going to switch radars too. I'm going to go back to ours because we already looked at Little Rocks, and Little Rocks is getting slammed with heavy snow. And then we're going to look at Tulsa's radar too as well. It's not even. Let's see. Seeing if it shares to my page too. So we're going to zoom back in. Oh yeah, that's some decent, but this is just really, really heavy snow. So what we should do, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to look at an iDrive Arkansas camera on that, and we'll bring that up and we'll take a look at how strong the snow is down south, because it is just coming down. And there are some accidents on I-40 because of how heavy the snow is. But around here, it's just not super heavy. So we'll go through like Conway. Yeah, that's some pretty heavy snow. I'll show you some of these iDrive cameras. There's that band that's coming into Conway. Well, the thermal profiles, they just did not pick up on that very well at all in terms of in Little Rock. So there's iDrive. We're going to go to weather 3. Here's iDrive, mile marker 130. There you get to see as the snow starts coming in again. So that's pretty covered, but at the same time, there's blowing and drifting snow. We'll take a look at some of the other sites here. Let's go to Plummerville. And not as much heavy snow coming in there. We'll go back to Arkansas. Here's some of the accidents, though, if you want to see. We'll click on this camera, see if that loads. Looks like that ARDOT camera is not loading. Yeah, people are able to travel, especially since it's a light, fluffy snow and it's blowing off the roads. But they are snow covered. There's an accident down here near Benton. Just a disabled stalled vehicle. It's on the right shoulder, so nothing super major there. Going around, you can see all those roads are snow covered. iDrive Arkansas is your site. Now, one of the things, though, with this site is that you can only bring up one camera at a time. You can look at it. You got to expand it. You got to make it full screen. Kind of tough to do. A little bit difficult. But, yeah. I'm so glad we got that back working. Yes, how's your dad doing?
Doing good. He was just wondering because he has to still go into Kohl's today and open the store. So I just told him we had about 3 inches. There might be a little bit more coming in, but the afternoon's not looking too bad. So you should be good to go on the roadways.
Well, I shared it to my page. It finally went there. So
it is on the
page.
Seeing
Mega Doppler.
Nice. Probably going to get a big boost in viewers then.
We're going back to this here real quick. So this is what we wanted to show. Here's a look at iDrive Arkansas. We'll zoom out here. We'll take a look at what's happening for Little Rock. There's the accident. Just a stalled vehicle. I don't see any pile up, so that's good news.
Yeah. Looks like most people are trying to stay off the roadways.
Yeah, there's still some people driving around, but with iDrive, we kind of have to bounce back and forth with this user interface, but this will get you to see exactly what's happening. So Mayflower,
yeah,
there is that band of heavy snow coming into Conway.
Yeah, that's near.
So let's see what that looks like. Here's an accident.
Conway and Maumelle. They've been getting the bulk of it. Of course, the camera's down.
Yeah.
Of course.
That kind of sums up.
Classic.
Today. There you can really see that banding of snow off in the distance. So that's pretty heavy.
Flex
That's
on
coming in.
Yes.
How about Mayflower?
I love all the names of the different.
It's not
types.
whiteout conditions, though, by any means. Not even close.
Yeah.
Not whiteout conditions. So, anyways, we're just kind of clicking at the cameras, looking around. Here's Benton. See if we can see
accent
that
there.
Yeah, roads are covered. It's snow.
It's snowing.
Look at that, the impact, though. If you thought you were going to get out of Arkansas without any winter weather,
you had
not
another thing
necessarily the case. Yep. So a great user resource. It lets you know what the road conditions are like if you're traveling. See, this is our snow is let up. So originally, you couldn't even see the tracks on the interstate. Now you obviously can. Up to 3 inches. We still have that banding, but I can definitely see that back edge starting to move in.
Dalton said, check out the Huntsville airport cam.
Okay.
Looking at that right now. Looks like it's coming down pretty good.
Yeah.
Coming down sideways.
Yeah, the iDrive cameras show some stuff, but here's a look at Alma. We'll go through some of that stuff. Bella Vista.
It's coming down to Bella Vista. Let's go. I like to see that.
Yeah, Bella Vista's coming down.
Give me all snow. Let's go. Harper will enjoy.
Yeah, still looking at the same totals, Lexi. If you're just joining, we're 30% through our snow event. That goes all the way through the afternoon. How about this? It's sleeting in Elkins. Well, there you go. It's possible.
Possible.
There's all those different profiles in the atmosphere.
They're getting changed in
Boonville, Decatur. There's Kessler, Mount Sequoia.
It's definitely snowing.
Miss Laura's. By the way, we got this too, this source where we can look at 9 iDrive cameras at once.
Yes. They all kind of look the same. White and quiet.
See, Chris, I've been mentioning this. I think we do get an additional 8 to 12 tonight. I think maybe 6 to 10.
I think 6 to 10, yeah. 6 on the low end, 10 on the high end.
Yep.
But if we get 10, I mean, that's over a foot.
That's over a foot.
I mean, so it's not over yet. Not even close. It's just beyond cooked.
There's Whitney Mountain Lodge. They get tipped over.
They got tipped over.
No, it's on the. Oh, look at the blowing snow on the roof. That's kind of cool. You can really see the way that drifting is occurring. I don't think that got blown over.
I'm about to look here.
Garfield Whitney Mountain Lodge. Look at that blowing snow.
There it is.
Boys, have you looked at the temperatures too?
Yeah, I've been looking at the temperatures.
Yeah. Oh, maybe that did get knocked over.
Yeah, it's looking a little crooked.
Yeah. Hey, at least it's working.
Exactly. It's a good camera.
Yeah.
But look at the visibility. It's very poor in those areas.
Well, you can go out and play, but it is a little cold. We'll show you some of the temperatures here in just a bit. But a few more cameras. Here's Grab It. Okay,
coming down.
Snow's coming down again.
Mm-hmm.
Bigger flakes. Comes in waves. Not a whole lot in Harrison. Huntsville, you can definitely see snowflakes. Not as much at the Huntsville Middle School. Now that's some heavier snow. You can kind of see how visibility is reduced off in the distance. Lincoln, not too bad. Mount Magazine, down. Unfortunately. Cartwright, doing a blink. It was up. Oh, there it goes. Pea Ridge.
Nice. Let's go play some football.
Yeah.
We can play a flag football game today. Let's just do it. Out in the elements.
I'm game for that. We could zoom out on that now on Allen Elementary. There's Springdale, Arkansas Children's Northwest cameras down. Look at that. That's whiteout conditions, but that's because that's a little bit. It's a good question on the ratios. I think 16 to 18 to 1 is going to be our ratios for snow. But it's all dependent on if that moisture actually sticks around, which I think is a possibility. We'll show you the future track as we get the newest model data. But that's our current temperatures. We're at 10 degrees. Nice and warm and cozy in the studio, though.
Yeah, it feels good in here. Now, we got to factor in the wind chill value, too. This is where it starts getting built different. How about 2 degrees below zero for a feels like tip in Fayetteville, 6 degrees below zero from Bentonville to Harrison, and still 10 degrees above zero in Fort Smith.
Yeah, and then also, too, don't forget we can look at the zoomed-in view on that.
I may not have that in my show.
Oh, you don't?
I don't think so. No, I do. Never mind.
There you go.
That was cap.
-6 in Bentonville, -6 in Rogers. Speaking of cap, I'd love to see.
Let's see what this has.
Probably yellow.
Yeah, the clear limited.
Yeah.
Here it comes. It does actually have yellow in Scott County and Little Rock.
In Little Rock, where they're
that's
getting
where
the
the most snow's
is.
been.
Yeah.
That's trash.
I'm not a huge fan of these products because they change so dramatically.
In theory, it's good.
Yeah.
In theory, it's good.
In theory, it's a great idea.
In actual practice, it is trash.
Okay, so question. Are we going to see more snow? Yes. How much? I think an additional 6 to 10 inches. You'll notice we get a break and the lull in the activity. We'll take that camera off the screen. All right.
Mm-hmm. Now, it's still got some snow showers hanging around during the afternoon hours. We'll see if that actually comes to pass. If that happens, we could see some light accumulations between about 3 to 6 o'clock before the main band arrives. Look at that. You snap your fingers, and it's just going nuts.
See, this is why, and this goes, I know, William, but you do remember that we're not done yet.
Yeah.
So I know you're disappointed now. I just wish there was just one time frame.
I know. Yeah, why did it have to be split up in two?
we have clearly defined the 2 time frames. So
yeah, we did. We've done that all week.
Done that as best as we could.
Yes.
I even talked about on the radio with Chuck and Bo's show.
Yes.
I said there will be 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to get to the end of that first time. You'll see that right here.
Boom.
So there's the end of the first time here, but about 10, 11 o'clock. In fact, look at the back edge of the precipitation, which is when we're going to be ending our live stream. You can see how that's starting to move out.
Yep. Not seeing as much back building.
Nope.
So it's starting to wind down. Though there are some new snow reports. 4.1 inches in northern LaFleur County near Spiro.
Okay, so Spiro's got 4 inches.
Yep. Then there was another report on the east side of Fayetteville, 2.5 inches. 3 inches, of course, in downtown Fayetteville. 3 inches near Muskogee. 6 inches in Little Rock.
What? This might be the best news ever. This might have just made my weekend.
Oh, let's go.
I did not know about this. Hey, we got someone in the studio here. We're going to join her live. Reagan, bring her in here just a second.
Live in the field.
Yeah, boom. Reagan, what's up?
What's up, everybody?
Hey, how's that snow out there?
It is beautiful. I think I'm one of the first people awake in my neighborhood personally. You can see some of the tracks behind me, but I'm definitely the first awake in my building complex because I'm the first set of tracks. So,
so what kind of? Let me ask you this: what kind of snow are we looking at? I mean, like, what would you say? A couple inches?
At least a couple inches. It's very fluffy. Waiting for that to refreeze and probably be a problem on the roads later. But right now, I would call this snowball weather, Dan. I mean, this stuff is sticky and it is very lovely to the touch.
Can you make a good snowball with it? I'd like to see see if you can. When you pick it up, I don't think it's going to compact very well. It's a really dry snow.
Yep.
Hey, so that tells you right there.
Oh.
Right.
We just got snowball.
Yeah. She proved us wrong.
Exactly.
Right
Not safe
so
for
it is
me.
a little sticky. So you know what that tells you? That tells you that temperatures aloft weren't as cold.
Yep.
And that could be another reason why the snow amounts were less.
That's
because
true.
It's a wetter snow.
Exactly.
But it's snow covered. So where are you at exactly right now, Reagan?
South Happy Hollow Road.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
South Happy Hollow Road. So that's on the south side of Fayetteville.
Yeah.
Not a lot of traffic out there. How cold is it? Pretty chilly?
It's pretty chilly. I'm bundled up, so I'm not feeling it at the moment. But if you don't already, people need to bundle up, double sock, probably wear leggings and stuff under your pants. It's going to be a sneaky cold that definitely hits you like when you've been out here for a while. So pets,
Get that
plants,
biting
people,
wind.
and all that.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, we're not done with the snow. We have additional snow that's going to be developing. And what do you think would be if you were to say a big snowstorm, what do you think would be a decent amount?
Well, I think I'm biased because I'm from Texas, so I think this was warm enough for me.
This is enough right here. Okay, perfect.
Enough. All right.
This is my favorite type of viewer.
Yeah,
it's like, all right, yeah, this is great. Yeah,
we got it. The
Thanks.
Instagram.
Perfect.
I'm not picky. I'm no Yankee. This is a lot of snow for a southerner like me.
Well, enjoy it. Yes. So, Reagan Wynn, our digital producer at KNWA Fox 24. She's the one that does a lot of the awesome videos. I have a question for you. Why is it not streaming to my Facebook page? Meteorologist Dan Skoff. What is the deal with that?
Dan, I'm a digital producer, not IT.
All right.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Good response.
Also, too, she's our secret weapon in the flag football.
Yeah, I know.
She is going to.
I already know you guys are favored by 21 points. I've already point shaved right now. I've already made a bet on your team.
21.
Yes. Yeah. The line keeps
words
going
of
up.
Jameis Winston. I'm so blessed the guys let me play some football in some snow today. God bless you.
Let's go. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yes. Let's get the game going now.
Very cool. Very cool.
Right?
Well, you be safe, Reagan. Thank you for the update. Can text some of our other reporters. We get out there. We don't have many accidents, so it's a nice little snow, but we do see additional snow. Just to show you real quick.
Behind me, they're doing pretty good.
Yeah. We took the truck in, and I was able to plow through. Just to let you know, we're going to show you real fast this right here. This is the additional snowfall. I know you can see it on your camera, but this is right now, pretty quiet. A little bit of light snow falling, but watch what happens tonight after about 7, 8 o'clock. That's where it really starts coming down, I think.
That's a lot of light red, Dan.
A lot of red, too, but I don't know if I buy the red. Because it was showing red in Little Rock. They got 7 inches already in parts of Little Rock. And they weren't expecting that at all.
They're crushing it with the snow there.
Reagan, we appreciate it. I'm going to bring you up full real quick, and then you can give us one more update. Yeah. It's all you. The stage is yours.
Well, I'm no meteorologist, but I can tell you it's snowing, y'all.
Good report.
Final love. Make sure you check on all your vulnerable people. That includes older people, chronically ill people like myself. If you got joint issues, make sure you're taking care of yourself. I've got hand warmers in my pockets right now because my hands are hurting already because how cold it is. But we just need to enjoy this weather, y'all. It doesn't snow like this often. You can tell I'm excited as a Texan to play in some snow today. But be careful on those roads later tonight, especially like Dan said, all that weather coming in.
Yeah, and it's going to be refreezing. So yeah, absolutely. Awesome report. Thank you so much, Reagan, our digital manager,
extraordinaire.
Yeah.
Extraordinaire. Yeah, tell Jesse to update my title. Maybe give me a raise.
Digital guru.
Yeah. New position.
Send a message to Facebook while I can't stream on my page. Exactly. I'm not bitter or anything. Not at all.
Practicing knuckles.
All right. I'll see y'all.
Right. Take care, guys.
Bye.
Bye, Reagan. We'll see you.
Take it easy. Nice report.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
She's awesome.
That was solid.
She's going to be a reporter, too.
Yeah, she is. And she's already
vying
got it down
for the
pat.
reporter position.
Yes. She has already got it down pat.
Yeah. All right. So, going back, let's take a look at Mega Doppler.
Yep.
Going to do another, got a new radar scan. Let's look where that rotation is.
Okay, yep. Let me look at velocity here. Storm motion from warning.
Boy, you can really see that backing profile, though.
Yeah. That actually is pretty interesting to look at.
Actually, you know what? That's a bearing profile.
Yeah. This, dude.
That shows you the warm air advection.
Warm air advection is coming in. Yep. But notice here too, how, well, I guess it's too far away from the radar, so you can't really see the precipitation type from that. But you can use CC to determine precipitation type.
Yep. Go ahead and we'll do that.
Yep.
So remember,
oh yeah, yeah.
You can't do it there.
There you go.
Yep.
Got it.
Where's the blind? We got to put that blinder on. That's the whole reason for that too. Stand by. Some things that we've been testing, some things that we've been working on, and that's exactly why we have that too up there. That should be right there. There we go. Well, we rebooted. That's
we rebooted. Yep.
We had to reboot everything. But yeah, so now you can see where we have precipitation, and then where it starts to not show up as the purple shade. That tells you that you got a wintry mix there because it's not all snowflakes. These are all snowflakes right here. The farther away you get away from the radar beam, gets a little less certain what it is. This right here, it's still precipitation, but there's also some liquid precipitation that's involved in that. Working your way south. And remember, when you get farther away from the radar, you're getting all sorts of stuff, but you can almost see the melting, the melting level.
Yeah, because that's about 6,000 feet away from the radar beam, like when you're near Hot Springs. So it's definitely probably melting around that spot, and that's why you're getting some sleet. Probably why it's showing up as sleet right there.
And that's exactly why. Might be. But back edge of the precipitation is about to move out. So,
wow, look at all those reports. They're piling up now.
Hey, we got 4 inches now southwest of Fort Smith.
Yep, that's their Spyro.
4.1. 2.5. Let's take a look at some weather cameras. Oh, yeah, that's funny.
Oh, okay. I remember that because remember you hit one of the power lines and all of a sudden off in the distance the power like flickered. Like it was uncanny. I don't know if that was responsible.
The timing was perfect.
It was perfect though. Like you hit it and like and you're like, Dan Skoff just shut down the whole power grid.
What did I do? What was fun too is there was a little there was a dumpster, so we were playing like almost like basketball.
Yes,
with the snowballs.
You hit that power line dead on.
And singing some Christmas carols too at the same time.
Yes.
Now, what's interesting about this is that you might remember in early January, people were like, "Where's winter?"
Yeah.
And we're like, "Just wait."
Yep.
The end of January, we got southwest flow, a storm system moving in. It's going to bring precipitation. The models didn't show it until early in the week this week.
Exactly. And we know what goes up must come down. All that cold air was bottled up.
Well, Adam, the reason that it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. It might be just joining, waking up. People are just getting out of bed. This is a 2-part storm. The first part of the storm is kind of like a little
jab,
just like a little jab. It's like a little jab. All right. Later on this evening, going to be a right cross.
Yeah, that hurts.
That's a big one. Of a pudge. Then tomorrow morning, if that sleet line doesn't live northward, poof, we get
that's the knockout blow.
There we get the uppercut. My son's in boxing too.
Hot Rod.
He's getting pretty good, man. Yeah, he's been doing some boxing at Straight Right.
Making some gains.
How many inches so far? Not many. 3 inches, 3.5 maybe in Fayetteville so far.
Yeah, that's what most of the reports are saying right now.
But like we mentioned, and like we're going to show, and by the way, do you have the 3-kilometer graph loaded?
I do have 3 kilometers.
Okay, let's see what this shows. This ought to be interesting.
Okay.
So here's the 3-kilometer graph. We'll bring this up full. You'll get to see.
So it's going to clear things out right around 10, 11 o'clock, as expected. There's your big lull in the activity. Maybe a few snow showers. So 6:30
Okay,
PM.
let's do it. I'll record another one.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to record another cut in because I want to be updated on it.
Oh, nice. Yes. I think that's a good idea. Now, this 3-kilometer graph only goes out to 6:30 p.m. But as you can see at the tail end of this model.
Which one? Is this a 30-second or the okay, minute 50. Got it. Go ahead. Sorry, I was talking to Jake.
So this is 6:30 p.m. So this is as far out as the model can go. But you can already see at the tail end of this model run how that second precipitation shield is developing off to our west.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be ramping up right around 7, 8 o'clock.
Right after the basketball game. Right after a Razorback victory. We are going to the game, too.
Yes, 5 overtime game. So we'll be there till about 9, 10 o'clock. So we'll get to give you a live report out there. 4,644 without power in Arkansas as of 4 minutes ago. Wow. That's got to be towards the southern part of the state.
Yeah.
Snowing in Bella Vista again. Let's go back to the Bella Vista camera. Bella Vista's had some pretty big-time flakes.
They weren't outside super long in Bentonville.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a lot smaller now.
Yeah. Those people that were doing yoga are gone.
There's Alma. Alma's covered.
Yep.
I mean, hey, it snowed.
It did. Yeah.
It's not done.
Exactly.
But it snowed.
Posey Mountain showing some heavier snow there. Similar story over Harrison.
What time is this air, Jacob? Okay, perfect. We'll do a quick update. Oh, I'm going to do this too.
You know, just make sure you take it nice and easy. Somebody said they're going for a drive since it's safe. You know, drive safely. Drive very slowly. It can't. I mean, you can be safe in driving this, absolutely, but you just got to make sure you're taking it slowly and not rushing to where you're going. I'd be fine if this is all the snow we get, said Brad. Brad's already done.
Yeah, so we got snow. Mm-hmm. It snowed. It covered it. Yeah. It's not like it didn't snow at all.
Exactly. That's enough for me too. Just forget the second round.
No, we got to get more. we got to get more. Or my head's going to be on a stake.
Well, we'll protect you. Davion and I and Leslie, we got you.
Right.
We're your bodyguards. There's Waldron. Looks like it really slowed down in Waldron. There's just a lot of dry air.
Yeah, there is big time dry air.
Yeah.
That's that back edge. The dry slot's coming in, and then that's it.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to record here real quick. You guys can, if you want, you can bring up PCR.
Yep, I got you.
Okay, we're ready.
All right, we're going to pull up Dan on the wall.
Good Saturday morning, everyone. I hope you're staying dry and warm. We do have snow continuing to come down, but it's starting to lighten up as that first round is beginning to move out. Definitely some lighter snow totals, around 2.5 to 3 inches, 4 inches in Spiro, though, reported just to the southwest of Fort Smith. And if you'll see some of our WeatherBug Network cameras, snow-covered roads, also snow-covered fields, and not only that, the sidewalks are also snow-covered as well. And it's cold. Temperatures are right now in the upper single digits to lower teens. Not only that, you got wind chills below zero. So bundle up. It is very cold outside. You can make it if you're driving around in the snow, but you got to make sure you're careful. Leave plenty of distance between the car in front of you. And you'll notice on the satellite and radar, we're not done yet. I know that this might be a break in the activity and it might be a little bit confusing, but this is the dry air that's coming in on the backside of that system. But we have a whole lot more energy that's going to be pushing in. In fact, looking at the future track, ice down across southern Arkansas, probably going to be sleet most likely in Mena. Now we get the band of the heavy snow that's going to be cranking up later on tonight after the Razorback basketball game. Once you make it home, you'll notice that snow really starting to pick up and will continue all the way throughout the early morning hours. So we're talking an additional 6 to 10 inches with localized higher amounts across the region. And to break down that timing just a little bit more in detail, again, there's that break, there's that lull. Please tell your friends and family that that is expected and that is likely, and the snow is not over because we will get additional snow as we go throughout Sunday early morning. There's that winter storm warning in effect until 3 o'clock Sunday afternoon. Melting will be limited, but we'll keep you updated.
Nice. Sweet.
I'm like literally seeing double right now. And apologize. This is like my wife's biggest pet peeve when I eat, when I'm trying to talk. I'm so hungry right now.
Is it beef jerky time?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think we're going to crush some beef jerky here.
I think we've earned that. And then some. I'm glad you said it because I'm seeing double too.
We're almost making it to. We're gonna like see 2 basketballs out on the court.
I know,
maybe 2 or 3.
Exactly. Which that might make for an interesting experience.
All right. So we just want to let people know. I don't think we can express it anymore that there will be a break in the activity. Please, if someone calls you or texts you or says that's it, we didn't get much, they were wrong. Just say, hold on, there's another round coming. Mm-hmm. Supposedly, there's another round coming. Hopefully it happens. Mm-hmm. And we'll just take turns eating beef jerky. And then I'll talk when you're eating, and you talk when I'm eating.
Exactly. All right, you eat right now. Okay, so you can eat. Feast mode activated. I pulled up this little graphic right here. I like this one. Temperatures overlaid with the radar. So you're looking at about a 4-hour radar loop, and you're seeing how the temperatures kind of evolve during the morning hours. Single digits from Grove all the way to Harrison, almost in the single digits in Fayetteville. Temperatures actually went up a degree in Fort Smith briefly, which tells you that it stopped snowing as well. Even though there was snow showing up on radar, a lot of the dry air was allowing it to evaporate. So, yeah, your turn.
I'm still chewing.
Oh, you're still chewing. Okay, yeah.
I'm not no negative Nancy. No negative Nancy. I'm just saying we got that break.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. And Brooke, we've been getting several comments saying that wasn't a 2-foot snowstorm, and it won't be. I don't think it will be a 2-foot snowstorm. If it does, and the second round overperforms much more than we're expecting, maybe we are hangry though. You might be onto something there. That's why we're eating. You're not you when you're hungry. Maybe I need to get a Snickers.
Get a Snickers bar.
All right, so back to a mega Doppler. Boy, that precipitation is really starting to wind down. So, and by the way, we're going to go. I definitely went a little more south the first round. Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
I do not think we see thunder snow, and no. I don't know who actually said who that was, but we could be wrong. It doesn't look like thunder snow to me, meteorologically.
No.
Unless
the profile doesn't make sense.
Unless that warm nose really starts getting right through. Oh. Hey, look at this.
All right.
Look at this handsome man. Who's like, I'm this here. Guy?
Mm-hmm.
So here's a good look of the street right now. I think the only tracks here are yours, Dan. So.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
But
making the trek.
We'll bring you up here full. All right. How's your mailbox doing, Denton?
I think everyone that would hit it is still in bed, so we're good. But I can tell you, it's not really good snowball weather just yet. So we need a little bit more moisture in the snow in order to get the good snowballs going here. So
now, Denton, Reagan, our digital producer, was able to pick up the snow, said it made pretty good snowballs. You think it's a lot drier where you're at?
I think so. I mean, I know maybe she's better at making snowballs than I am, but
it could be a good point.
It's a possibility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, but the mailbox is intact, so that's good. That's a good judge of a winter storm, how slick the roads are, if my mailbox gets plowed over or not. So,
all right. Well, hey, first of all, that is the man, the myth, the legend. All of the designs, all the graphics, all the digital aspects, the improvements that continue to go. Now you've got a face with the brains.
Exactly. Yes. And there was
everything
somebody
that's breaking this morning. So
yeah, and I was going to say there was somebody yesterday that mentioned Denton's face and stuff like that. Said
who's that?
I don't know. They have last name Sachs.
Yeah, last name.
I think she may be a little bit biased, but I tell you, the snow is still coming down really good here in Fayetteville. So it's it's a good, solid, steady snow. I think those accumulations are going to go up quite a bit, Dan.
And what do you think about the second round? It's definitely coming.
I think that second round's definitely going to be a lot bigger of an event than this is. I think even I gave my prediction of a 5 to 7 inches. I think that's going to be wrong. I think we're going to be higher than that. So hopefully it'll be good. So I will say I had to cover up my old news station's logo here. So I think my KNWA jacket's probably in the mail. I'm not sure, but
exactly. It might be. Look off in the distance. You can see that hill. That's a pretty good sledding hill for the kiddos, by the way.
That is a great sledding hill. There's also one just right up the street here. And I think that
the infamous hill. This is, by the way, the hill that I would have went down. I would have went right into Denton's yard.
Was this during the ice event?
Yeah. Now you remember that ice event?
We're about to get some sledding action here.
Hey, there we go.
Which hill are you going
up? Sledding.
You gotta go up that one. That's the best one. Yeah. So he knows exactly where to go, Dan. He's going for it.
They're all bundled up, ready to go. So yeah, it's snowing. Hey, look at that.
Wow, look at that go. Some good powder.
Right into the tree.
Boom. It's a blue square.
And he got up. He got up from that. Nice.
He's built different.
Well, Dan, we appreciate it, man. We'll see what happens, man. Get one last report.
For sure. I think that we'll continue to watch it here. I think I'm definitely going to head back up to the office where the computers are at, and it's a lot warmer. So,
well, thank you so much.
Yes, absolutely.
Might have to come by for some desserts from Morgan.
Hey, come on by. You can the heater's on. It's warm, so I don't have that nice generator like your neighbor does. But
all right.
Party at Denton's place.
Den, appreciate you as always, man. Thank you so much. And just once again, just to show the skills here, I want to add this to the stage.
Boom.
That's pretty cool right there.
Yeah.
Can't get that anywhere else.
Game
changer. You get to see 9 cameras at once. Pretty cool stuff. And we can add everybody on here too. Just basically give you a 3-panel. So, all right, Den, I'll let you get warm. It's cold.
Mm-hmm.
All right. See you guys.
Yep.
Take it easy, man. Appreciate that.
We'll see you.
Yes.
Yep.
Great report. We got some outstanding reporters.
I know.
Man, this is awesome.
I understand.
I understand.
Yep.
Hey, thanks.
I was clicking on this one. Mm-hmm. Slightly disappointed in the morning. You know, my wife sounded kind of a little disappointed too. She was like, well, I'm going to work out because there's barely any snow on the ground. And I'm like,
but you want to know something crazy? We're a little disappointed as well. You know, you and me, right? I mean, we feel the same way.
I won't be disappointed if it provides over a foot.
Exactly.
Then everything kind of, what we were expecting came to fruition.
Yes.
So,
because you got to take the entire event into consideration.
But if it doesn't, then I'll think this storm system way underperformed.
Yeah, bust.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not talking about 12 inches everywhere. I'm just saying at least one location in our weather coverage area.
Yes.
Getting at least over a foot.
I think there will be a location that gets over a foot. I still believe that firmly.
I know. I understand. I'm not talking about disappointed in terms of, like the safety of people. I'm just talking about it's strictly in a verification of the forecast. And that's all.
I will say this, if you know anybody that needs, help and stuff like that, there are warming shelters all across Northwest Arkansas.
Yeah, and they open up.
Yes.
When they open up when it gets to 25 degrees.
Yeah.
Or 35, really.
They're going to be open all weekend to keep people safe.
So Amanda's asking, which she might have just woke up. She looks at the snow. She's like, that's it. There's another wave coming. And, we've been saying the same thing over and over. So if you've been watching the live stream the whole time, that's why, we're continuing to repeat information. So, I will tend to agree with this. Lately, there are a lot of people that say it's always going to be the worst storm. It's always going to be the worst system. It's always going to be the worst season. It's always going to be the biggest winter, the harshest winter. I do agree with some of that.
Social media is really
is the driver of that for sure.
Plumb wild.
And we've heard this before.
Yeah.
It's a joke that's just way overused.
It's overused quite a bit.
I think there's other jobs where you could be wrong. I mean, unless you're perfect.
Unless you're perfect, which I only know of one man all time who's been perfect. So I don't know. I don't think you're that man.
So here's a look at this model showing the precipitation that's moving in.
So they're around 7 o'clock. I think we've seen pretty consistently from most of the models that around 7 p.m. is when the second round is going to move through. There might be some snow showers between 2 to 5 p.m. So the models are indicating that as well, but that would be just light accumulation. It's at 7 p.m. when things are going to ramp up. I wonder, though, if we do get maybe some light snow like that, Dan, if it really reaches the ground, number one.
Yeah.
But if it actually helps the second round out because maybe it saturates us a little bit earlier.
Who knows?
We'll see.
There are all complicated factors.
Or it just doesn't happen at all. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We're almost going on 3 hours, though.
How about that? 3 hours ago.
Hey, we got another person on here.
All right.
Another guest to join us on this live stream.
Oh, yeah.
Our live coverage.
Morning to morning.
And so, give me a thumbs up, Ashlyn, if you're ready. Give me a thumbs up.
There it is.
She's ready.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to add her to the stage. Go. All right. So, one of our reporters and our morning anchor, really.
Yep.
Morning anchor, co-anchor with Jackie.
Mm-hmm. Can't run away from the mornings.
Ashlyn Brothers. Let's bring her on here.
Mm-hmm.
Ashlyn, what's going on? How you doing?
What's up?
Oh, I'm good. The skies are spitting snow. It's beautiful out here. You know, can you hear me?
If you could rotate the camera and we could get horizontal, we could see a lot more. So unless you got the horizontal lock on, it should go. Worry. You got it. You got it figured out.
Yeah, I see.
There you go.
It is. Yeah. Nice. You know, stream.
Yeah,
it's just better. It's just better. 16 by 9. Yeah, look at that. Look at that gorgeous picture. All right.
Absolutely.
Ashlyn, give us the report.
There we go.
The stage is yours.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys. Yeah, the skies are spitting snow out here. You know, I went to bed last night and there was Jack Diddley squat, but we knew that it was going to come. So here we are. We're in the downtown Springdale area and it is beautiful. I searched near and far for a ruler and could not come up with one, but it looks like there's a couple inches on the ground. It's a nice powdery snow. So that's fun. I have a couple of layers on outside and it's not enough. It's not enough because it's really, really cold out here. But I want to bring up real quick that I have a newfound appreciation for the first responders who are out here, the essential workers that are out here as well. My grandmother fell and broke her hip yesterday. So last night we found ourselves in Mercy Hospital in Rogers, and my parents had to leave this morning to go back to Rogers, where they're at the hospital there. And I just want to say, you know, they're probably one of the only ones on the roads, and thank God for that. But I just want to say thank you to all the people that are out there that are showing up at the hospitals today, that are working hard. You know, the job doesn't stop for them. And so huge shout out to them for being there, for showing up, even when we have this beautiful winter weather. But you can kind of see, let's see, right there. It doesn't look like there's been anybody on the roads except for my parents.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Stay off the roads.
Hey, I want to mention something really quick, Ashlyn, is that people are not seeing your live on 479 first, and there's a reason for that. Is because we're only able to send the what's happening through OBS into 479 first.
Yeah.
And that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to bring in the OctaStream, but you know, that's something that we'll work on for a future time.
Yes.
All this stuff with streaming and 479 first and trying to combine it with the weather desk is all something that we're working on. But we can see you on all the streams. We can see you on knwa.com. It's just a 479 streaming platform that you're not able to see.
Yeah. 5,000 people watching this stream on social media.
So we appreciate that. Thank you so much. What kind of snowman, what kind of snow are we talking about in terms of snowball making?
Yes.
Is it pretty easy to make a snowball, or is it kind of dry?
Well, let's give it a
little demonstration, shall we?
Yes. Visual aid.
Okay. That's not gonna happen.
No, that is not good snow.
Yes. It's powdery.
Does not work very well.
I feel like it's a very packing snow.
Looks like the sand.
It crumbles.
Oh, it's instantly gone. It just disintegrates.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, I'm trying. Like, I can add some. I don't know.
You know what it is good for, though? It is good for snow ice cream.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that hits different.
Snow ice cream's fun.
I hit the spot right now.
I mean, come on, y'all. This is awesome.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yes.
That's pretty cool. Yep. You fogged up the lens. So I noticed you're kind of a little bit out of breath at times just because it seemed pretty cold. Oh, we're doing snow angels.
Snow angels.
We've got it.
Gotta do a snow angel.
Thanos does.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You know, it is perfect snow angel snow. Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
That's
great snow angels.
Yes.
I'm already seeing the grass, so that's not a whole lot of accumulation.
No, it's not. Not at all. It's maybe.
But we're not done.
Maybe a couple inches.
Not done.
No,
it's about
not.
What?
It's maybe a couple inches. Like if I go to an area right here where I haven't touched it, and I have small hands, but put my finger down in it, it's not even my full finger.
Okay.
So you can kind of see. Oh my goodness! But yeah, this is making my eyes cry, y'all.
Yeah, it's cold.
That wind is biting.
And making your phone stop working too.
Oh, it's frozen now. Yeah. It's literally frozen.
It literally and figuratively.
Exactly.
Right?
Yes.
You mentioned that it's
while it's so cold, this is why. You got 9 degrees in Rogers, 10 in Springdale, which is where you're at, and 11. Not Celsius.
Yeah, you mentioned that I'm out of breath a second ago because I am, because it's so cold out here.
Yeah.
It takes your breath away.
I can already feel my shirt.
Hey, look at this. An old high school buddy of mine, Dan Sierra, says, hey, Arkansas, welcome to a Wisconsin Tuesday.
That's funny.
That is so true. I know we're all freaking out about this, but
just an average day in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And you know, his son loves weather and meteorology. I don't know if he's still wanting to get into meteorology, but Dan Sierra's son really loves the weather. So
that is awesome.
Like I said,
yeah. You're kind of cutting in and out, Ashlyn.
I think it's just so cold. The phone is just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm out.
The Griswold family quick me. He's like, when his lips are frozen. Yeah.
Dan, you got some explaining to do with Brian. I mean,
he keeps saying
you owe him $6.
We got this guy when I went to a Slaughter concert, not Slaughter to Prevail, but a Slaughter concert. I owe him like $3 for Taco Bell. That might actually be true.
Wow, Dan, you got. But how much interest is that, Brian?
I got some bets to pay up.
But like he's accrued interest too, so you got to factor that in. So that might be like hundreds of dollars. You know, at the end of the day.
It was a Slayer concert, not Slaughter. I was thinking of, you know what is cool though? Slaughter to Prevail.
Did they good?
Oh,
they built different.
Slaughter to Prevail is built different. That dude came to the Walmart amp. And I don't even think he needed a microphone. He was able to scream.
He was just, oh my goodness. Is that the best concert you've ever been to, or is there one that stands out the most?
No. Best concert ever was Megadeth and Metallica.
Ooh.
That was really
what
good.
a combo that is.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That'd built different.
Well, Ashlyn's trying to come back, but I think putting her phone in the snow
it's done.
Gave it a snow wash. It was like, nope, not working anymore. But we'll see if she comes back. If she comes back, we'll take a look. But
I might go outside in just a minute.
Yeah? Go check out the snow?
Yeah.
All right. You got the link. I sent the email.
So I'm going to go brave the elements.
Woo! He's going to get all bundled up.
Yep.
Well, here's a wind chill. Do you have a ruler?
Where is our ruler?
You know what? I got one. This will be great for this snow, too, since it's just a tiny one.
Should be perfect on that veranda. Yeah, exactly. We don't need anything more than that. This is Weenie Hut Juniors.
Here's your apocalypse, your snowpocalypse measuring ruler.
Built different.
You can do it in centimeters.
Record breaking.
See if that even covers the whole thing. Oh, Ashland's back. While you're going out
2
there,
inches.
we can get more people on the stream. But so yeah, just to reiterate, I hope you're enjoying. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. We'll provide more updates. We got another live update from Ashland Brothers, who is our morning anchor, and Josh Rugger is going outside. Unfortunately, on the 479 First app, you will not see the guests that I invite because that's through a different platform, and all you're able to see is the feed coming out of our streaming program, OBS, which many people have used before, open broadcast source. That's not going to be able to see those guests. So without further ado, we're bringing back into the stage Ashland. And Ashland, we got you back. Let's get you on here. So your phone might have froze. I don't know what was going on there.
Dan, all of me froze. The phone, my feet, my hands, my eyes, my ears. I won't be out here for long because I was realizing that the gloves were making it difficult for me to operate my phone, even those, little fancy thingamabobs that I have.
You're talking about the iTouch gloves? Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I need to get some new ones or something. I don't know, but you'll see that I'm crying out here because it's just so beautiful. It doesn't take long for it.
Maybe you're crying at the lack of snow.
yeah, but quite possibly. But it was really a sight to see this morning, Dan, because we have I'm staying at my parents' house, and we have this cute little bird feeder in the background, and I wish there were birds to show you right now. But there were a bunch of red cardinals that had swarmed the backyard, and we're all hanging out back here, and it was absolutely beautiful. So it was a perfect backdrop with the cardinals and then the powdery snow. But it's not, it's fun to, I guess, walk in, but we tried to make a snowball earlier and it just fell apart. So there's not really much snowball making in my future, I don't think.
Yeah, well, you know what's going to happen is that's going to melt over time. And as that melts, you're going to see that ability for that snow to get a little wetter, and then it'll have more water content to it, and then you'll be able to make snowmen. And then you'll be able to make snowmen and snowballs. And in fact, you'll be able to pick up the snow as you're shoveling it. It'll just come out in clumps, essentially.
So how long before we are able to do that? I'm getting a little antsy.
That's going to be a while. The snow that comes in tonight is also going to be essentially, let's just say it's going to be a little tough to get that as a snowman and a snowball making snow because it's so dry. So when it's really dry, it's like piling up feathers.
Right.
And the colder we get, the more that the snow will be drier. But that's going to be around Monday, Tuesday that we'll start to have that happen. And the snow's not going anywhere. I know it. People, we mentioned this before. People are just joining the stream as we're doing this coverage. People are just now starting to wake up. We've been doing this since about 5 o'clock in the morning. We got meteorologist Josh Rugger here that's as well. But what we wanted to say is that we're not done. There's this break in the snowfall right now. It's lightly snowing. We can see that. But it does really pick up pretty tremendously, or at least it's expected to. And that's going to be later on tonight. That happens around 6, 7, 8 o'clock tonight. And this weather system that's coming in is the main energy. This wasn't even the main system. The main system comes in tonight. So be ready for that. And I think an additional 6 to 10 inches is going to be possible on top of what we already have. And honestly, maybe 6 to 10 might be on the lower end, but got to play it conservative at this point, considering people are waking up and saying, this is barely anything. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, Ashlyn, we are going to let you get inside and get warm because I really appreciate the report. But yeah, it is definitely chilly for sure.
It is chilly out there, and looks like my my phone keeps freezing out here. So I'll go warm it up inside real quick.
Well, sounds good. Thank you, Ashlyn, for the report. Be safe, have fun, and enjoy the weekend. All right.
All right, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you guys for working hard.
All right, take care. Bye-bye. Good seeing you. Okay, so again, if you're watching on the 479 streaming channel, you are able to see all of this stuff that we're doing through OBS, but we have another source that we have to bring in our guests, and it actually works pretty decently. So I was in with the group in Bentonville Square. It wasn't yoga. It was F3 NWA. Okay, my bad. I apologize. It didn't look like yoga. I mean, you're doing some squats and stuff like that. So it might have been, some what is it called? CrossFit training. F3 NWA. I need to hit the gym today, man. I think I will too. I think I'm going to hit the gym. I'm going to run me a little 20-minute 5K, burn off some of the steam. And then after I'm done with that, get a little nap in. Because Davion and Leslie are going to be covering this weather system throughout the night. Tomorrow morning, we'll be on again to live stream. And I think you might be seeing more snow. And if we don't, then I'll be prepared to be blasted by everyone. And it'll be fine. There'll be no problem. How many of you guys like running? Because I do enjoy running, maybe not so much outside because of the hills that I have in my neighborhood can really be tough on the knees. And, my joints and my knees can get pretty worn out. But I do enjoy running. I love running about maybe 8.5, 9 miles per hour on the treadmill as I'm cooking. I'm going to put on some Rocky IV, the ultimate training montage song. And run out in the snow like Rocky Balboa. That sounds pretty cool. Maybe Josh and I should do that. Try to live stream it, but I don't think it'll work. Put in some Slayer. It is better in 110-degree heat. I'll be perfectly honest, Edward. I really enjoyed it. And good seeing you, by the way, Edward. I really enjoyed that 75, 80-degree Christmas. Boy, did I enjoy that. that was amazing. Number one, I was off, so I didn't have to work. And number two, we were cooking out ribs and laying out in the sun. And boy, those days are a thing of the past. Yeah, knees do get shot from running for sure. Better not say I'm running too much because I might have my orthopedic surgeon, Dr. Powell, on here. He's always seeing me at the gym doing everything I shouldn't do for my joints, for my torn rotator cuff, for my knees, my golfer's elbow, medial epicondylitis. Has all sorts of stuff hurting. Enough about me. Let's get to, again, the 7-day forecast just to show you what we've got right now. So if we do actually hit 19 degrees, which is questionable, for the River Valley, that might not be questionable. Northwest Arkansas, though, let's see what we have for a high today. Probably going to have about 16. That may be too warm, honestly. I don't see how we're going to warm up throughout the day. Well, we do get a break in the action. I take that back. So we do get a break in the snow, and that might allow for temperatures to warm up a little bit. Then, as we just showing that 7-day, we do have Josh Rugger on. I'm going to bring him into the studio here real soon, but we've got Sunday, an alert day. And the reason for that is, folks, is because, again, the second round is coming and the precipitation might be heavier. We'll take a look at the latest HRRR. But, whoops, wrong button. So there's that, and then we'll look at the River Valley forecast. So there's your River Valley forecast, quite a bit. Let's take a look at some real quick iDrive cameras. We'll bring this up full. Here's the iDrive cameras across the state. We're not showing this as much because there's really not a whole lot of accidents and not many issues. And so, not much to focus exactly specific on. But you can see that QR code on the screen to submit your photos, also to submit your videos too. And you can also scan the QR code and get the Weather Authority app connected. All right, let's bring it in. the one, the only, Josh Rugger. Again, if you're watching on 479 first, you will not be able to see Josh, but Josh flexing, ready to go. What's going on, Gorilla Hail?
Yeah. How about Gorilla Cold? Because there's certainly not Gorilla Flakes out here. I mean, these are like those little tiny flakes, right? They're almost like snow pellets, grapple, kind of falling out here on Dixon Street right now. I was going to go out to the veranda, but then I noticed that was kind of a moot point because like there's been so many like blowing drifts that like it's going to be impossible to get a accurate accumulation total up there. So I'm going to a flatter surface out here on Dixon Street right now. And we're going to try to find a good spot to measure the snow. I will say,
now your extremities are exposed here, Josh.
Yeah, but I'm just built different. That's why I was just doing that. I was just hyping myself up. I actually remember one year when I ran the Little Rock Marathon back in 2019. The temperature at the start of the race, Dan, was 62 degrees. By the time I finished the race, it was sleeting, and it was down to 29.
Now that is built different.
Yeah. So I think that got me prepared from here on out. But, yeah, I won't be out here too long. But just want to make sure we get an accurate measurement. I'll tell you this. I've never seen Dixon Street this quiet on a Saturday. There's like
and that's before the Razorback game, too.
Yeah, I know. And by the way, if you are going to the Razorback game, just wanted to mention this real quick, Dan. You can park anywhere you want, right? So you don't have to have a parking pass anywhere. You can park really close to the arena if you want to for free. So that's a little tip for anybody that's going to be heading out to the Razorback game. We do have one vehicle out here. So he's driving along right now. Have a good time. Looks like there's somebody on the side of the road there right now. Back over here. You can probably see them. Got their hazards on.
Funny. Josh, Dakota's like, I mean, it's 8 a.m. That's true.
That's true. That's a good point.
Well, when you're up for 5 hours, it's a little bit of a different story.
I mean, and basically we didn't sleep last night, so it's basically like we've been up like 24 straight hours or more. So it all blends in at this point. I think I might have found my spot to measure over here. I'm going to walk on over here. And we're going to measure what we got. I definitely think you gave me the right ruler, Dan, because I don't think it's going to get any higher than that. We don't need a GigaChad measurement. So, hold on. I'm going to get it out of my pocket here. Whew, that gets cold.
If you guys are watching, we will provide additional snow accumulation totals, at least what we're expected.
All right. So we're going to stick this baby into the ground. Okay, that's actually a little bit more than I thought. So I'm going to flip the camera around, Dan. Give you guys a look at this. Stand by. All right.
Where'd it go? Okay, there it is.
There you go. So we are at almost 3 inches. So about 2.8 inches of snow there.
All right.
So that's actually a little bit more than I thought there would be, to be honest with you. And, 3 to 4 inches, that sets us up quite nicely for the second round. I mean,
the other band is coming in, too. We can see it right here.
Yep. So it's going to start picking up a little bit more out here. I think we could get another 1/2 inch to 1 inch of snow. If we get another 1/2 inch to 1 inch, that's pretty close to what we expected, Dan, with this first round.
For the first round, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So that sets us up pretty nicely for the second round, which should be stronger.
People are saying that you need a hat.
I got it inside. I just didn't bring it out here.
Yeah, I know, Henrik. I'm so sorry that I'm eating on the live stream, but I'm starving and I didn't get a chance to eat. And now that Josh is doing the live report, if you're wondering what I'm eating, it's beef jerky.
Yeah,
gotta go beef jerky, man. This is a storm chasing snack of champions.
It is. I mean, and it's teriyaki too. It's a Jack Leaks teriyaki, which is the absolute best in my opinion. Though I do like a really underrated beef jerky brand is Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's is built different when it comes to pretty much everything. You get some beaver nuggets, get some beef jerky. They got a variety of different flavors. They also have pulled pork, Buc-ee's is built different, and we're finally getting one in the state of Arkansas. So it's definitely a good year. Ugh.
Keep talking. I'm still eating.
Yeah. Okay. So let's walk over this way right here. I guess I could show you guys kind of how blowing snow works. So I'm going to go over here to this chair. A lot of times when you've got this powdery snow, like everybody's been mentioning, you'll get these little drifts. And a lot of the times it will go up against the side of houses, or it'll go up against the side of like chairs and benches and stuff like that. If you're measuring snow, do not measure the snow near the side of your house, because you're not going to get an accurate accumulation total. You want to make sure you go to a flat surface, generally towards like the center of the yard. That's probably going to be in the best spot. But if you go to the side of your house, or like under a tree, or like under a roof, you're not going to get an accurate accumulation, because that's where all the snow has been blowing around and drifting and creating those kind of piles. That's not going to give you a good, accurate measurement. So just make sure you're not doing that if you're trying to measure accumulation near your house. I've noticed, though, as I'm walking along here, there's a lot of footprints out here. So if people have been getting outside already, maybe going for an early morning run. We saw that along the Bentonville Square earlier this morning. Some people doing yoga, I guess.
No, it wasn't yoga.
What was it?
It was F3 NWA.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Wow.
F3 is 2 levels greater than F1.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. You should have wore my Kill Switch Engage hat that Zach Gilday got me.
Ooh. That one fits you perfectly right there.
You need a beanie, man. You need a beanie. So, anyways, I'm putting away the beef jerky because by the time you get back, there won't be any left.
I know.
So,
I mean, we're going to have to get another care package or something like that.
Just stay out there a little longer, Josh. All right? No, I'm just kidding.
All right. I'll be out here. I can stay out here.
Nope. You better come in and get warm.
We got to do another run. Come on, let's go do another run.
I'm game.
Yeah.
We'll get the boom by the clip speaker, play the Rocky IV training montage, and I'll run 2 miles in that.
Absolutely. I mean, we might be on different flag football teams, but that doesn't mean we still can't train together.
Yeah, we can train.
Yeah.
We can train. Hey, I got to show you this real quick so you can get to see the wind chills. It's the heat index actually is -7.
Oh yeah.
The heat index. How does that make you feel? Does that make you feel warmer?
Oh man, I get all the warm and fuzzies inside. Yeah, feels great. I love it.
All right. We'll show you the wind chill. which by the way proves it's the same number. Feels like for heat index and wind chill, it's all combined into one product.
Exactly. And obviously wind chill, that has to do more with the wind and stuff like that. Heat index, you're looking more at the dew points and humidity. So it's a little bit different.
Let's see what we're getting for sleet and snow here. And there's that ice starting to accumulate.
Oh, yeah.
Big time ice. But Dallas is going to be more snow. The cold air is wrapping in, and that's more sleet, so that's good. But, boy, northern Louisiana, that's solid ice. Look at that. We're in a heavy precipitation.
That's bad news. That's where you get your thunder, freezing rain and stuff like that. That's what we were talking about earlier. Those locations might see some thunder.
Yeah, absolutely. And then this is some really heavy snow that fell over Little Rock. Still is. Notice our dry air. We just get these little waves, and then it kind of just is dry, and it just then here comes the back edge. This is the end of the precipitation. This is the lull. Hey, the models, I do give them a lot of garbage sometimes, but I think they handled this break in the activity pretty well.
Yeah. Credit where credit is due. Absolutely. And they were picking up on that pretty early on as well. Even the long range models were doing the same thing, which was pretty impressive. But it just kind of shows you that this is the energy that we're seeing right now. Obviously, we were just looking at the flakes, and I was talking about them. Right, we're not getting the gorilla flakes right now, and that's because this is a more subtle piece of energy that's moving through northwest Arkansas this time. So it's contending a little bit more with the dry air. The second piece of energy that comes through, and I bet we can see this on water vapor too, Dan. I think
I'll show that. I'll show that for sure.
Yes.
Look.
That main vorticity lobe has a ton of lift with it. So that's why I think our flakes are going to get a lot bigger later on tonight. I think this is why we're going to start piling up some snowfall totals, because that right there, that is a Giga Chad piece of energy.
Giga Chad.
Get the Rocky music going on that.
Giga Chad. And then that only means you got to do one thing, right?
A little mewing for you. The Rizzler.
We're delirious because we're like minus 2 hours of sleep.
We have negative sleep. We don't have negative aura, but we have negative sleep.
Negative sleep.
Yes.
There's the upper low. There's the energy. There's the lift. And look at it starting to spread out. And on top of that, too, you can see as that energy gets closer, colder cloud tops that are happening. And in fact, I want to show you this on what's called the vorticity. Vorticity is the amount of spin in the atmosphere, which basically measures spin of a fluid, right? There's the weekend storm. Let me show you this on a wide view real quick. So here's a wide view. There's that system. Look, all that energy is moving east, so that is going to create a tremendous amount of lift. We are saying around like here's the thing. We are saying, Josh, that this is going to be around 9-10 o'clock, but with all that energy, it could start a lot earlier too.
Absolutely. And, even the HRRR is kind of hinting at that, especially the short-range HRRR. I noticed that it's showing a little bit more snow between about 3 to 5 p.m. And it's not anything heavy. It's not anything significant. But these snow showers can really saturate us a little bit quicker, right? So, we're obviously a little concerned about how much dry air will return to the area, how long it takes to get saturated again for Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley. But if we get some of those snow showers, that's really going to keep us close to that wet bulb glow temperature. And when the main event comes through, instead of waiting forever for the snow to finally hit the ground, we might be able to get it going a little bit earlier than what we saw with this first round.
I'm laughing, Josh, because I'm seeing some of these comments. The Rizzler, that's it. I will only reference this team as the Rizzlers. Oh, Josh, you cracked me up, man.
I got all the Gen Z stuff for you. Don't worry.
I tell my wife, that's clutch. And she's like, what did you say? What did you say? I'm like, that's clutch. And that's why she was so like saying that yesterday, because like you're rubbing off on me, Josh.
I know. She was giving me that look. She was like, I know that word. I hear that one a lot.
Are your ears freezing?
And they're actually not too bad right now. They're not feeling too bad. I'm also under some protection, so I'm away from the wind. I got out of the wind. I'm still outside, but I'm not in the. I'm telling you, folks, the wind makes a big difference, right? So like I'm under kind of a protected area right now, away from the wind. It's actually not too bad, but then you step out to the elements, and whoo boy, you're gonna feel it.
Exactly.
Yep.
Well, we got more people that are dropping without power. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to go into poweroutagemap.us. I'm going to show you what we've got, and that makes sense. Right along the Red River, we're starting to have people that lose power in this cold, which is, not the best for sure. We'll see what Louisiana has.
Pray for the people that are impacted by
and this
power.
system is just starting.
Yeah. That's the unfortunate part about it, Dan, is because we're going to get, and this is why we're talking about the dangerously cold wind chills that are coming up for the early part of next week. Not only are the wind chills going to be cold, the air temperature is going to be cold too for a large part of the country. So all these people that are losing power won't have access to heat for multiple days in a row. And in a lot of these places, you're dealing with ice, as you mentioned earlier, so nobody can get out to reach them and help them. So
exactly.
Be praying for these folks. This is not good.
Here's what we've got. We got about 25% of the customers in Red River County out. Wow. And so that shows you where that icing is really starting to accumulate. And also some icing out here, but not as many customers. But this is just starting now.
Yeah.
So if we go to that southern region, You can see, there's a few power outages in Southwest Arkansas, a few in Louisiana. But again, that energy is just now starting to move in, and so is the 850 millibar winds. That's something that I think I could show that might be kind of cool. Again, if you're on 479 first, you're not able to see what we're looking at, unfortunately, because there's a whole nother platform. I don't know if you know this or not, but what we're showing through OBS isn't the final product. Yeah. But nevertheless, we'll get it all worked out. It's just some kink, just some technology that we'd introduced, and I was just like, in order to do this live stream for weather, we have to be in our weather lab. That way we can kind of take care of everything.
Absolutely. With all the graphics and stuff like that we have access to, we're going to be on for another couple hours at the very least. So, it's good to have access to all those things.
Absolutely. All right. Well, get warm, Josh, and get in before all that teriyaki beef jerky's eaten.
Oh, man, I better hurry. Better
run. You do.
Swole King is going to get it.
Thank you so much. Should be getting a report from our news director, Josh Harvison, another Josh, after hitting the gym, getting those gains.
Josh.
Yes.
Maybe
Josh to Josh.
Yes.
By gosh, it's Josh. All right. We'll see you, man.
See you, man.
That was pretty lame, but hey, we'll go with it. And this time, so tired. Winter storm warning goes until 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. They did plow our street, so that's nice. Honestly, the cold weather is going to be something that we really do have to watch, because we mentioned the snow. Yes, the snow amounts might not be great, but we are expecting more snow tonight and into Sunday. But it's really about the cold air after that, and we do have that extreme cold warning that's in effect, and that's cranking up now all the way through Monday. And really, honestly, it continues to get colder, if you could believe that. So if you haven't been on here for a while, let's take a look at what we've got for snow accumulations and what we're expecting. And we really haven't changed this at all. I don't see any reason to change it. So we're just going to leave it at that. Yes, sir. Okay. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for coming in and helping out with those. Hey, real quick. There's nothing else, right? Nothing else that I saw. Master told me that was it. Yeah, and we don't go on. We don't have any programming, so we're not going on the air. We're not cutting over anything. So, yeah. Scheduled programming. That's right. And this is an example, by the way. There's no reason to be on television doing wall-to-wall coverage. This is snow, and it's not even that big of a snow event so far. May not be a big snow event throughout the entire thing. Who knows? But we try to know as much as we can. We're human. But there's a look at the snow totals that we got: 12 to 16 plus, 10 to 12, and 8 to 10. And the reason that we did that farther north is because the drop off and the heavier snow amounts are going to take place. Because if you think about it, you got that warm nose. This is where your heaviest snow will be, right along the leading edge of the sleet transition to snow. You get farther north of that, you get lighter returns, therefore lighter snowfall totals. I'm still going 12 to 16. I don't see the Weather Service changing anything. Maybe they have, and maybe that's happened. Uh-oh. Now you're really trying to. Oh. Now we're really going here.
I didn't find the gummy clusters.
So here's a problem. The problem is, there were no Nerds gummy clusters.
There's no gummy clusters.
That's one of the problems.
That's a big one.
So the problem is on 479 first streaming, we got the audio fixed,
right? But
they only see this feed. They can't see this feed, so they don't. Yeah. So which is what. Yeah. But anyways, I just want to let you know in case you're looking and you're like, why am I just looking at Dan and I'm hearing this and you're not showing me the camera images? The live stream on YouTube, on X, on Facebook, except my page, that all shows the live interviews and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But nothing else.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Yeah, there's still some things we got to work out. It's new stuff. This is all new stuff. It'll get worked out. Dang.
All this stuff on our end, we've got figured
Streamlined.
out, configured. Yeah.
Exactly. But hey, we got 6,000 people. I mean, it's been ticking up all morning long, man.
Yeah.
It was
people are waking up
Yeah.
and they're just wondering what's going on. And so
yeah, I'm wondering what's going on with that too.
It just will not do it.
It's relentless.
Yeah.
We've been trying for 3.5 hours.
Yeah. It just won't go.
For a fake copyright claim.
Facebook jail. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I got copyrighted for playing that music last night, which is license free.
Yeah.
We had the rights to use it.
Mhm.
And they can't claim it.
It's ridiculous.
And then they released the claim, but then all the audio was off the things. And Facebook, I guess, maybe got triggered. Literally.
Yeah, exactly. Got triggered, yeah.
I'm interested in one of the snow tolls for Little Rock. They are getting a lot of snow.
6 inches.
Yeah, there's 7 in Maumelle.
What? Yeah. Maumelle. Yeah.
Maumelle.
Yeah.
Well, was it 6 or 7?
I only saw 6, but I didn't see a 7. But 6, 7. 8, 9.
I didn't mean to do that either.
Dude, it's like somebody was mentioning that yesterday because in my forecast it said right around 6, 7 o'clock. That's when we're expecting things to ramp up. But I wasn't doing a 6, 7 joke. I just said 6, 7 o'clock because that's what it said on the model.
Yeah.
And then a couple people were commenting just like 6, 7, 6, 7.
Yeah,
I see what you did there.
Exactly. Hey, it's snowing in Posey. All right, we're getting more snow.
Yeah.
But it's coming in waves, and this isn't adding too much.
And the flakes are not very big. I can confirm that.
Well, they won't be.
Yeah.
Because you got all this dry air that's trying to chomp away like Pac-Man.
Or like us on beef jerky.
Or like me on the beef jerky.
Yeah, I mean, dang, man. Got scraps at the bottom here. These are like crumbs, dude. You took all the thick ones.
Oh, boy.
You know ball. You know how it's done. That's why you wanted me to do a live report.
L's in the chat for the 6, 7 jokes. Yeah.
Are we cooked, chat?
I think, yep. Chat, clip that.
Clip that, chat.
Can you explain how when I was in my teens, we would get tons of snow now, but the dry air eats up all the totals in Arkansas? It's hard to understand. Christy, let's just see, because this initial round just didn't really saturate the column entirely. Let's see what happens when we go throughout the night tonight. Mm-hmm. If it still has fighting that dry air and it doesn't perform and we only get like 4 to 6 inches, we'll do some explaining.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
Yep.
I'll give it time.
You got some explaining to do. Yeah.
Rizzler's going to get you, man. They're going to get you.
Rizzler.
He's built different, dude. That gets 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, Josh.
Love that guy.
So much energy.
I love that guy.
I saw on Instagram Reels that someone bought 100 milks at once. Yeah, I think that was AI.
There's got to be AI. That's cap.
Yeah. AI, you never know. Maybe we're AI.
Yeah.
Maybe we're not even real.
We're not even real. Just a simulation.
So there's that snow total. And I think maybe kind of give a breakdown of everything. This is our timing. I want to see how we did looking back at it. So first of all, look at this. Noon, we're approaching noon and we're starting to lighten up on the snow. So if that happens, we're pretty good on that.
Yeah. And we did say snow, some heavy.
All have that break.
Yeah.
Snow, some heavy.
And it wasn't all heavy. Now, the one that we have coming through overnight tonight and early tomorrow morning, that we're anticipating to be heavy.
I have that starting at 6.
Might be a little.
For Northwest Arkansas. Now, look, I actually have that little warm nose that I still think might actually provide a little bit of sleet.
Yep.
Mixing in. That's that pink area. Then it builds up.
Mm-hmm. Towards Washington County.
Yep. So Washington, Madison County, River Valley, Ouachita's. That we might still be good on that, but as of now.
I mean, and notice too, like we didn't put the accumulation totals until the Saturday night and the Sunday time frame.
No, Little Rock did not have the dry air. That's why they got slammed. We'll show you that in just a sec. But this didn't really happen. That's probably the one thing that was wrong, is that the warm nose did not develop as much as model showed.
Yeah, it was only like southern Scott and LaFleur County that really dealt with any other precipitation types.
Here's the snow accumulation graph. None of these have changed, so they're all still overboard.
Absolutely.
And you're like, what, 12 inches? No, we haven't gotten any of that. Well, we're not done. We still have more precipitation coming tonight in the form of snowfall and sleet. But yeah, look at that, just dry air kind of evaporating here and there. But if you go down here, you'll see darker blues showing up and in a tremendous way. That's some pretty heavy snow.
Solid.
That is a solid band right there.
But so, and if you zoom out a little bit more, Dan, because you were talking about dry air, right? Well, the reason why we have so much dry air is look how big the precipitation shield is, right? So when it's that far south, the atmosphere is kind of like, a couple of boxers. They're always fighting with each other, right? They're always contending, trying to be the alpha. And the southern part of the storm usually is the alpha part. You get a little bit farther to the north and it starts getting weaker and weaker and weaker because you get drier and drier and drier because all that energy to the south is sucking up all the moisture, killing it. So that southerly track wasn't the most favorable.
No, this is starting to kick out though.
Yeah, you can see it ejecting.
Yeah, big time ejecting on this. I think you'll be able to fly out. Unless things go ridiculous tomorrow.
Yeah, it just snows like until like midnight, Monday morning. Huh.
There comes the cold too. That's provided as well. It's a very large, strong system.
That leading edge of the dry punch, that is going to just produce so much energy.
Yeah, it is. But notice, like, here's the thing. This is kind of interesting. All that energy that came in today was just this, which honestly the models didn't even have originally.
Yeah, it's true.
It's all this little Baja Blast energy. So we did get snow this morning, even though it wasn't a lot. It's just weak energy.
Yeah, very subtle. Dry air can eat that easily. But if you got enough lift like that second piece of energy has, that's going to overcome the dry air. That's going to be a big precipitation shield.
Yep. Weather Service posted key takeaway. It's not over.
Yeah.
It's not done.
Agreed.
I knew this would be frustrating too. I just knew it.
Yeah.
That there's going to be a break. There's going to be a substantial, significant, noticeable break.
Yeah. And we're getting that. And the
it's
forecast is
about
on
happening.
track.
Yeah, everything's good so far.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. There's a report on Howe Heating and Cooling Mega Doppler southwest of LaFleur County. What is that?
That is 2.5 inches of sleet.
Okay. We're getting close to 4 inches of sleet then, which is what we had for that total.
Yeah. And that is towards that second southern half of LaFleur County, like we talked about, towards Scott County. Makes sense. Now, some more reports are coming out of Tulsa, by the way, and it got a couple 4-inch reports, 3.5 inches near Claremore. 3 inches reported in Rogers as well.
Okay.
So, in general, for Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley, about 3 to 4 inches of snow.
From the first round.
From the first round, yeah. So, either a little bit less than what we thought or right on the money from what we thought this first round might provide.
Sorry, Jordan.
Big y'all.
Here's an example too. I'm going to show you some zoomed in views. This will really kind of paint the picture here. Now remember, this is just a model, and we'll go through all these and we'll look. But here's a look at that. That's already showing way too much snow in the river valley. But nevertheless, watch what happens. Not a whole lot of snow. Not a whole lot of snow. Here comes 8 o'clock. Boom. 12 o'clock. 5 o'clock.
That's when it goes nuts.
Yep. So that's a lot of snow with some ice accumulation. There could still be ice with that warm nose.
I think the warm nose will fight back.
Let's look at the ice and snow with the graph. That's about right.
I think that's about right. Maybe a half inch.
And let's see what happens on the backside. Okay.
That's showing about 6 to 10.
About 6 to 10. Yeah, about 6 to 10.
And we know that the graph always likes to take things out too early too. So could be doing that as well.
Here's the GFS. This doesn't have any totals, but yeah, that swath of snow, you can see it coming in. There's that upper level energy, and I'm really interested to see what this does. But
me too. I mean, that just explodes with snow. I mean, if that actually verified, that would be insane. But I just don't know if I buy it.
Richard, you have to remember that Doug Heddy is in southeast Kansas and southwest Missouri. And if you look at this map, you can see east of Wichita, there's a little less snowfall because he's a little north of the heaviest track. So it would be 9 inches. 15 inches in the center of ours. You got to remember, snowfall can vary over a short distance
like a few miles, like 3 to 5 miles.
Yeah,
it's insane.
And that's not even from the drifting.
Yeah, exactly.
Now let's do this. This is one of the ones that has the strongest warm nose, but it has a lot of precipitation. Here's a look at the future track snow, and
oh my goodness,
it still shows a big time snowstorm. And as you can see, there's nothing on there as of now. So it's like, if you look at these models, you'll see that there is additional snow coming according to everything.
Yeah, and the big amount of snow too.
So it's kind of like we said, it's just like a little left jab or a right jab. Either way, keep that hand up. Keep those hands up.
Does Cade do the little breathing every time he does like a strong?
Cade would just destroy us.
He probably would. Dude's got the perfect body type for boxing.
All right, here is the ice and snow in northwest Arkansas. So this is a zoomed in view. We'll take the camera off the screen. Not like you haven't seen us enough. There you go. Bullseye right through. If this comes true, this would be, I mean, who knows? Maybe we nail this prediction of snowfall accumulation.
That would be an all-time second round of snow. That would beat the record, right? That'd beat the one-day record. We got that.
Keep it up. Keep it up right there, and we're going to bounce back and forth. In fact, check this out. Yeah, we'll do weather 1 and weather 2. So there's the prediction on the left, according to us, and then the model prediction on the right. And just in case you can't see it, there's our prediction.
And our prediction also takes into account the snow we got this morning.
Yeah.
So we predicted total throughout the entire event, for example, 12 to 16 inches, stretching from Adair County all the way up through Washington County and Madison County.
And then we go to this, and you'll see that's pretty similar.
That's additional snowfall, too.
Yeah.
So usually we chop off about, I'd say, 3 to 4 inches off the average model in terms of snowfall. So, I mean, that would be accurate. That would be accurate. That would verify.
Brian, I'll take some donuts at the Whole Foods parking lot.
Oh, do some donuts. Yes.
Some donuts. I thought you said like donuts.
I mean, we'll take both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was tearing it up in the truck on the way here.
So, okay, I want to mention something about that real quick. So,
be careful.
Yes. So, have you guys ever played Mario Kart before? So, a Mario Kart, what you look for when you're trying to do drifting, right, is the sparks under your tires.
Yeah, and the longer you hold it, the more boost you get.
Exactly. And so, this man right here, if you know Mario Kart, if you know ball, if you got the purple sparks, that means you need to let go because you're about to get a big boost. And Dan had the purple sparks, and it was nice. It was nice.
And just to let you know, I was nobody out on the road at 3 a.m.
Oh yeah, there's nobody.
2 people.
Exactly.
But they weren't in my way, and you can kind of go through that snow pretty well.
Yeah.
Now here's a Canadian. We'll see.
We'll see.
Never know. It's not wrong until it is.
It's true.
That's a big thing.
Yeah.
That's a big thing in meteorology.
Absolutely. It's never wrong until it is. It's showing more ice, though. You notice that? It's got a ½ inch of ice in Waldron. That's a lot more than the other models are showing.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see that.
A lot more across the entire area.
Yeah.
here is the snow, the graph. Okay, we'll look at the graph basically all across. Let's see what it does in Little Rock. See, it already has that snow. And this time, though, look at Little Rock's total. They don't get it as much
in the second round.
Nor do we.
Yeah, but if we did get like 5 to 7 inches, 3 to 4 plus 5 to 7, that's 9 to 12. That's still a massive snowstorm for our area. I mean, really, anything above 6 inches is massive for Northwest.
Here's the
Arkansas.
HRRR, and this is going through 2 a.m. and it barely shows anything. So what happened?
I don't like that.
It's
showing more sleet. I guarantee it. Here, I'm gonna pull that up. I guarantee you it's showing more sleet, which is why it's cutting down on the totals.
Not too much. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Showing all this mixed precipitation. I don't know. I don't know if I buy that.
Yeah.
It was way too aggressive with the warm nose for the first round.
Yep.
And I think it's being too aggressive with the second round. I do still think the warm nose will be a bit of a factor in the River Valley initially because it likes to fight back. But, nah. Not that big of a difference.
One thing I do want to look at is the ice totals.
Mm-hmm.
Let's check out the ice totals here. Also, too, I'm going to do something. I'm going to scoot around you real quick.
Yep.
I'll bring up something here.
Oh, nice. Dan's pulling up something really cool behind the scenes right now. I'm about to show you. Is this the debut? Have we shown this before?
We have not, no.
Oh, this is the debut then. It's going to be really sick, y'all.
But I don't know if it does ice. It doesn't have as much as it should. But nevertheless, it's kind of cool to see.
Yeah, this is really cool.
And what we can do too is we can move around a lot easier than the other graphic system. So
It's true.
I'll bring it up.
Let's bring it up. The debut.
All right.
Storm Analyzer.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So this is the Storm Analyzer. And what we're able to do is we're able to look at the models and run through it. So first of all, this is what's happening according to what's supposed to be taking place right now. Freezing rain. We already saw the power outages in Northeast Texas, Southwest Arkansas. Let's go ahead and we'll go ahead in hours here and see what we've got. So here's a look at the model showing that precipitation. This is the HRRR model. There's the dry air. Still has a little bit of light snow. That is
21Z, 4.
Now, see, everything's just one little wave coming through.
Uh-huh.
And then after that, starts to pick up a little bit. And then that right there is really heavy snow.
That is intense.
dBs of 38.4. So this, by the way, is the time of 6Z. So this is essentially midnight tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And then that moves out, but still additional heavy snow all the way through for 37 hours, essentially. That's a lot of not 37 hours. Let's see, it'd be
about 17 hours. But that just puts things into perspective, though.
Yeah.
Because, some folks are saying, oh, it's over, like bust and stuff like that. But we still have over 24 hours to go throughout this entire event.
Now let's look at the RRFS. So this is the RRFS model. Again, same color scale that you saw as GR, Mega Doppler. So we've got right here freezing rain, sleet, snow, heavy snow, heavy snow. It's doing really good in Little Rock. So this model, the RFS, looking pretty good. Let's see what it does. All right, not a lot. Then you zoom out, and then look, starting to develop again, and then, oh.
Whoa, freezing rain?
Wow.
That's a really aggressive warm nose.
It is not out of the question, but I'm just showing you what the model shows, showing all the way north. There's the freezing rain, and then the sleet, and then the heavy snow. Wow. Then it does transition through, and then it's gone.
Backside energy. Which I will say that backside of the storm system is always underdone by models. That usually can give you another ½ inch to an inch of accumulation.
Mm-hmm.
That's usually never picked up on.
Okay, let's look at snow depth on this, and we'll get a good idea for what's expected. Oh, hold on just a sec. Oh. Okay, snow depth.
Here we go.
All right. 6.75. So this is the RRFS model. Let's go all the way out to, there we go.
The end of the event. But it also has more freezing rain, which is why it doesn't show as much snow depth.
Exactly. Okay, let's look at the HRWN. See, and this is a little bit bullish.
Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Go crazy.
I'm about to fall asleep standing up, man. I ain't lying.
Here.
Let's get it
These
out.
are like the smelling salts, just but with gummy worms.
Oh, boy. You talk about eating like garbage. Garbage in, garbage out.
Pretty much.
Just like the models.
Pretty much, exactly. This is what the models eat all the time. Try that, baby, not for size.
Well, let me know by the comments. What do you guys think of the storm analyzer?
Yeah. Pretty cool.
This is showing way too much. But let's look at the base reflectivity and we'll be able to see why.
It just goes plumb wild.
Ooh, those are sweet.
Yeah, they are. I haven't had those in forever.
Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button.
So that's interesting.
So one shows the freezing line going all the way north.
Yeah. Now, obviously, I don't think the snowfall totals are realistic.
No.
But I think it's more realistic that if we see a different precipitation mode at sleet. I don't think freezing rain. I'd be shocked if freezing rain happened in Northwest Arkansas in any form or fashion.
I will say that the NAM is too far south with the sleet.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. That's Sleet-Mageddon.
Yeah, but it's showing no freezing rain over southern Arkansas.
We know that will not be the
That
case.
just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
My goodness, what an ice storm, though.
But, and here's the thing, too. The NAM was also showing, remember, 12 inches of sleet in southwest Arkansas earlier this week?
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, I know.
That's off the scale by 9 inches.
Now, that wraparound lasts a lot longer. That's about till 2, 3 o'clock tomorrow. Okay, GFS. So this is what I do like is that you can go through. Oops. Look at the latest run here. Every model. Do you see this, guys? How break, more precipitation. It is not over.
Yes.
It's not over. As Vince Carter would not say.
Yeah. It's not over. It's not over. Oh, wait, not over.
No, you got to do it opposite way.
Okay. Because
Like
it's
this. Game's not canceled. This is over. So it's that. Not over.
It's not over.
Nope.
It's not over.
Not over.
Wasn't that during the dunk contest when he did that? Yeah, it's over.
But it was over. Dude,
You can't beat
dunk.
Vince Carter.
You know what was a cool show, though? Was Dunk King.
I don't think
Or
I've watched that.
Dunk Man.
I don't haven't watched that before.
Oh, you need to watch it.
What's it about? It's a documentary?
No, it's it was a reality TV show. Shaq Diesel was the producer, and they had some of the best dunkers
Oh,
in
really?
the country.
Okay, that sounds pretty awesome.
Really good.
Yes.
Yep. Not over. It's not over. Just like this stream is not over.
It's not, for another 2 hours.
But we might shut it down a little earlier, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, there's
as long as there's no precipitation.
this first round's winding down. Yeah.
But there's that next round coming in, and guess what time that is? That right there is 8 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
9, 10. Wow, that's some heavy snow. Whoa.
That's crazy.
If the HRWN is correct, that's a lot of snow. Oh, and then another little burst.
Oh, yeah, get you some of that, too.
Get a little burst.
A little burst.
And the snow depth is?
A lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. That has that bullseye.
But now this is the thing, too. Like, we've looked at all these models, right? Pretty much every single model is showing a pretty similar solution, right? How can you not forecast what we forecasted?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when there's that much, model consistency, like, you have no choice. This is our guidance. And with winter weather, it's not as easy as just like severe weather where you can do like surface analysis and stuff like that and actually see what your surface-based instability is, see what your shear vectors are, all those kind of things. Like with winter weather, a lot of these things just like happen in real time.
Yeah.
And you can't determine, the full extent of everything until it's actually occurring. So it's just a waiting game, which sucks.
I think severe weather is tough too. I think it's all tough.
It's all tough.
Except for a sunny day, 75.
Which we had a lot of those.
We enjoyed that.
That was great. Let's do that again.
But again, yeah, Josh, you can bring up the cam and they can turn it over this way. So yeah. Come on over here and step into my office. So bring up Mega Doppler with cam.
Mega Doppler with cam. Boom.
All right, so we got the storm analyzer. It's following you. It's got you, Josh.
That thing was all over me.
This is one thing that is this is the reason why. Okay, when we're forecasting snowfall and we can't give exact details. Remember when you're doing all the 8 to 10 days out, we know there's a pattern. 5 to 7 days out, is it likely, less likely? 3 to 5 days out. Now we're starting to get some of the details as precipitation type, the timing, but we don't have all the details such as amounts. Here's a great reason for that. The lower resolution model that you have, such as this is the European, you will notice that all the other models show this break, right? But if we look at this doesn't have a break because the resolution is too low.
Yeah. Now you can see it trying to lighten up.
Right there.
It tries to lighten up, right? It tries to show it. But because it's so low res, like you said, it doesn't have every single grid like the high resolution models do. It doesn't have as many grids. Man, it's still showing intense snow though overnight tonight.
It does.
Yep.
Every model does. So there you go. There's your storm analyzer.
Pretty awesome.
Let's answer some questions.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know what else to talk about.
Yeah.
At this point.
Let's see here. Is the snow expectation still 10 to 12?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah.
I think
we're not changing it.
I think 8 to 12. We're going to do 8 for the lower end, but 12 is still going to be very possible.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Oh, we're starting to really get the dry air to the north. So this precipitation is about to wind down.
8 p.m. is when we were getting the next round. I really think around 7, 8 o'clock is when the next round's going to ramp up. Wouldn't you agree with that? 7, 8 o'clock. It's when we start taking off.
Yeah. Tonight? Yeah.
Tonight, yeah.
I was thinking of something else.
Josh slept all night. No, I didn't. Me and Dan had pretty similar sleep stories. I could not sleep at all.
No, I said I snored. And I was like, I was only asleep for like 30 minutes.
If you snored for like 30 minutes, yeah.
I thought it was the dog.
Yeah.
She swears it was me.
Yeah.
But I was like, I think the dog was snoring.
Mercedes
I could hear her snoring.
Pink was saying hi to me this morning.
Oh, was she?
Yeah, she was. And I was like, hey, Pink, how's it going?
Josh spent the night, so he didn't have to drive all the way from Bella Vista. But
yes. You got to look at the cameras in Springdale coming down at a good pace.
Hey,
let's
check it out.
Let's check it out.
As soon as we look, it'll die.
Exactly.
There you go. That's not bad.
That isn't bad. Where will just a lot of similar questions.
I'm just kidding.
Just dozing off. Yeah,
I'm just kidding. I literally could though.
He's gone.
It's like me in a sermon, Pastor Faulkner's sermon. I don't know why it is, man, but I could be wide awake and I get into a sermon, man, and I'm just, my eyes like literally cannot stay open.
My dad is the same way. When I go to church with him, I see him go like this, and I'm like, he's like, I was like, did you hear what he just said? He's like, oh yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I'm like, your eyes are closed. Like, I can hear.
Yeah. You know what the worst is? This is the worst thing, is my daughter. My daughter will be like, and I know when I'm sitting next to her, it's like, I can't doze off because she'll be like,
oh, dang, she catches you in 4K, dude.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
She catches me.
She's like exposing you.
And then I'm like, Callie. And then she's like, I kind of nudge up, and then I see her going. And I'm like, Callie.
Oh, man.
My son, he's a stinker too. But I want to show you something really quick for all those people that are still on the live stream. This is something really cool.
Oh.
Got an angry cloud.
Angry
here.
cloud. Oh. So
That's
me when I see models.
Yeah. Or some of the comments on here.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
Our honest reaction.
Next time there's a comment or something like that.
Just
you know what?
pull
We're just gonna start having fun.
Okay.
It'll be like,
instead of even reading it, we'll just go. Woo! Tomato. I'm literally throwing tomatoes.
I know
Yeah.
that. That's what I was telling them. Can't help that. Nothing I can do about that.
Yep. Mid.
I'm looking at something else. What do you guys want to know?
Fat flurries.
What do you guys want to know?
Fat flurries.
Do you think we'll get fat flurries in the heavy snow? We're gonna get some fat snowflakes.
I think we'll get some flakes.
PHAT fat. What do you think? Let's talk about the Razorbacks.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I can talk about them.
All right. So we got a little lull in the precipitation.
Yeah.
For the next 6 hours.
Mhm.
No, we're not doing that. But what do you think? What do you think about this game?
Okay. Well, first of all, I think the crowd. We'll talk about this in just a minute.
Well, we got Doug in.
We got Doug in there.
Speaking of the legend.
Speaking of the man, the myth, the legend from Louisiana.
Yeah.
Doug Warner. All I got to say is this. If Arkansas doesn't win by 10 or more points, that'll be surprising to me.
It'll be surprising.
Because Arkansas at home, I feel like, is a top 3 team in the country.
But what about the home court advantage minus the packed house?
I think it'll be packed tonight. I think it'll be a lot more packed than you think. You want to know why?
Because they moved the game up. It's 4.
They moved the game up to 4, and a lot more students are going to be able to get into the game this time because of the ticket exchange.
Doug, give me a thumbs up if you are ready to rock and roll.
Yes.
Looks like he is.
Yeah, let's
so
go.
We're going. All right. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Doug Warner adding to the stage. Doug.
Yes. My captain.
Can you hear me?
Yes. What's up, Captain?
No.
Can you hear me?
Captain.
Oh.
We can hear you, sir.
Yes.
All right.
Loud and clear.
Hey, man, this technology is beyond my age, so I'm just making sure I'm doing it right. How do y'all flip this camera around? I felt so like my grandpa. How do I flip this camera around?
I know
that
exactly.
didn't work.
You just hit that reverse button, not the camera off button, but you just hit the.
I don't have a reverse button.
It should be there.
Oh yeah, you have to tap a bunch of things. Yeah.
I don't know. There's so many drop downs that are in the way right now. I can't see jack
go to
diddly.
Settings and then
Probably because these stupid transition glasses I'm wearing out here in the snow. Well, I was going to try to.
That could be too. Oh, he
just went off.
All right. So while he's gone, we got another person that we're adding to the stage.
Oh,
the one and only Josh Harbison. You're on.
Yeah.
We got you on there. You good?
He's flexed on us, dude.
Yeah, he is. Look at that. Let's see the guns.
Hey, let's see him.
You can't hear us?
I don't know if that's me though.
You can't hear us. We can hear you.
Flex if you can hear us.
Nope, we can't hear.
Can't hear.
Everybody can see and hear me, but I can't hear y'all.
Okay.
Hey, let me rejoin.
Right.
I don't know what's going on.
We'll get it working here. Technology. Is he on the treadmill?
I think he's on the treadmill right now. Yeah.
I think he's walking.
I'm like, Flex if
or running.
Now we had both of them went off.
Okay, remember when 2009 when we played state, they started letting people into the game hogs by 90.
Okay, but I have noticed this trend. This is another thing I want to mention. Every time Arkansas basketball has a home game where there's ice or snow outside, we just demolish the opposing team.
We do good.
Yes.
We do good.
Yes.
All right, should we add him to the stage?
Yep, I think so. Flex if you can hear us, Josh.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah. I can hear you. I couldn't hear you a second ago.
Let's get the wide view. Let's get the guns
horizontal
showing.
I want to see the whole thing.
Yeah.
I should show you the wife over there.
The
She's the one that's got the guns, man.
Man,
I'm
you're
just
making me
walking.
jealous. I got to get to the gym. We're eating gummy worms and beef jerky and trying to stay fueled up.
Well, I heard you talking about how tired you were a second ago, so I was like, "We need some pre-workout." I've got some, I guess. You can have that.
Yeah, there you go. That'll get it going.
Got
Yes.
that cooking. One thing we got to work out, Mr. Harbison, is on 479 First, they can't see the interviews that we do because we're not having this feed. We just have the OBS feed. So
Yeah, I heard about that.
have to do that. Can you rotate your camera sideways? You should be able to go horizontal.
There we go.
Now we got it.
Attaboy.
And then we got, look who we also
Look
got.
at that.
Got Doug.
Oh,
We got the whole crew here.
Hey, the birthday gang. Happy birthday, Doug.
Yeah,
that's
happy
right,
birthday,
yeah.
Doug.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Doug
birthday.
and
I don't know if you can hear me.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. This thing is fighting me.
That makes two of us.
Between four of us, we got to figure out how to flip the camera around. And I don't have a flip arounder on this sucker.
I wonder where
I was
that
going to show
is.
you this.
Yeah.
I'll get it because Dan, we talked about how powdery this snow was going to be, right? And I thought, well, I'll just come out here with my handy dandy blower.
Yeah.
There you go. Blow it off.
There you go.
It's kind of packed down pretty good.
Yeah.
It's coming down a little better.
Yeah, it's still coming down. I got to get to know this guy. Again, I wish I could flip the camera around and I'd show you. But there's a guy. Check this out. You see that guy right there?
Yeah.
Where's it at? My finger?
I do.
Dude's got a plow he's got a plow on the front of his truck.
What?
Like, where do I get one of those?
That's cool.
He's built different.
Yeah, he's going to be making bank.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
So Josh,
I'm waiting for that
what
phone
did
to
you
ring
think?
for him.
Woke up this morning, Doug and Josh, and you were just like, well, this isn't a lot, but hopefully you knew about the second stage.
Well, of course.
Oh, yeah.
The last time that I heard a meteorologist say, hey, we could have anywhere from 9 to 14 inches was when I lived in upstate New York. And then in the morning I woke up, I looked outside and there was no more stop sign because it was covered in snow. We got 44 inches of snow in Endicott, New York in December 2020.
Yeah.
But that was one round. I wasn't expecting, I was expecting quite frankly what I woke up to this morning. I think we have 2 inches of snow on the patio, and then it's like 9 inches where it blows up against the house and has a little drift. But this morning,
there's some drifts.
This morning
What
on the
about
road
you,
at around
Doug?
6, I had no problems whatsoever driving to.
No, same here. What do you think, Doug? What do you have? How much? A hand blower drive?
Yeah, exactly. What is the depth?
Well, let's see. It covered up the entire battery there on my pretend blower was covered. It's at least 2-3 inches just sitting on the hood, untouched. I got to get out of the wind. That wind's cutting right through my front porch.
Yeah, that's what it does.
It's cold.
Biting.
But
That's for sure.
it's still a steady flow here, and I guess you can say I'm west of. These glasses are getting on my nerves. West of Springdale, so it's still kind of coming down off the 412 area. Not heavy, but pretty steady. I saw the first flakes when I left the studio last night around 10:45, 11 o'clock. It was coming down really good, and I guess obviously it's been coming down pretty steady ever since. So, but like you said, people are waking up thinking, hey, where's my 15 inches of snow? Just like we had to be patient for that first blast of snow to come in last night. You're going to have to trust me. It'll be here. And I trust these guys. And we're far from out of the woods, so to speak. Right.
Yeah. And even if we don't get the all snow, we will get sleet on top of that. So it's either going to be sleet or snow. If it's sleet, the totals will be a lot less. If it's snow, we're going to see, a lot more, like we said. Josh, we got to see the guns, man.
Come on.
You're in a sleeveless shirt. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And every viewer said, "What puny things are those?" If you want,
Alicia, your wife. Now she's the flex.
She's the gun
master.
show. Yes,
Well,
exactly.
the week before we got married, she was in a bodybuilding show. So I mean, I got to keep up. That's all I'm trying to do.
Hey, exactly. Got good motivation.
I love how we got one that's freezing cold and one that's sweating hot.
And then the two opposite ends.
And then we got room temperature. Doug.
You just can't see my guns. That's all. They're I keep them tucked away. I keep them in the holster.
Those are concealed weapons. Right
Those
there.
are concealed weapons. Exactly.
I've lost my permit, so I can only bring them out at special occasions.
I do have my heavy winter coat and I have my snow boots, and I'll show you the snow boots because I can stop walking now because I think I finished the workout.
You finished it up.
I got the real upstate New York Sorel boots. It's got these thick liners in there.
Oh yeah, those are good.
Some good shoes.
Those will work. Those are the snow boots right there.
That's
What do you got?
like
You got tennis shoes?
Yep.
See, I got the snow boots
He's
too.
got his boots.
Man. Yeah.
I just got house slippers I wore outside.
There you
That's all
go.
I did.
I was wearing those out all over the place because they're nice and warm. So,
all
right, guys. Well,
got them for Christmas.
Hey, we appreciate the update. Appreciate the live report from the gym, from the
I'm
house.
going back in where it's warm. Sorry.
Yeah.
Good idea.
I think that's a good idea for both
I'll
of you
give
guys.
you a better update later on when I'm actually out and about. But I just wanted to check in and see how you guys are doing.
No,
It's just a little bit of snow.
I saw your workout routine for today, Josh. It says you still have a 7-mile run outside, so get
Alicia
to it. My friend.
wants our house from where our house is to downtown Prairie Grove. She wants to walk it. It's only like a mile, but I'm like, I really don't want to walk a mile. In the
snow. You're gonna instantly freeze.
Exactly.
So
do it.
Josh is gonna be calling in on Monday.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, we'll
Let
see
y'all
you
go,
guys
man.
later. Hey, thank you so much for the reports. Appreciate it.
Thanks for getting up early for us.
Providing a little entertainment too. See you guys.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Nice.
Now I know you couldn't see that on 479 first. All you're seeing is our mugs for like 2.5, 3 minutes. Didn't get to see the guns, all that stuff. But like I said, we're going to take care of that. We're going to fix that. That's going to be that's just going to be a work in progress. So
still in the early stages.
479 first with a podcast, great. In fact, if you haven't watched Leslie, our meteorologist, will be coming in with Davion, our meteorologist Davion Huggins, Leslie Castro. She's got her show called Beyond the Forecast.
Yes,
12:30 to 1. So we do take you beyond the forecast with a lot of stuff. So Colby Ward is angry. I mean, I saw that.
That sounds about right.
He's probably thinking, he's probably angry he's not on a cruise again.
Exactly. Yes. He's like, why am I here?
But to be honest with you, it's like we still have a little ways to go with this system. We showed it many, many times. I don't know how many more times we can show it, but regardless, we do have that system coming in. Let's see if we got any storm spotters that are out there, shall we?
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Custom spotter network. Come on. Whoop, you got my mouse.
Yep, that's my bad. That's because got to switch source.
There we go. Brendan, Colby, Michael Craddock, Rex, and Frankie.
A few of them out there.
All out and about, yep. Michael Craddock, of course,
is still alive.
Yeah, he had his live stream up earlier. You can pull that up
it
on
still
Weather
is. Yep. We'll bring it up here. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Maybe he's not up. Yeah, just wait.
When I go back to something else here.
Yeah.
Let's look at the wind chill values real quick. See an update on that. Oh, yeah. Great. 6 degrees below zero in Bentonville, 0 in Fayetteville.
We don't have any chasers.
No chasers live.
Nope. We got up to 50,000 customers without power, though, in Texas. That's a lot.
Yeah.
It's going to be more.
Going to get worse. Exactly. Are there any accidents?
I'm going to look right now. Winter weather. Yep, there is an accident, but no camera to see it. Oh, yeah, there's another accident on I-42. Right shoulder, single vehicle accident.
There's not an accident. There's not a camera near that one.
There might be on this one. Just another disabled stalled vehicle.
Yeah, people getting stuck.
Yeah.
Too far. Got those
That
big old trucks.
that barely even covers the grass.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
If it doesn't snow this evening and overnight, I'm gonna be. You're gonna be this. I'm gonna be surprised.
Yeah,
I will be thoroughly surprised. We're about to see the back edge of the system, and then that's gonna be it.
This is gonna be Dan right here. I'm just gonna keep the cloud over your face, just like that. That's gonna be you if it doesn't snow tonight.
That's pretty much. Not because I'm hoping for danger. I'm hoping for, it's just strictly a forecast thing.
Yeah.
How come people couldn't turn the camera around? I'm going to see if I can work that here. I'm going to work this angle.
Yeah. So
I'm going to go provide an update.
Okay. I like that. You're going to bundle up and go out there?
I'm going.
Let's go.
No, I'm just going out the deck here. I'm bundling.
Oh, come on. Go out to Dixon Street, man.
No.
Go do a snow angel.
I'm not going to do that.
The camera's still following you. It wants to go with you, dude.
I just want to see how to flip the camera around.
Yeah. All right. Dan's doing a little experiment right now. So we'll let him get that all set up. 8 to 12 inches total. They're still saying. I mean, I still think we're going to get that. Dakota. I mean, think about it. Most spots got about 2.5 to 4 inches. Now, we kind of expected 4 inches in most spots. So we might be on the lower end of the total so far. But the second round was always going to be the bigger event. And I still think we receive about 6 to 10 additional inches of snow. So if you've got 2.5 to 4 inches, you get 6 to 10 additional inches. That's almost a foot in many locations. And even if it's on the lower end, you're still getting about 8, 9, 10 inches. So there's a lot of time to go with this storm. It's not over yet. Give us some time to cook. Dan's remote cam is up now.
Yep. And you know what?
Let's see. Can't unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves.
Yeah, it was me because this other mic is here and it's giving them incredible feedback. So hold on.
Yes.
Is there a huge echo?
Not too bad of an echo on my end, but I don't know if other people are hearing it on their end.
It's better now.
Yeah.
So see, I can reverse the camera. Oh man, it is cold. You're not bundled up. It's cold, man.
Oh yeah, you're out there without any jacket.
So what you do is you hit those 3 dots, and then you just hit this button right here, and you just flip back and forth. Super easy. La la la.
Nice.
There you go. I'll show you how to do it. And then you can also do a 0.5. The 0.5. That'll make people.
Oh no, 0.5, man. That's a little thin.
And then
you can't see the definition as much.
Go back to here. You can do a 2-point zoom. Look at the drifts.
Yeah, all that blowing snow.
In all honesty, though, we are kind of having fun and joking around a little bit, but this is going to be bad news for a lot of people's pipes, and we're going to have some pipe bursting that goes on with this, and that's going to cause some serious damage. And this cold is, if you aren't inside and if you aren't bundled up and if you don't have a shelter, this is deadly. You'll die of hypothermia. And that's no joke. So
yeah, you were just talking about that danger, Dan. I mean, here's some of the temperatures that we could be dealing with over the next few days. I'm going to show that here on Future Track. I mean, this is about as warm as it's going to be. But that's the crazy part about it. This is about as warm as it's going to be the rest of the weekend. Because as we go throughout the overnight hours tonight and early tomorrow morning, we drop off into the single digits once again. Wind chill value is well below 0. And then we get to Sunday afternoon. Temperatures struggle to get above the single digits according to this model. And then Sunday night into Monday. Oh, my goodness. That is going to be brutal.
these roads have already been treated and they're solid ice. They're going to become solid blocks of ice when people drive on it. The friction of the tires melts the roads, and then it just freezes again as temperatures drop. So, and pretty instant freezing. Really, honestly, yeah, we're not seeing a lot of snow. Yes, we are kind of joking around, but we're not making light of the situation. We just want you to know that. We really aren't. We're not making light of the situation. Yeah, we're being a little fun, entertaining with the stream. I mean, for 6 hours, you can't just talk about the same thing over and over again. But for real, though, this is some pipe bursting cold. And people that have their pipes exposed and the water freezes, that'll expand. The next thing you know, you're going to have a busted pipe, and you won't know it until we get into the warmer thawing, and then next thing you know, you'll have water dripping out from everywhere, and then you'll realize you got that pipe damage.
And then when you've got all this snow and ice on the ground as well, there's nobody that can get out there to help you, so you're just stuck with that. And that's the worst part about this whole event. It's like, I was kind of describing it in our editorial meetings this week. It's like, okay, we know the Arctic blast is coming. Obviously, the winter weather can be very volatile, but the winter weather kind of compounds the situation. It makes it so much worse because if you've got winter weather on the roadways and it stays on the roadways for an extended period of time, we don't have the infrastructure like the northern United States does to get all this off the roadways. So you're just kind of stuck with it for several days. So that's why we're talking about winterizing the house, making sure you're dripping your faucets, make sure you're checking in on your neighbors, because now it's too late. Now the winter weather event's here, and hopefully you took those proper precautions. But
absolutely, 100%. You can get frostbite really quick if you don't have your skin covered. It's exposed with these wind chills. That's why the extreme cold warning is in effect too. So I'm going to get back into the studio. I just wanted to test this, but it is very easy to spin your camera around. There you go. Just one quick click of the button. What's this? Oh, can do some virtual backgrounds too. Cool.
Oh,
and this is the button Doug was hitting, taking the camera on. So.
Yeah, or the one that just takes you off the stream completely.
They actually upgraded this. It's actually pretty nice. So
shout out StreamYard, doing some upgrades. Appreciate that. Makes it easier for us.
Still expecting 8 to 12. But I think we already saw about 3, 4. All we would need is another 6, and we're at 10. So I think 8 to 12 is a little bit on the low side. At least the 8 is.
Yeah, and here's the map as well. That's what we were talking about earlier, right? I mean, I don't think we're going to change the map, to be honest with you. Just because the models continue to show that robust second round. I mean, they've been consistent with that. Obviously, some models have more than others, but we're going to stick with this forecast. There might be a little bit less in southwest Missouri, far northwestern Arkansas because of the amount of dry air that could be in place. But I really think this second band, where that 12 to 16-inch mark is there on the map, that's the second round, and that big band that's going to develop on the line between snow and sleet is going to be super intense, super heavy, could be happening for an extended period of time. So if you just joined the live stream, you might be waking up this morning, you may be saying, all right, this is not what we expected. This is trash. This is a bust. But again, there's 2 distinct rounds of snow. And the first round that we saw is like, as you described, Dan, a little jab. Then we're going to get the big uppercut overnight tonight and early tomorrow morning. That can knock you out if you're caught off guard.
I hope that 12 to 16 ends up shifting north just a little bit. I was just reading Dakota's.
Yeah.
Some people want a lot of snow, but man, I'll tell you, it could be a lot that's a problem.
Yeah, be careful what you wish for.
Especially if the power goes out. And that can happen with dry snow.
Exactly.
From what Denton, we had a conversation with Denton a couple nights ago on Facebook Live.
I learned more about that because I always thought wet snow was the one.
I know
that was the problem because it packs.
Yeah.
We saw that with that winter weather event back in 2022.
Yeah.
Where it packed on those power lines.
Dakota says I'm from Indiana. Well, how about them Indiana Hoosiers?
Hoosiers, yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you what, man. I really like Fernando Mendoza.
I love him. Yeah. Humble guy,
really good.
Yes.
Is a great quarterback. Really a pretty tough dude too.
Did you see that touchdown run he had?
Yeah.
I mean, that was crazy.
That was an amazing.
Damn, get out of my
touchdown
way.
run.
Yes.
I bet Notre Dame, hey, they tried to make it a 16, team playoff, and
I know.
they nixed that.
Good.
Yeah.
And 12 teams is perfect.
12 teams is enough.
12 teams has been great.
Yeah.
I think the games were really good.
Hey,
what's up?
Michaela,
Welcome.
what's going on?
Welcome to our live stream.
Yes.
Angry
Hey,
Cloud.
join on in here.
Hello.
We've been going forever. So how cold is it out there?
Well, I'm from Chicago. It's cold.
It's cold even for
Okay.
you.
Well, it's confirmed
even
cold.
Cold for
Yes.
Chicago.
Exactly.
Yes, and the snow is pretty weak though, right?
The snow isn't too bad. Weather conditions, I drove down I-49
Mhm.
to get here. I'll say, as long as everybody stays safely driving out there,
Yeah.
it shouldn't be too bad. I didn't really see any cars out on the ditch or anything like that.
That's
So
good.
People
That's
I was
good.
pretty solid. It's pretty packed down onto the ground right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we were talking about more people that drive over that. The treatment really didn't do anything though.
No,
Yeah.
it's pretty packed down.
Yeah.
There's some pretty thick few inches of snow down there on those.
So
areas.
let's see. Do you know the forecast? Like what's going on?
Clue me in a little bit. I heard there's a bit of a lull happening right now.
There's a lull.
There we go.
For now, great
Yeah,
job. Good work.
That's right.
Okay.
This is why Michaela's the GOAT.
Yeah.
Yes.
But we get more snow tonight,
Yes,
and that's
yes.
going to be the heavier
big
round.
Okay. Yes.
So at least that's expected.
Yes.
Sometimes you expect another round and then it doesn't happen. But I think all indications, as we've shown multiple times,
Mhm.
that we are going to get more precipitation.
Yes.
So we'll take a look at that. And
So if you're feeling like
Yeah.
this because of the snow,
Feeling like
right?
this.
If you're feeling like this because of the snow right now, turn that
Angry.
frown upside down.
angry cloud.
Okay.
right here.
Yes.
It matches your
Yeah.
hat.
It does. Yeah. It's
Yeah, it
actually the
does.
perfect
Yeah.
color.
There you go.
Yes.
Angry cloud over you.
I'm
That's you.
I'm happy with the snow.
But what about the live shots out in the cold?
That's gonna be a little tough.
Okay. Then you can take that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that bag, yeah.
You can have the angry cloud.
I'm
Yeah.
that
happy
back.
to help. Not angry. Happy
Yeah.
to help. Any
Yeah.
reason to be out in the snow.
Well, thank you so
Michaela's
much.
always happy.
I appreciate
Yes.
that, Michaela. That's
Yes.
one of our morning reporters. So she's up and at 'em early this morning, typically.
I was told I could potentially get on the live stream when I'm not here with you all.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
So all you do
Mhm.
is you go to the email that
Okay.
I gave you,
Okay. Yes.
click on that link,
Sweet.
and all you have to do is accept it and go into the studio. I'll show you something really quick.
Okay.
Um,
Trying to give y'all a little outside.
Yeah. Give us a view out
yeah,
there.
go give us a view out there.
Mhm.
The three dots that you see when you log in allow the phone access into your camera and to your phone. The three dots will allow you to flip the camera around. So if you want to show the other way. So I'll show you. If you click on that,
Tech 101.
Okay.
Over here.
yep, there you go. Okay. And so we're gonna see you enter the studio. Type in your name.
Okay.
You typed it in that fast. Okay, there you are. And
Fast,
then we mute
fast.
that.
Oh, there we go.
Hit that, and then you go with where's this? Okay, right here. That's the chat.
Move this out of the way.
Yeah, move that out of the way real quick. Oh, this is a different one. I don't know.
Yep. I have a little Android.
I'm seeing double Dans in the studio.
And hearing it too. Oh,
Yeah.
that's how you're gonna do it. Camera front.
Oh,
camera
okay.
back.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Sweet.
Enough with the echo. Yeah, no good. So you can get out of that, or you can go back in. And we don't have you added yet to the chat, so that's why you couldn't hear that. So.
Yes. Yeah.
But anyways, yeah. Just close it out,
You just exit out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
or I'll kick you out.
Yeah.
I'll see y'all.
Kick from the studio.
See ya. You can also ban people from studio. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of power, Dan.
Better not make me
The
mad.
ban hammer's coming for you.
So 6 inches of snow.
You almost said the sleet snow mixture right there.
Snow.
Snow.
That's funny. Not really, but it is when you have 1 hour sleep.
It is, exactly.
One day is enough. We do not want to start a Baja Blast shortage.
That's fair.
You know, that might be why I was thinking about this, why I couldn't sleep last night. It seems like when I get a Baja Blast that has that much sugar in it,
You got the energy boost.
I'm just amped up.
You were ready
man.
to rock and roll. That's a good point.
2.5 inches in South Cave Springs. That is weak sauce in terms of
That's great.
snow.
Yeah. 8.4 degrees and 2.3 inches of snow in Bella Vista.
That's more degrees.
That's
than
more
inches.
degrees than inches. Yes.
I don't think there's going to be much warming, honestly. Now we have to get a deep snowpack in order for it to really drop the temperatures.
Mm-hmm. What's
how about that? It's really snowing in Seligman.
Well, they reported 4 inches in Seligman. Did you see that?
I did.
There's a new report.
Yeah. What's this one right here?
That's the 4. What is that one? That's a good question.
Snow accumulating on roads and sidewalks.
Nice.
Yeah, I think.
Oh yeah, shocker! Big time report.
There's 4-inch snow in Seligman. So hey, that's pretty close.
Yeah.
Now that's interesting that it's snowing there. I'm going to switch radars and let's see what it looks like in Springfield. How far along? Oh, hour and a half left, huh?
Hour and a half left. Can we make it?
We can make it.
We got this. It's light work.
I wouldn't say light work, but
it's a meme.
Yeah.
Light work, no reaction.
Yeah. The only reaction, my eyelid's closing.
Yeah.
You can remove that off the comment.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, there's definitely some more snow there. But you look at the dry air, though, that's really filtering into Northwest Arkansas.
Ouch.
So that also will cool off the temperatures, too.
Absolutely.
Well. There's so many things that does. Let's take a look at some of the reports here, though. 4 inches, Seligman.
Mm-hmm.
You got 1.3 in Bentonville. Now, you got to remember there's going to be drifts and stuff like that. So, but it's possible that little of snow fell. 2, how about 4 inches in Warner, east of Shakota? You got grapple, snow, all that stuff. There's sleet.
Yeah.
1.8 inches of sleet.
Freezing rain near Greenville.
Well, that's good.
Sleet totals are pretty impressive in some of these spots.
1.51. Yeah, that's definitely sleeting like crazy. But you can really see that back edge of the energy right about 10 o'clock in the morning starting to die off. There's one little wraparound here that's coming around.
Think that'll make it?
It'll be pretty weak.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll get some light snow, but if we see additional accumulation out of that, I'd be impressed. Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually a more impressive band in northern Oklahoma.
Yeah. But that also is drying up too. It's wild how when that dry air comes in, man, you just choke off the precipitation.
Yes. Eats it away quickly.
Yes, absolutely, Anita. If you haven't been watching, yep, we do. We see the ping reports. So we've got them on there. That's why we got them. But the question is there still more snow coming behind this still? Yep. For those that are on the live stream, the resounding answer is yes. But for those that have just joined the stream, you might not have known.
Exactly.
We do. We have more energy moving in. The upper level system actually pushes in tonight.
Yep. So, and we're
not talking about the Razorbacks front five.
Yeah, exactly. They're just gonna blitz the LSU Tigers. They're gonna be red hot. We're gonna be ice cold.
Are you still gonna have energy at the game?
Oh, absolutely.
Are you gonna be like?
No, as soon as LSU comes out on the floor, it's gonna be boo. Yeah, I'm gonna be like the students. Okay,
get you a corn dog.
Here's a little bet for you. All right, a little over under. Okay, but Walton Arena holds about 19,200 people. All right, over under 10,000.
Under.
You think under? I'm gonna go over.
I'm gonna
go over.
All right.
Yeah.
I say under.
Now we need to have
not because of our forecast.
Uh-huh.
But because of all the scare tactics that are on social media.
Yes. But see, here's why I'm going over. So John Calipari released a message to all the Razorback fans the other day. He said,
to give up your tickets.
You can't go give them to students. I think we are going to see just students everywhere around that arena. I think they're going to be everywhere.
You think they took the time to do that?
Oh, absolutely. We need to do a little wager. All right, you're going under, I'm going over 10,000. What's going to be what does the winner receive? Guys,
what do the people say?
Exactly. All right.
We'll let the people speak.
I would rather do a winner get
and then
something.
We'll let the 8-ball speak towards the end of the stream.
Yes.
For those that stick around for 6 hours, my goodness, you deserve 8-ball.
Absolutely. The 8-ball, man.
8-ball nose ball.
The nose ball, respectfully speaking.
They also gave some to the first responders, huh?
Oh, yeah. So let's do a reward for the winner, not a punishment for the loser. I like rewards.
Okay.
Oh, you want a punishment too?
Reward and punishment.
Reward and punishment. All right. Let's add a little something extra. Okay.
3 tacos from Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. You want some more? All right.
Loser buys a bag of jerky and a Baja Blast for the winner.
The ultimate disrespect. You don't get to eat it.
Loser has to do a snow angel. Winner gets a bag of beef jerky.
Snow angels are fun.
It'd be pretty cold though in this.
Has to make snow angels wearing a bathing suit.
You know.
I didn't bring my bathing suit. But I got shorts.
I got it.
I
got it. Has to jump in my pool.
No. Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
All right.
Oh, live in the 6 tonight.
Oh wait, that's Christina. No, jump in the pool, cold plunge.
I don't know. After I ate all those Sour Patches, I don't know if
I know.
My core is a little weak right now, y'all.
Oddly enough, I had a Lux box last night.
Yep, $7 featured box and a Doritos Locals taco and a Baja Blast Freezy. It was all beef.
Jump in the pool, man. They like the polar plunge.
Dude, is that like dangerous though? Like that's gotta be there's gotta be some danger to that.
Oh, we're not making a friendly. I mean, we're not making an easy. This is
not a friendly. Okay, I mean,
well, soft wager.
I mean, man, I like the way you play.
I heated the pool a little bit. It's like 41 degrees.
Okay, well that's not. I mean, I guess you could jump in really quick and be okay.
Oh, it's gonna be so cold,
dude.
And we got a Facebook Live it too,
dude. Are we actually doing that? Oh my gosh.
You want to go over?
Oh, dude, this is not. Dude, I think it's gonna be like borderline. Okay,
I know people do ice baths all the time. It's good for you. I don't know. I can't handle the ice.
I can't handle ice, dude.
Like if you jump in and you're moving around, you don't have that little bubble of heat that surrounds you. When you do a cold plunge, you got to be real still.
Yeah. See, when I jump in, I'm gonna be moving around like flailing.
Yeah. 98.
Dude, I would cry if that happens. I would cry. I think it's going to be between 9,800 to 10,200.
But it's the over-under is 10,000.
10,001. Come on, 10,001. That would make me happy.
Well, 10,001 will give you the over-under.
I know.
My husband jumped through ice in the pool. I believe it.
Wow.
Put snow down the back of loser. That's a good one, too.
Pretty good one.
I got an idea. Oh, scratched himself up. Yeah, I bet that wasn't the smartest thing.
Ooh. Jesse Cordova.
It sings at a Naturals game. Like sings the national anthem?
I'm not a good singer.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah. But if I win, you got to come in and do the morning show Monday. I don't know about that one, Chief.
I mean, I'm doing it right now for 6 hours. I saw that.
That's a dangerous combo right there.
Hey, Jesse, since you're on here, just a little heads up. We need to get this stream, not from OBS, but from the other source, from StreamYard, either through Okta or something, and bring that into OBS. Then that way we have everything.
Yeah.
So you could see us on your TV by going to 479 first, but the audio is just a half-second delay.
A little bit of delay.
Yep.
Yeah.
You'll see the mouth move. Kind of looks like a bad dub movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like an anime.
Like. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like an anime. Sometimes
anime they dub good, don't they?
Sometimes they don't. There's some animes that are.
Well, that's because they're Japanese, and then they're speaking Japanese in the anime, and then they're doing English.
Exactly. There's a little bit of delay sometimes.
You may have missed it, Onyx. When does round 2 start? No, we're kind of talking about other stuff just to pass the time here, but
pretty much.
Round 2 is going to start, I personally think, around 8, 9 o'clock. What do you think?
I agree. I think, well,
maybe 7
earliest.
7 earliest, more likely 8, 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Got to remember the dry air too.
Yeah,
and the saturation, all that stuff. This is what we're looking at here at the very end of this 7, 8. Yeah, I think 7, 8 o'clock.
I agree with
That's
that.
just the end stages of it. Let's go back here and we'll take a look at this.
Set the milliseconds to 22 and the words link up.
Yeah, we did the milliseconds and we did the delay. The delay is so bad you can't go enough.
Yeah. Technology, man.
Yep.
Look at that heavy snow. I mean, that is just super heavy snow. Now the graph's keeping more around now. It was moving it out like at 8 o'clock.
Now it's got more.
Yeah. That's a trend.
7 to 8. That's when I think it starts. Let's see what this shows. Yep.
7 around 8.
Now keep in mind it's going to be around 536 southwest in the River Valley. So we'll make a graphic, or the Weather Authority team will make a graphic that has a basic timing.
Yeah.
You know what? I could do that right now while you're on over
I'm
there
over
on
here.
that graphic.
Yep. So Dan's going to make a little graphic behind the scenes. I'm going to pull up a satellite radar image on Weather 2. So here's a look at the current satellite and radar situation. Just this giant precipitation shield that stretches, I guess the first round stretches from South Texas along the Gulf, where they're experiencing very strong thunderstorms in Houston, all the way up to, well, northern Missouri, southern Louisiana, southern Illinois. So this precipitation shield is just huge. And you've already got, some more precipitation developing out in the panhandle of Texas. It's a little interesting right there. Look at all that precipitation that's developing out in Texas right now. That right there might come in a little bit before the second round. We'll have to watch that very closely. Maybe the dry air eats away at it. This is really not the second round that we're talking about, but this could come in maybe a little bit earlier and provide some snow showers. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw maybe some light accumulation this afternoon. Some of the high-resolution models were hinting at that. But just look at all this energy that we're going to be dealing with here. So we're going to show you that vorticity map. We love to show this because it kind of gives you an idea on how that energy comes together. Remember, this first round that we're seeing right now, that's all the little subtle pieces of energy out ahead of the main vorticity lobe. So this is why we weren't expecting as much snow last night into this morning, because these are just little smaller short waves. These are just little smaller pieces of energy. Now, down in the Baja region of Mexico right now and across the West Coast, that's a different story. This right here is a big piece of energy, and that's going to be pushing towards our weather coverage area as we head throughout the late afternoon and early evening hours. You can see at 11 p.m., we've got a bunch of energy swinging through northwest Arkansas. The main vorticity lobe ejecting in early tomorrow morning, so we'll probably have another burst of heavy snow as you wake up Sunday morning, and then it finally starts to move out of our area Sunday night into early Monday morning with all this cold air leaking in on the backside of the storm system. Let's see if these have updated yet. Let's look at the 4-panel snow depth. I bet they haven't updated yet, but never hurts to look. So there's the NAM 20 kilometer, which is the lower resolution version of the NAM. And it's showing about 5 to 8 inches of additional snow area-wide. It's definitely not as aggressive as the lower resolution NAM, which shows just a ton of snow everywhere in NWA, and then maybe more mixed precipitation along the Interstate 40 corridor. GFS gone nuts. European actually has downtrended a little bit. It was showing like 16, 17 inches. Now it's down to 9.7, 10.6, 7.5, which is still a lot. And maybe it's starting to catch up a little bit when it comes to this afternoon, maybe because we're closer, to the time frame of the second round of energy. Maybe it's properly analyzing everything that's going on. Speaking of properly analyzing, this is how quickly Dan Skoff works right here. Here's your winter storm timeline.
So that'll give you the start time of the sleet.
Not the entire duration of the event, just the start time.
Just the start time. So obviously farther southwest, since it's moving from southwest to northeast, you've got 4 to 6 sleet. Mainly sleet, also some snow mixed in with that. But it'll probably start as sleet.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got 6 to 8 for that time window, meaning the right side edge will probably be around 8. It's probably going to be more like 6:37 that it starts. Notice how I said 6:37.
Nice. That's a good hack right there. Instead of saying 6 or 7.
But there you got 6:30 to 7 moving into Fayetteville, and then a little bit later farther northeast because it'll take a little more time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dan the graphic man.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's your timeline right there.
Might work.
You know what? I'm going to push that on the blog.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yep.
Nice. So I see some folks asking about accumulation. So we'll show the accumulation map again if you just joined. So here's the deal. We've already received about 2.5 to 4 inches in most spots, I would say. So overnight tonight and early tomorrow morning, Dan, I think we both agree 6 to 10 inches is probably what we're looking at in terms of snowfall. Additional snowfall overnight tonight and early tomorrow morning. So you got to take that into account, right? Right now we have 2.5 to 4 inches, but the event is not over. We got that second round. If that drops an additional 6 to 10 inches, then this forecast verifies. So that's what we're banking on with this second round of energy. But as you can see, for Northwest Arkansas, the farther north and west you go, maybe the less snow there is. That's because the more southerly track equates to maybe a little bit more dry air, maybe not as much banding in southwest Missouri and far northwestern Arkansas. But we also added the plus. It says 8 to 10 inches plus. There's still the potential for higher amounts, even if you're in that light pink shaded color, because of the fact that the banding could set up in those locations. You never know where exactly that's going to set up. So that's why we've got that plus there. You get a little bit farther to the south, in between Bentonville, Springdale, and Fayetteville, a little bit farther east towards Eureka Springs. Siloam Springs as well would be included in this, about 10 to 12 inches of snow. Locally higher amounts, still possible, again, depending on how banding sets up. Right now, we think the most likely area for that heavy band is going to be stretching from Sequoia and Adair County near Stillwell, drifting off to the north and east through West Fork, Prairie Grove, Farmington, Winslow, then east towards Madison County and Huntsville, St. Paul, Jasper, Harrison, and southern Carroll, northern Newton, and southern Boone County. So this right here is where we think the most likely stretch for heaviest snow will set up in northwest Arkansas. But again, that could wobble north, that can wobble south. It really depends on the track. So this right here is where we think we will see the heaviest snowfall from this particular setup. And then if we go, we'll try it one more time. If we go a little bit farther to the south, let's give it a shot.
Yep, might as well.
Or we're waiting with bated breath
to see if our Facebook page will start streaming.
Yeah, come on. Please.
Get me out of jail now, at least.
Exactly, right? We've been in long enough.
Yeah. Yep. It won't
We'll
work.
see. We'll see. I'm watching now. I'm waiting. I don't want to say anything until it does something. Come on.
All right. We'll keep going.
Okay. Here we go. So it goes farther south into the River Valley. Along the Interstate 40 corridor, we're anticipating about 10 to 12 inches. Now, here's the deal. The River Valley has actually received more snow so far. Having said that, we are going to have that warm nose at play in some form or fashion later on this evening, and womp womp. They did it again.
Yeah.
It did it again, man. It's just, I don't understand. But even though the River Valley has received more snow as a whole initially, I still think there will be a little bit of the warm nose to contend with along the I-40 corridor. So that's why we've got slightly lesser totals. But again, this could wobble to the south. You know, if that sleet snow line, or at least the heaviest band of sleet and snow, sets up farther south into the River Valley, then again, the I-40 corridor will receive a little bit more snowfall. So that's why we got that plus by it. Now, farther south, I don't think we'll see a wobble this far south when it comes to the heaviest snowfall totals, but we've got 6 to 10 inches just south of I-40 towards Greenwood and Boonville, up to 3 inches of sleet. Most of the sleet has also fallen in these spots in some form or fashion, but I think there will be some additional sleet early on. And then a little bit farther south towards southern LaFleur and Scott County, there still could be some freezing rate potential. I still think there will be quite a bit of sleet as well mixed in. There was already some reports just off to the west of LaFleur County of about 3 inches of sleet, which is insane. And there could be more of that as we go throughout the second round. But it's going to take a little while for that column of air above the surface to cool, I think, in the River Valley, because that warm nose is going to push farther to the north with this break in the activity. I was talking about this early in the live stream. You know, we talk about the warm nose. We talk about that column of air above the surface. Think of the warm nose as like the defensive line, and then precipitation like snow or sleet. That's like the offensive line. And so the defensive line, which is a warm nose, is trying to get through the offensive line. But if your precipitation shield is really large, it's really hard for it to break through. once that precipitation shield dissipates, you lose the offensive line. The D-line, which is a warm nose, surges to the north, and it hits the quarterback, and it hits the atmosphere. And then you can start talking about different precipitation types. But I still think a lot of the models are a little bit too aggressive with the warm nose. So I think we are going to stick with this forecast for later on this evening into the overnight hours tonight. So no changes since last night's forecast, Madison. I think in general, Dan, we've received a little bit less to about what we expected in terms of last night's system. It wasn't like it was just, we didn't get anything at all and it was a complete bust. Like, it was maybe just a little bit less in some spots. But overall, those locations got about what we thought they would receive. Now, Wave 2 is starting to develop. We go back here to satellite, and we're still projecting, as you saw there on the snowfall map, the same totals. It does look like round 2 is really starting to retool out there in the Texas Panhandle right now. Man, that is ramping up quick out southwest Oklahoma and East Texas. So we'll have to watch that because, again, we got even more energy going on to the south and west. So we've got all this energy still to contend with. If we go to water vapor here, you're going to be able to see that as well. See if I can get high-resolution water vapor. There's high-resolution water vapor. So look at this. This is the main vorticity lobe right here. This is located over the Baja region of Mexico. We still have to get through all of that energy before we're done with the storm system. And you've already got some lift right here out ahead of the main vorticity lobe that's occurring in central Texas. That's creating precipitation at this time. So we'll see if that makes its way into northwest Arkansas. I still wouldn't really consider that the second round, but that could provide maybe another inch of snow before we get to the main event this evening. So we're watching that very closely. But look at those streamlines. Look at all that Arctic air that's spilling to the south right now. That is brutal. And then, of course, you've got very heavy precipitation rates going on in East Texas at this time and a little bit farther east towards Mississippi and Tennessee. Now, we have got a special guest right now that is waiting in the studio at this time. We have got the one, the only, Michaela Rodriguez, out in the elements right now.
It's cold.
There you go. Can you hear us all right?
I can hear you. Can you hear me out here?
Yes. Can you flip your camera horizontally for a chance?
This way. This way.
There you go. That way. Yep.
Okay.
Without the rotation lock.
Without the rotation lock. Yep. That way we can get the whole picture right there. So we can see all the snow in its glory. There you go.
There we go.
Nice.
You guys are like tech wizards 101 out here.
We've tested pretty much every single kick with that. Yeah.
For the 479 folks, we're going to leave the radar up. Yeah. So you don't see the 479 first streaming channel. Again, we have a little discrepancy between what people are seeing on the streams, such as Facebook Live, as well as YouTube and X, and on our website, nwahomepage.com, KNWA. However, there's the stream that you can see right now. So, Michaela, take it away.
Take it away. What you experiencing out there?
Yeah, absolutely. So I've been driving on the roads for a little over an hour now, kind of getting a feel of what it feels like out here. Temperatures are cold, obviously, but we're talking about roads. Honestly, driving hasn't been too bad. As somebody from Chicago moving down to Arkansas, I always get a little bit hesitant about how that road treatment is going to work. Now, the roads themselves, the treatment isn't really working as much as you would hope that it would. That snow is still there. You've got driving down I-49, driving through Fayetteville and Springdale. That snow is pretty flat, straight there on the ground, even though you can tell that they've been trying to clean up. That's definitely very evident, but it's sticking and it's staying right now. And, as you guys have talked about, this isn't the end of it. Most likely, there's going to be more to come. So you definitely want to be mindful while you're out there. I've been watching people, they were doing pretty good at driving, so I'm not too worried about that, but you do want to be a defensive driver. Really think of those skills when you're out 101 on the road. No cars currently in ditches, which is good. But like we said, this was maybe the calm before the storm. So and it's a few inches currently, except for those spots that are like smoothed on out. That's a lot flatter, a lot less, but it's thick and it's slippery.
Yeah, and also, get your worms out of the way. And also, you were talking about too the cold air that's in place right now. Like, obviously, we have a wind chill factor. Like, how's that wind? Because you're out in the elements right now. Like, you're exposed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's freezing. I will say that much. So I'm pretty bundled up. I've got multiple layers on, but it's still cold with all these layers. We're dealing with. I've got synthetic fabrics on. We've got wool, gloves, hat, everything. It's cold. Currently, the wind is blowing. Not as hard as I've experienced it sometimes while we've been dealing with these winter weather, which is a bit more of a relief for me as somebody who has asthma. I got my inhaler on me, but those colder temperatures can be a lot more difficult, and the stronger that wind chill is makes it a bit more difficult just for people in general to breathe and kind of take that in. So wind isn't too bad, but it's freezing out here.
Yeah. And
is it snowing?
Is it like
spitting?
It's like a dust. It's like a dust flurry right now. I will say a good measure is I have glasses on and I can see with my glasses. It's not sticking too much to them right now, so I'm able to use those currently.
That's the dry
snow. Yeah, exactly.
If it was wet snow, it'd be sticking there, no problem.
Yes.
Kind of like initially. It's something that you brought up, the dry snow. When we walked out 3 o'clock in the morning, 3:30, there was snow that was stuck to my doors. I know because I remember opening it up and all the snow came blasting in the car.
Yes.
Blasting in the truck.
Yeah, you had to go.
So that tells you that there was a little wetness to the snow initially.
Yeah, because that air loft was a little bit warmer.
Yep,
above the surface.
Very cool.
Hey, Makala, we'll do a little snowball challenge real quick.
Yeah.
I want to try to make a snowball, right? Let's see your snowball making skills with dry snow.
Hold on. Stay right there.
This
is a professional.
She's gonna pop us with a snowball. No, honestly, what she's doing, those gloves are wool. Those are gonna get wet.
Yeah,
waterproof gloves.
Right.
Kind of like my cloud.
Yes, angry cloud.
Rowan Summers gave me that.
Really?
Yep.
Nice.
Cade's girlfriend.
She did a good job with that.
As somebody from the Midwest, I can confirm this is not snowball making snow.
There we go. We got confirmation.
It is. I went and found like a good patch too, and we are.
It's done.
You cannot make snowball.
Ice block there.
Just wait
maybe
until
maybe make a tiny one.
A few days. No.
Baby.
That's dry snow for you. You know what it is good for? Snow ice cream.
It is. Yes. That sounds pretty good.
Have you ever had snow ice cream?
Sounds actually really good. I've had snow ice cream. Yeah, that was like a science experiment we had in school because we had enough snow outside to do it.
We got a special batch of heavy cream.
Yep.
Put that in there. A little bit of chocolate syrup.
Woo!
And the all-important vanilla.
And you're cooking.
And sugar, obviously.
And it's so good. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Y'all are making me hungry for something icy in this weather. That's not good.
It sounds great.
Are those wool gloves?
They're I think they're wool. I'm actually not too certain. I've got wool socks on and a wool hat.
Can they get wet? Can they get a little wet?
My hand, they can get a little wet. I'm pretty good right now.
Pretty good. All right.
Good.
Well, we'll let you get back to the warmth, but
okay, absolutely.
Where are you located at?
Yeah, right now we are in Fayetteville. We're at the road department. I'm getting ready to go actually talk to Judge Deacon, so people will actually hear that later tonight at our 6, talking about those road conditions, what they're going to be doing treatment-wise going forward. And then Casey Smith will also be talking to ARDOT in our 6 o'clock hour as well, talking about what their plans are as this second round is coming in.
Cool.
Nice.
All right. Well, we appreciate that. Thank you so much, Kyla Rodriguez, one of our reporters. You work with her.
Oh yeah,
a lot more. I used to, and then she switched to the morning side.
Yes,
so.
she is a legend. That is for sure.
All right.
Woo!
Take care. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye, y'all.
Nice.
It's kind of cool how we can add these people to the stream.
I know we've got like everybody on this morning too.
Yeah, bunch of company.
Pretty awesome. We need it. 1
hour left on the stream, on the mega stream.
Let's do it.
And we're getting closer to Razorback basketball. You know what I haven't watched? I haven't been able to watch this entire week. I don't know how many hours I worked on. 100 maybe.
Probably.
I think it might be a 100-hour week.
It's getting close to that point. Yeah.
I haven't watched much of the Australian Open. I love tennis.
I know you're a big tennis.
I was watching a lot. I was trying to watch some of it, but I just haven't been able to do anything. Hey,
yeah.
Christina's like, great tease.
That was a good tease. She was like, yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Check out that report tonight. I honestly don't watch a lot of tennis. But is the Australian Open like the big event? Is that
it's one of the big no, it's not the biggest event. Biggest event I would say is Wimbledon. But there's 4 majors in tennis.
It's like golf in a way.
Yeah, it's exactly.
Yeah.
What are the 4 majors in golf?
One of the Masters, which is coming up soon. Then you got the U.S. Open, the British Open, and then you've got the PGA Championship.
Look at this guy. All 4 of them.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, I got that down.
I've got the what the 4 majors are. They call them the Grand Slams.
Grand Slams.
Tennis.
So that's what it refers to. Okay.
The Grand Slam, not a breakfast at Denny's.
I mean, I want that too. That sounds pretty good right now.
I like that.
Yes.
So you've got the Australian Open, which is the first one in the season. Then you go to the French Open.
Okay.
That's on clay, the red dirt clay.
Oh.
There was nobody better than Nadal on the clay, too.
That's why he cooks there.
Rafael Nadal. Amazing. Next, you've got Wimbledon, which is in the summer.
That's like the big one.
That's the big one.
That's like kind of like
that's
the Masters.
All England Club. And then finally, the last one to round it out is the U.S. Open in New York.
And when does that happen? Like
Flushing Meadows. That's
summer?
in August.
August, yeah.
Typically right before school starts. So
yeah.
And then there's some what they call the bigger tournaments, but not necessarily. They call them the Newsweek Championships, or they used to be called. Now it's the PNB Paribas. And those are the tournaments. There's one in Indian Wells in Palm Springs, and that is a fun tournament.
That sounds pretty awesome. Palm Springs, do some tennis.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's usually in the March, April time frame. So
I'm gonna have to watch more tennis now. Now that I know what the majors are, which ones to really
tennis
watch.
Is fun. And the major is happening right now. And some of the really good Americans that are out there, Taylor Fritz, really good tennis player. He's fun to watch on the tennis court. Monfils for the Frenchman, he lost in the first round, but he lost to an Australian.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so everybody was going nuts.
Home team advantage there.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I have to continue to write this blog here, and it's not about the Wimbledon or tennis or the Australian Open, but I'm just saying this is some stuff that I want to do.
Yeah.
And my wife and I, there's a new Dateline that aired too on Friday night. Andrea Canning had a new Dateline.
Oh.
Love Dateline. If you light up a room, you're done. I'm just letting you know.
If you
don't light up a room. Everybody that dies in Dateline is someone that lights up a room.
What?
Just saying,
it's good tips and tricks right here.
I'm just saying, watch out.
I think I'm going to avoid that for sure.
Make the room worse than when you got there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Leave all the trace.
Someone's like, weather update, please.
Yeah, weather update.
So here is the timing. This is a great graphic that has the timing. And it shows the sleet and snow that's coming in 4 to 6. So this is the second round. You can show some of the future radar.
Yes.
Honestly, that might be coming in a lot earlier than it's showing.
I'm wondering if that's because dude, there's more energy back here.
Oh, I know.
What if there's 3 rounds?
It could be.
I mean, I'm just saying. Now, we'll see if this stays together as it lifts northeast, but I'm not even showing it. This is what we're talking about. So round 1's over here. It's done. Then we're watching this energy right here, which is located over the Texas Panhandle right now. That's ramping up. That's going to arrive before 4 o'clock. Dan, I mean, we're based on where it is right now. It's going to be here way before 4. And then really where round number 2 is supposed to start ramping up is right here in, southeastern New Mexico, West Texas. But we've already got all this energy that's lifting out of the Panhandle right now. So it's interesting. Maybe we call this like a half round, so maybe 2.5 rounds of precipitation. We'll see what happens with this, but we got to watch that very closely because that is ramping up quickly. That could be just one of those subtle pieces of energy out ahead of the main vorticity lobe. So let's see what the latest HRRR's got going on right now. So I'm going to pull that up real quick. We're going to look at the short range version. So round number 1 done, obviously. HRRR's doing a pretty good job with that. And look at that, Dan. At 3 p.m., it's showing that wave that's developing out in the Texas Panhandle, moving through the I-49 corridor. And that sticks around until the second round arrives.
Oh, and that is heavy snow. That is dry snow. That is a big-time ratio.
And that's piling up. So this is the little wave right here that's moving in around 3-4 o'clock. It's picking up on that. So maybe we have more like 2.5 rounds. If that makes its way through, that's not going to be like anything insane in terms of heavy snowfall rates. but it may keep us saturated as well, allowing that dry air to be overcome with round number 2.
That's longer than a Peter McNeely fight.
Yes. That's a good analogy right there. Yes. Good connection.
I think that was the boxer that went out really, really, really fast, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah. Wasn't that when he just went down?
Just fell. Shortest boxing match.
Let's see. 89 seconds.
Against Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson, Peter McNeely. I remember that. That was the worst fight.
That was like Mike Tyson's punch out when you're playing with Little Mac and you're playing Mike Tyson for the first time and you get knocked out in one punch. Oh,
yeah.
That game was unfair.
Oh, man. He'd do that little glitch.
Yeah, I know. He'd go,
yeah.
And I'm like,
that's what I thought was even harder was Sandman.
Sandman's hard too, yeah. Which, if
you get his pattern and you go back and forth, but he just continued to keep wailing.
Now, that there's 2 versions of Punch Out.
Oh, yeah. Mike Tyson's Punch Out and then Super Punch Out.
Super Punch Out. And then there's a Wii version as well. They released a remastered version of Punch Out. Now, they don't have Mike Tyson as the final fight. Mr. Sandman is the final fight.
Oh.
But he's got some special moves that will kick your hiney.
Nice. Get the
I'll get that out there.
Yeah.
Be gone.
Did I put it on program a name for that?
Dan, do you got a rap song in you? Bailey, the people are asking for a rap song right now.
Man, I'll have to come up with something. We were working on a little Biggie Smalls.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Hypnotize.
Okay, I like that. Oh man, you can make so many things with it. Like, Biggie, can't you see? Sometimes your moves just hypnotize me.
But instead, it's like Northwest Arkansas, can't you see? The forecast is always on the money.
Oh yeah, okay. Rocking on. Nice. Okay, that's a good start right there. If you got the chorus down there, you just got to make the lyrics. Nice. All right, cooking something up there. You guys sound like you got 3 hours of sleep.
It's actually less.
I think
it's an hour and a half.
About more like it, yeah. Not great. Not great, Bob. Not great. But anyway, back to the forecast. If this round comes through, if this half round comes through, because I'm not even considering it round 2, I mean, this model has it coming through at 2:33 o'clock.
So do me a favor. Go into the accumulation for snow totals. Just strictly snow for the HRRR and see if it adds an additional accumulation on this.
That's a good question. That's a good point.
Yeah. I mean, it's a model. We'll look at it, though. Sleepy Silly's activated.
Okay.
You know you're tired when you turn your head and then your vision turns like a half a second later.
Yeah.
It's almost like a delay.
It's like you're playing an online game.
It's like audio sync delay.
Yeah, exactly.
Lag.
I
got the lag.
Yeah, exactly.
There it is.
And it's showing it. I mean, I think it's like a ½ inch to an inch at most.
Yeah.
But that's added on. No, it doesn't show that much coming through overnight tonight.
But that only goes to 4 a.m.
I know, but I thought it would show more than that. Because like if I go to the extended.
Yeah, see when the snow really comes down on that.
Yeah. So where's the HMR extended? There it is.
Oh, you don't have the numbers on there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see? Most of it comes down after 4 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that?
I do.
Because the only reason why I have a little bit of a question now is we've already got this energy about to move in. Is the system speeding up a little bit more?
Or is there just more lift out ahead of it?
True.
That's creating this.
Yeah. It's very interesting. I think it might be, I mean, personally, I think if we've got this much lift, right, it might be underdoing what comes late in the morning Sunday, maybe. Because, we were looking at the extended HRRR, right? and it's still showing sleet in southern Washington County at 2 a.m. I don't buy that. I don't think the sleet's going to be in southern Washington County overnight tonight. So it might be underdoing. It could be underdoing. So it's interesting. Okay, let's look at the extended with the numbers. So there's the little half inch that comes through before 5, half inch to an inch.
But here's the deal. On the high resolution one that's hourly, that actually shows more snow than that because it's able to determine, hey, this is stronger than we previously thought.
Exactly. And then through midnight, it only has about 1 to 2 inches. But I think personally that's because it's showing too much sleet.
Yeah.
But look at that. After you were right. I mean, now it just ramps it up 0 to 100 during the morning hours on Sunday. I don't know if because we think there's not going to be as much sleet. This could be underdoing it, hypothetically. But there's also dry air that you got to contend with. Maybe the dry slot comes through earlier as well. It's not picking up on that yet. There's just a bunch of different factors that could potentially limit the amount of snow as well. So basically what we're saying is that round 2 is going to be a lot more impressive. And that's always been the case. We've always believed that. Let's look at the 4-panel. Well, Catherine, I get what you're saying. I doubt Eureka will see that much, but can't rule it out. Can't rule it out. We've got so much more winter weather to deal with as we go throughout the rest of this event. We cannot rule it out one bit. So I know there's some doubts and stuff like that, but let's just give it time. Let's see what happens over the next 24 plus hours. That's crazy. We still got more than 24 hours to go with this event.
Yeah.
So let's just give it some time. Let's see what happens. European is still going hog wild. GFS even more so. NAM, that actually looks pretty realistic.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty realistic. This is additional snow, by the way. I saw somebody earlier asking about these graphics. This is all additional snowfall. This is all snowfall that we still haven't received yet. So, long ways to go. And that's why we're not going to change our snowfall forecast. Trust in the force, says James. Yeah. It hasn't completely stopped snowing here in the Neosho. It slows down to a dusting and picks back up. Snowing pretty good currently. Well, Neosho, you actually have a pretty good band coming through your area right now. That's because there's a little bit less dry air north of us. Let's see here. At this point, I'm just in wait to see mode. Prepare for the worst, but not much we can do at this point, but wait to see what happens. That's pretty much the best way to go about winter weather events. That is for sure. I did freeze over 60 colored ice blocks to make a tunnel entrance to our kids climbing down. Oh, they're going to be building a little igloo. Nice. That sounds like fun. Stay warm in that. Fayetteville Flop is real. There's new names every time for these. Fayetteville Fizzle, Fayetteville Flop, Colby Effect, Northwest Arkansas Bubble. Kids already had the sleds out. Really, I think right now is the perfect time to get out and do some sledding because it's cold. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like going to be insanely cold like tomorrow.
Even our storm spotter's asking.
About what?
Are we in for more snow? It's quit out here.
Quit?
Yeah. I believe it. No, it is. It's dry.
They, of all people, should know that we got 2 rounds coming in. I'm disappointed.
Sakes.
I'm a little disappointed.
Well, maybe the second round doesn't happen. Then you can call us liars.
Exactly.
Then you can blast us a big one.
Exactly. Stop. I don't want to be on here anymore.
Look at how tired I am. I'm tired.
Here.
We're almost there.
Here. Take one of these. Go. Like that.
Sniff insults.
That's what Aaron Rodgers was doing. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He did that. He was like,
whoa.
All right.
All right. Here we go. Ready. Let's go another 6 hours.
Let's go another 6 hours. Okay, we're ready. Let's go.
I just posted on our live blog, by the way.
So you want to set a push on that too?
Sure. Do you want to?
KWA site. You can go to edit post. And then
Yep, scroll all the way down. Got it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sniffing gummy worms, a new low. A new low.
Yeah.
How cool. I don't know if that's about sniffing gummy worms, but how cool. Garrett, I am going to the game. And Garrett, this is one of the Section 101ers right here.
Oh, yeah?
We're pretty close. We're pretty close to baseball season. I think the first home games are against Xavier, so I will see you at all the games this year. Every single one, not missing a single game. Jesse has a good point. It's probably a good time to shovel. Still try to get the Weather Authority one up. That won't come up. I'll be getting in front of it now before round 2. Be kind to your back, y'all. Yeah, make sure you're taking breaks. Be careful when it comes to shoveling, guys, because that's another thing, too. You don't realize, especially when it's this cold, how much exhaustion your body is under, how much more water it loses as well. That's why you see a lot of people sometimes getting hurt this time of year when they're out there shoveling and stuff like that. Just make sure you're being kind to yourself and taking a lot of breaks. Yeah, I don't know about all that, Ronnie. Nice, bright, sunshiny day today. I don't know about all that.
It's going to be a bright, sunshiny day.
I wish it was.
I can see clearly now the rain is gone.
Nice. This is on 2 hours of sleep over the last 2 days, guys. I mean, the voice is still there. Sing it, Dan.
I can see me getting copyrighted by Facebook.
Yeah. They're coming. They're coming. The Facebook, they're going to get my account.
I sang one line of a song.
And you were so close to it, too. Like, you were so close to, like, the actual tone.
That was a little off.
Yeah.
A little pitchy.
All right, here we go. Over under 13.6 inches in Benton County. What a specific snowfall total.
Under.
I'm going under Benton County.
I don't really buy the second round, to be honest with you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I was like, you haven't got a lot of sleep. I was like, whoa.
I'm kidding.
I was taking you seriously for a minute. I was like, really?
You looked at me like,
I was like, really?
What are you saying? No, that's true. I did.
I was about to
that's messing. Gotta have a little fun.
You do. You do. One does not sniff the gummy worms. One experiences them.
Oh, the Hodo Brodo.
The Hodo Brodo, eh? Man, it's just not going to happen. It's the Weather Authority Facebook page. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Like, I give up.
None of those work.
I give up. Trash.
I saw your message about Facebook copying. They do, though. It's out of control. Like, I have I had thunder. I had thunder in one of my sound effects.
Oh yeah, we own thunder. We own the sound of thunder, man.
We had thunder, and there was DistroKid. And if you're watching, man, they stopped that finally.
I better stop.
I was like, quit copywriting that stuff, because what it does is it takes it off of Facebook and then it removes the audio.
Yeah.
It's like, you do not have audio in your thunder.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you don't have thunder in your audio.
Yeah, you don't own that.
I'm trying to say.
Yeah, exactly.
Thunder sound like a grumpy grandpa sometimes.
I mean,
but that does kind of irritate.
It's warranted. I mean, I'm grumpy about it too. Feel the wrath of the Thunder buddies. Trying to be optimistic. Warmer next week, so the mess will melt. No. Look, it ain't going to be that much warmer next week. I mean, it might get marginally above freezing, but this is not like a normal winter storm. This is one of those winter storms where the snow is going to be on the ground all of next week. I mean, there's still going to be snow on the ground next Friday. No doubt about it. It may not be on the roadways as much, but it'll still be on the ground everywhere. So I don't even want to think about late next week either. I've seen some messages already. What about late next week, Dan? I'm like,
Miles can't even get it right 5 minutes from now.
5 minutes from now. I can't. One at a time. One at a time. Get off.
It's easy. It's easy for them because they just they're excited about it. They're looking at the system, and I remember being that way too.
I was that way too.
When it's your job and you have a lot on the line, you have a lot of pressure in the forecast. You have a lot of, let's just say, scrutiny that could be coming your way. No, I don't.
Yeah.
Beyond 7 days out, don't like it.
It's not the best. And see, he warned me. He said, as soon as I got hired here, I was like, man, I love snow. I can't wait to like forecast it and stuff like that. And you're like,
just wait.
Just you wait. And he's right, as usual. It's almost like you've been in the business a long time.
Not usual, but every now and then.
You've been in the business a long time.
A blind squirrel finds a nut every now and then. Right?
Well, I feel that way sometimes.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Current temperature is now updated. Says, Denton said, shut this down at 10:30. I'll put it in autopilot until the 11.
He doesn't think we can make it.
We can make it.
We can make it till
got
11.
This. And we just sniffed some gummy worms, man. We're good. We're fine. That's
rough job you guys have. That might be sarcastic or that might be sincere. I don't know. We'll take it either way.
We'll take it sincere. We'll take it. Thanks, Lone Wolf Tom.
And we'll take it sarcastically.
Yeah.
It is a little more difficult.
If it's sarcastic, I'll just put that up there.
It is a little more difficult than you think. When you're doing the green screen, you don't realize how much basically practice that takes.
Well, exactly, and that's what we were saying at the beginning of the stream. If you really want to scrutinize, and you can come on in and we'll let you make a forecast, make your graphics, do the radio, do the weather blog, make the video forecast, go on social media. Then you'll get on air, do 3 hours of news. After that, go to the editorial meeting, go talk to everybody, make some more graphics, more social media stuff. Yeah, we'll let you come in and do that, and then we'll grade you. Pizza doesn't sleep. Bradley's built different. Ended up staying at the store last night because we had to be open in the morning. We are all essential workers. Pizza doesn't sleep.
Nice.
The pizza game is strong with Bradley. Oh, Dan, did the 8-ball predict this right? It's not over yet.
I don't even remember, to be honest with you. All the days kind of run together.
We do have to bring the 8-ball out.
We are going to ask today. We're going to do that the last 10 minutes. Just 8-ball questions.
Yeah. Stay tuned. Hey, I got to say this. Even though it's not working on the Weather Authority page or look how many are on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like 7,000 combined. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll do the 8-ball Lone Wolf Tom. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to
go. Hold on just a sec.
Oh, yeah.
I'm almost done.
Yes.
I'm trying to type. I'm so slow.
Dude, you're doing some multitasking.
I'm so slow. Okay, hold on. I know you probably have to use the restroom, right?
I got to blow my nose.
I'm forecasting. Okay, hold on.
I don't want the people to hear.
How's the restroom?
Sincere sarcasm. I like that.
Nice.
Let's see here. About to bundle up the kids and let them play for 2 minutes. Well, I haven't showed the temperatures yet. Check out these temperatures. 10 in Bentonville and Rogers, 12 in XNA, 12 at Springdale, 14 at South Springs, 12 at Fayetteville. River Valley also cold, 20 at Fort Smith, 18 from Sallisaw to Boonville, and 23 degrees at Pono. And then you got to factor in the wind chill value as well. Look at these wind chills. Still 5 degrees below zero. Bentonville, 2 degrees below zero in Harrison, and a nice balmy 0 in Fayetteville. So that's what it feels like outside. And it ain't going to get much warmer than that over the next 48 plus hours. Let's see here. Dear 8-ball, does sniffing gummy worms have a lasting effect on future brain functions? It's a good question. Guess we're going to find out. Ooh. Dan, can you sing this verse right here real quick for Josh?
Baby, it's cold outside.
There we go. Yeah. I like that song.
Yeah.
That's an oldie but goldie.
The old version.
The old version. I'll mess with the new one.
The new one's kind of mid.
Let's look at this timeline, which is doing a pretty good job. I feel like this is right on schedule, man. Now, we may have to bump up the snow chances for this afternoon, looking at the latest.
Yep.
But still, it gives you an idea of when that second round starts to ramp up. So, obviously, we're kind of in a little lull right now. And then we're going to ramp things up overnight tonight into early tomorrow morning. And then we kind of meander with some light snow throughout the early afternoon hours. And then it completely drops off as we go throughout Sunday night into early Monday morning. But Sunday night and early Monday morning, that's when it's going to get extremely cold. Let's see here. You demand, Dan, says Josh. He really appreciates you singing that. I'm about to bundle up and walk across the street to Casey's. It's a C4 Energy and mega amounts of protein day. That built different right there, Bradley. That boy.
Did you wake up and wonder where's the heavy? Here's my push. Did you wake up and wonder where's the heavy snow? You need to know the precip isn't done yet. Live blog update when you can expect our next round of heavier snow.
Perfect.
Oh, I'll get rid of that. Bam.
Boom.
Got it. Breaking news? No. Broadcast.
Broadcast.
Is that what it is?
Sends to all tags, yeah. And
Bam.
boom. Eye of the Tiger. It's the eye of the tiger. It's the fight.
We need Weatherman Dan Rapp.
He's cooking something up.
Yeah, it's almost Groundhog Day.
Yeah,
Not necessarily ice baby for us.
So, I got to say something about Groundhog Day. I got a little bone to pick with the Groundhog, right? So we're under a lot of scrutiny all the time, right?
Yeah.
And Punxsutawney Phil doesn't even get it right 50% of the time, but everybody loves that guy.
I know.
Like what different grading scale is
He's
he
a
on?
furry animal.
He is
He's
like
37% accuracy rate or something.
I know. See, now I understood the grudge that Bill Murray had.
It's still
it's not going to do it.
Did you try it?
No, I think Denton's trying.
Oh, okay.
He's just not going to do it.
It's frustrating how it always seems to snow overnight. Well, that's the truth too. It'll start before way overnight.
What I called a second round of the first one doesn't end. Still snowing here.
Well, yeah, you got it.
Neosho.
You're in Southwest Missouri. Neosho.
There's still bands there. Yeah. There's definitely a break in
It is
Northwest
done
Arkansas.
here though. We haven't shown it for a while. Check this out. Go ahead and bring it
But
up.
you can already see the second round or another piece of energy moving in.
No, you can, but look at what's happening right now. This is the
yeah.
radar from Tulsa.
Yeah.
And look, just gone. Oh, we got a 3.3 measurement right there.
Where's that?
Fayetteville.
Oh, nice.
Go back right there.
Must have been with that little heavier band that moved through. What's crazy is that winter storm warning criteria is 4 inches, right? I mean, we almost exceeded that in the first round itself. So we're already set up pretty nicely for round number 2. If you like snow, if you like snow, then you're set up nicely. If you don't like snow, well, more's coming. Do you think it's a good idea to go to the basketball game today, or should we stay in? Okay, I actually like this question.
Yeah.
Because, everybody's thinking differently. So let's pull it up. So it just kind of depends on your confidence level, I feel like. If you've got like an all
someone launched just hit cancel.
If you've got confidence in your driving skills, if you take it nice and easy and you go slowly, you're going to be A-okay. Just give yourself plenty of time to get to the game, right? If you feel like you need to leave an hour early, leave an hour early and drive slowly. You'll get there in plenty of time. Also, if you were not here earlier and you don't know about this, this is just a big old tip for you. You can park anywhere you want for this game, right? So if you don't if normally you park at Donald W. Reynolds Razorback Stadium, if that's where your parking pass is, you don't have to do that. You can park right by Bud Walton Arena if you want to. So they're allowing free parking anywhere around the arena. So just take your time and you should be good to go. But I really don't think travel conditions are awful right now. It's obviously snow covered, but you can make it to the game if you go slowly.
I think I'm going to post this.
I mean, it's pretty.
I think it's pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah. I agree with it. Especially with the uptrend from the half round that's about to come through later today. Is there a chance we could see sleet? I mean, there absolutely is, Beth. And I mean, a lot of the models, even the HRRR, are hinting at that. I just don't think it's as aggressive as what some of the models are showing, but the warm nose is definitely going to be a little bit farther to the north, I think, with this second round than the first round. And Dan's got a little idea here for you.
I do. Just wait. Let me cook.
Yeah, he let him cook. But Dan's pulling that up right now, so we'll look at that in just a minute. But I think there is a better chance for us to see that warm layer of air above the surface surge a little bit farther to the north. There might be initially a little bit of sleet in northwest Arkansas. And then as we progress throughout the rest of this event, it'll start winding down. Dan's still cooking?
Trying. Sleeping.
You keep saying half round, and all I can think is Indiana Jones.
Ooh. That's a good movie.
That is a good movie. Did you see what happened, by the way, at Disney with the Indiana Jones Stunt-tacular?
No. What happened?
So, like the ball, like the big boulder. Yeah. It went off the track, and like there was like it like started bouncing towards the audience, and then like an employee like stepped in front of the boulder and got trucked. I mean, it was like boom. Like he got
have it on video.
Backward. They do have it on video. I'm gonna try to find it.
Did they hurt?
Was
that ball like?
It's like a rubber ball.
Oh wow!
But like it's a giant rubber ball.
Yeah,
I mean,
I know. Yeah.
Dude, this guy. I mean, like he like stepped in front of it and it went like boom. It was like Braylon Russell running over somebody.
Okay, you got to see this here.
All right, here we go. Dan's cooked up.
This is the warm nose. Okay, this is a great example of the warm nose and putting it into motion. You have 850 millibar temperatures. Hold on just a second.
GR Earth?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. This is the storm analyzer here.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got anything that is right here above this line where it goes solid blue to light blue. This is 0 degrees Celsius. This is the freezing line.
Mm-hmm.
This means anything north of here is all snow. Anything south of here could be a mixture of sleet and freezing rain. But as you'll see here, we put this into motion. Look at how that warm nose starts lifting northward right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's because of the big upper level energy it starts moving in. Now you're getting to 10.4 degrees Celsius.
That's really warm.
That's super warm.
Yeah.
But at the same time, look at the surface, you've got temperatures that are 32 degrees, 31.
Oh.
So it's pretty cold.
Mm-hmm.
700. Yeah, it's just no good. That's 850 millibar winds.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the sorry. That's the sleepy.
5.5 hours and counting. And we now are up to 8,500 viewers, by the way. That's crazy.
Yeah. So anyways, let's go back here and we'll take a look at current temperatures. And then what we can do is we can overlay the 850 millibar temperatures with a contour. And then you can see the way that those two overlap right there.
Yeah. That's where your significant icing is going to occur. It is going to be bad news.
Yeah, it is.
Significant ice storm. I saw.
What does it say? Dan struggles with to form words.
Well,
I'm tired, dude.
He's tired. I think there might be some stalled vehicles.
Oh yeah, we got more traffic.
Oh,
stuff.
whoa! That might be a crash.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, that's near Garland Avenue. That's exit 67.
Okay.
That's Fulbright Expressway exit. Oh wait, I do have it pulled up. Never mind.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
it's on the right side.
See, now even I'm all over the place. Oh, Dan, don't start snoring. Roby said that they're going to start recording for future memes.
Nice.
If you do that.
Yeah, Roby, you aren't done at all. You're still getting snow.
Yeah.
It's still going for you. That's still going in Siloam too. I guess we're starting to saturate that, but it's kind of spitting snow. It's kind of blowing snow.
Yeah. Nothing crazy right now.
It's definitely white though everywhere, and it did snow, so you can't deny that didn't happen.
I'm dreaming of a white January.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, you know what? We had a long time lapse of those cameras going.
Oh, did it stay up all night?
I think so.
Oh boy. Oh. Get you some. Still snowing a little in Rogers. Of course, some of that too that you might be seeing flying around in the air is snow that already.
Oh, now that was cool. Okay, I'm glad I had that.
You want to pull this up on Weather 3?
Yeah, do the recording, not the not the stream.
Yep.
Oh,
let me pull this up for you.
They have it?
I got it pulled up.
Check this out. This is cool.
Garfield Posey Mountain.
Watch this. You are going to see what's called saturation
in real time,
where the precipitation, as it's evaporating or sublimating in this case, doesn't allow those snowflakes to reach the ground. But the radar is picking up all that stuff that's shining white because that's the snow reflecting off the lights. But over time, watch this. You're going to see towards the end of this loop. Now, granted, this is a long one.
Look at that thing go. I think it's Russian.
Just wait, though.
Wow. It's mesmerizing. It's like hypnotic.
I know, and you're about to see that lower here. Ready?
Here it goes.
This is when the snow reaches the ground. Yeah, I'm so glad we recorded this.
Yes. It's getting close.
See, every time it sublimates, that saturates a little bit more of the lower levels of the atmosphere. And in 3, 2, 1. There it comes. You can look at you can see the snowflakes coming towards the ground.
Wow, off in the
There you
distance.
go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Boom.
Here it comes. Almost like a rotating wall clock.
I know, yeah. Let's get on Spotter Network and report that. Look at that. That's so cool.
There you go.
That's so cool.
That is cool.
Boom.
A foot.
A foot, yeah, exactly.
And there you go. Now it's snowing. And then it reaches the ground. That
Isn't
was
that
cool.
crazy? That is just insane. Weather's amazing. Weather is amazing. Oh, so awesome.
We recorded it. We got the whole thing. That was cool.
That was a great
I'm glad
deal.
we got to do that.
Yes. Look how heavy it is, too. Shoo. Coming down.
Well, coming down and then it would dry up.
Exactly.
It would come down and then it would dry up. Come down, dry up.
Yep. I think tonight it's going to be a more consistent snow. I really do feel that way. Wow. And there you can see the blowing snow, too. Going all over the place. It's a cool time lapse.
That was pretty cool.
Yes.
And then I got this from Lincoln. Oh, we got the Kisser one too.
Yeah, this one's going to be a good one too. You're going to see the same thing. You're going to see the same thing.
Nice. This will go a little quicker. Whoop.
It's saturated a lot quicker.
Something's going on with that not hitting it as much. That was cool, though.
That was one of the coolest time lapses I've seen.
Let's do this one here. Let's see this one real quick.
Here we go.
Falling asleep to that. Here it comes.
I mean, I could just watch this all day.
There it is.
You can see it off in the distance. Yeah.
Look at it lower.
Tornado.
Yeah, right.
And then look at it. It's just getting closer to the camera now. Here it comes. Look at that. Oh, that is so cool.
That's cool.
That is so cool. QLCS.
Snornado.
Snornado.
Look at the blowing snow, too. That's why another reason it's not really piling up a whole lot. It's
Yeah.
such a light, fluffy snow.
Makes it hard to measure, too.
Almost looks like RFD.
It does. That's exactly what it looks like. You got the ghost train. That is really cool, man. It's a great time. It's a great time lapse. But you know what this proves, though? You put that at what, 64 times speed?
Yeah.
Do you see how long it took for that to start reaching the ground?
Took forever.
It took forever. This is why winter weather is the worst sometimes to forecast.
Yeah.
It just is such a slow process.
Yeah, snow's picked back up in Centerton. Cool.
I love the little lights there.
Yeah, what is that?
I know, it's like a rave or something like that. It's a party. Why aren't we invited? We'll shut that place down.
Makes me sleepy is right. I'm going to post this.
That's a good idea.
But I can't do it without not talking.
Here, I'll talk. You post, I'll talk. Let's see here. One other thing I want to talk about, because we haven't talked about it in a while, just real quick, is the cold air that's coming in. Because this is a big deal, folks. This is where the dangerous part of the storm comes into play, because obviously we're excited about snow. We love snow. It's great. But the snow that we're going to see is going to amplify the cold air issue. And if we start having power issues, which I don't anticipate widespread power issues, but if you do have power issues, this is going to be a problem, a big problem, because this is Sunday morning at 6 a.m. Temperatures are in the single digits. Wind chill values are below zero. Sunday afternoon, it's not getting much warmer. This is why we've got that extreme cold warning in place, which I'll show you in just a few moments. But look at Sunday night into Monday morning. Again, some of the coldest temperatures we've seen, period, in Northwest Arkansas. 8 degrees below zero is what the European model is showing. 16 to 20 degrees below zero when it comes to the wind chill value. I'm at church. I'm back with my dad again.
Callie's taking pictures of me.
Yeah. But this cold air is no joke. That is no joke. Sunday night and Monday morning. I would not be out and about Monday morning. That is just going to be tough. And see, a lot of folks are asking, we can get back to school Monday, right? No shot. No shot. Because look at Monday afternoon.
If the snow actually materializes.
Yes.
If it doesn't, they ain't happening. Then
yeah.
You'll be able to get back, no problem. But I don't think I think it will materialize.
Mm-hmm. And then if we do have a bunch of snow too, look at Monday afternoon. So this is what I was talking about earlier. I don't care how much sunshine you have on Monday. There's not going to be any significant melting with temperatures in the lower to middle teens, according to the European model. And that's because it has that big snowpack in place. But if we're in the lower to middle teens with wind chills in the single digits, you are not going to get a whole lot of melting as we go throughout Monday afternoon. And then anything that does melt is going to like instantly refreeze when the sun goes down Monday night to Tuesday. And here's the deal about Tuesday morning. The winds start picking back up again. So even though we're not below zero for air temperatures and we're in the single digits to lower teens, well, with that southwesterly breeze between 10 to 15 miles per hour, it's feeling like 9 to 10 degrees below zero. So I would not be surprised if we still saw extreme cold warnings get extended to, maybe Monday night into Tuesday morning, because that is very cold air right there. Then Tuesday afternoon, we start to warm up a little bit more. So more significant melting will be possible Tuesday afternoon. Even if we're not above freezing by Tuesday afternoon, I think we'll be substantially warmer with that southwesterly wind. But look at Tuesday night. Anything that melts refreezes. We're right back into the single digits. And notice as we go towards the latter half of next week, those winds shift back to the north. It is going to get cold again next week, folks. In fact, look at some of these temperatures that the Europeans pumping out. This is Thursday afternoon. It says that highs are going to be in the middle to upper teens to middle 20s.
The snow ain't going anywhere for a week.
Yeah. I mean, this is not normal in Northwest Arkansas, though. Normally, the snow melts in a matter of a couple days, give or take. But we just remain in this cross-polar flow weather pattern. And it's just going to keep pumping in the Arctic air. Man, Friday afternoon, we're back in the middle of teens. I know a lot of folks are wondering about the latter half of next week. Well, forget storm systems. We know it's going to stay cold late next week. So, you might still have the snow on the ground anyway, even if we don't see a storm system. So, definitely big time right there. Definitely a big time Arctic blast. So that's what we're looking at in terms of the cold temperatures. Again, here's the extreme cold warning that we were talking about in just a few moments. Again, that's already started, and it goes all the way through 12 p.m. Monday. And again, hypothermia and frostbite's no joke, folks. If you don't take the proper precautions when you go outside, if you don't prepare accordingly over the next several days, you will be dealing with the potential for frostbite. So just make sure you're staying protected. I know a lot of folks want to get outside, get into the snow, have fun, have a good time, but make sure you're doing it safely and doing it at the appropriate times because this is some real deal Arctic chill across the Ozarks. And of course, we got some cold weather tips for you. These are a lot of things you should have already done because it's too late for a lot of these things. Plants, I mean, people have already brought in plants this time of year.
They haven't, they're gone.
They're gone anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly. I usually ignore plants this time of year, but pipes, it's too late to insulate them because we're already dealing with the cold right now. So hopefully you did that. Hopefully you disconnected the garden hoses. Make sure you're dripping the faucets, doing all that stuff. Bring in the pets, outdoor animals. I know it's not feasible, right, to always bring in outdoor animals like they're, obviously built to be outside. But make sure they're in a sheltered area. Make sure like in a garage or a place where they can stay warm. Make sure they have access to fresh water. That's not frozen water. Same thing with the food. Make sure they have that. These are all things that you just need to think about if you've got outdoor pets. And then, of course, check on your neighbors. Check on the elderly neighbors. Make sure they're doing okay if the power goes out. Make sure you have a plan in place with that. It's going to be very difficult over the next few days if the power goes out because of just how cold it's going to be, number one, and how much snow we could see, which is a highly impactful winter weather event, even if you take out the snow that's occurring. So a lot of things just to think about as we move throughout the next several days. Let's take another look at satellite real quick.
And then it's 8-ball time, baby.
It's 8-ball time. I want to see how this is evolving out here.
Man, that was a cool video, though. I'm going to have to post that, but it ain't happening tonight.
Yeah. No shot.
We can do it later. Oh, it's snowing in Lincoln again.
It's kind of spitting, isn't it? Sticking around. Man, this half round's about to move in within the next few hours. So this is not really round two. I know some folks are asking, is this
so cool?
Is this round two? Is this like the heavy stuff that we're going to see? That's not it.
This is around 1.7.
I like that. 0.7. 1.7. And then this is where round 2.7 is going to develop.
I think that's round 3. Like I said, what I was saying, right jab,
Right
left
jab.
cross, right uppercut.
Right cross. Yes. I like it.
Oh, Davion with the first question.
Yes. Here we go.
I got one. Will I fall asleep before 11 o'clock?
Oh, boy. I hope not. We still got a few more minutes on the live stream.
Don't you think I'm pretty much been there already? One time you had to nudge me, man.
Yeah, I was like, we're in church again. Wake up, Dad. Wake up.
That sermon.
Yeah.
Your eyes get so heavy. All right, here we go. Will round 2 overperform?
Okay, this is a big question. I mean, we're starting off with the big question right here.
Cannot predict now.
Okay, we'll give it 2 more minutes.
Yep.
8-ball, will my mailbox survive the storm? Hodo bro. Will Hodo Brodo's mailbox
depends.
survive?
Is Callie driving?
Whoa, you got her with that one.
Well, that's right down my street. That's the one that she clocked.
So Hodo Brodo.
Which, by the way, was that mailbox was reinforced with steel and concrete, and I think it could have survived an F5.
Yeah,
because that mailbox didn't budge.
Yeah,
but my daughter's car.
It budged.
Oh,
it moved. It moved.
$3,000 later with car damage.
Oh boy!
All right, here we
That's
go.
Big damage.
Oh, it's right. It was like someone keyed the side of the car.
My goodness.
Yeah. Will Denton's mailbox survive?
Yes.
I had to chainsaw it. Very doubtful. Well,
it's very doubtful. Oh boy! Here we go.
Will survive the
yeah.
storm.
Yeah. Okay.
It will now because you moved the other mailbox on another spot. So.
All right, sports related question. We got to ask about.
Yeah.
Okay. Will there be over 10,000 people in attendance at Bud Walton Arena?
We never agreed. Are we doing the cold plunge? I'm doing it.
Dude, that one's dangerous.
No, you can jump in and hop out in a second. As long as you're fully submerged.
Oh my God.
And it won't be frozen. The water's above freezing.
All right, fine. I'll do it. All right.
I'll
do it. I'm a man. I'm 40.
It right there.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
I'm a man. Come after me. I'm 40.
I'm 40. Oh, goodness. I don't know what I just agreed to. Dude. Come on, please. Okay, 10,000 people. Will there be over 10,000 people at Bud Walton Arena for Arkansas and LSU tonight? Please say
or this
yes.
afternoon.
Or this afternoon, yes. Please say yes. Please say yes. Better not tell you now. What do you mean better not tell you now? What do you mean? This is an important question, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
right, we'll ask that again. Will Denton's mailbox survive?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, that wasn't the one.
Will round 2 over.
Will round 2 over.
We gave it 2 minutes. 8-ball's a little indecisive.
Concentrate and ask me again.
Okay, never mind. All right, Will
round 2, or maybe you're thinking the last round. Will the last round overperform what's expected? My sources say no.
Wow.
Okay.
How about that,
a little while.
Yeah. We did concentrate, though.
It took 2 times or 3 times. Yeah, but will Mercedes poop in our house?
That's a
this at least over the next couple of days. Gosh, concentrate. Ask again. Maybe this 8-ball didn't have any sleep either.
Ask it about the 10,000 again. Ask it about Bud Walton again.
Will Bud Walton have 10,000 people in attendance?
It is certain, baby. It is certain.
All right.
I like that answer.
It might be.
I like that answer.
Might be.
Yes. Come on. Please. Please. People show up. If you got tickets, show up.
We'll take video of it.
Yes.
Everybody stay home. It's too scary. It's too dangerous.
So, okay, now how do we determine if there's 10,000 people?
Well, they'll announce the attendance.
Announce attendance. Okay.
It's the announced attendance.
That sounds good with me.
It's not eyeballed.
I like announced attendance.
The 8-ball is as tired as us.
They are.
We only got 3 minutes left, and we have gone 6 hours on the stream.
Built different.
Did it.
That's what it's all about. And guess what? You got Davion and Leslie coming back on at 4 to 6.
Let's talk about this.
Yes. Yep. Yes. And then we'll be back on 7 to 11 tomorrow. Let's go. I knew you were going to react that way. Let's go.
No. All right. So 479 first. Yeah, a little bit of a hiccup there. A bit of a hiccup with trying to figure that out. Maybe the engineers will figure that out, but it's the weekend, so that's probably not going to happen. But tune it all weekend long. 479 first also on streaming.
Yeah. And then
there it is, 4 to 6, which is during the Hog game.
I know. I just realized that.
That might not be a biggest audience, but that's all right.
I know.
I won't be watching. Sorry, Davion and Leslie.
There'll be 19,200 folks at Budwallen Arena.
Or 9,270. Oh, he's going to be so worried.
I am going to be worried. Now I'm like getting antsy. My ADHD is going nuts right now.
Okay, real quick. We only got a couple minutes left. This is when the expected timing is. Got the graphic right here for you. We'll do a quick rebound, quick recap. I'm hearing beeping. Did they change the winter storm warning? Winter weather advisory. Oh. No. Beep. There's your latest timing right there. 4 to 6 for southwest sections of our weather coverage area.
Silence.
6 to 8 for central Arkansas on the I-49 corridor, and 8 to 10. Now this is the heavier stuff. I know you're like, well, it started right now. It's already going. I know that. What?
That.
Yeah. All right, so here is, see, there's the break.
Mm-hmm.
There's the round 1.7.
Yeah, and that looks even, look at that. That was a heavy band right there at 4 p.m.
And then now it kicks into high gear right here.
I don't buy that much sleet. I just don't buy that.
It could be. That's not what the models had, though.
It seems too aggressive.
Yeah, it does. It does seem a little aggressive, but we'll see.
We'll see.
Okay, guys. We're about to wrap it up. So Davion and Leslie, also Davion's and has got your 6 o'clock news tonight.
Yep.
Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in to this live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
We're not done yet. We got more snow coming. Stay safe in the cold, and make sure you bring your pets inside, plants, people, pipes, all those things as we mentioned. The very last question: will parts of Northwest Arkansas see over 12 inches?
I like this one.
This is the last one.
Come on, 8 Ball. Say yes. Yes, definitely. Boom.
There it is. All right.
We'd love to see it.
Thank you guys for watching. God bless. Have a wonderful weekend. Woo pig.
Woo.
We'll see you on the next live stream.
See you on the
Peace
flippity
out.
flop.